Wagwan, welcome back to TopstepTV opening call. I have to remember that I'm not on island time anymore, but it is great to be back uh, today, Tuesday, July 22nd. Great to be back on TopstepTV. Welcome to opening call. I am Coach Jay, joined by some friends here, those wide-eyed boys that love to trade. John Hoagland, JD, how are we doing, guys? Welcome back. Welcome back to me. How we doing, Hoag?
Yes, welcome back, Jay. Great to have you back. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, JD. Good morning, everybody in chat. Very happy you're here. Feeling good today. Ready to go.
Awesome
JD?
stuff. JD, how
Feeling
we
good
feeling?
also. Excellent. Welcome back, Jay. Welcome back,
Thank
friends
you.
and traders. Hey, we got Goldum for business right now. Cut the pleasantries short, and let's get into a trade here. We're looking at that 1 minute opening range candle in gold. Making some moves right now.
Yes, it is. Pretty big opening range we have here.
24 tick opening range so far in gold and growing. We will play the breakout. We had the bell-to-bell trade on in gold yesterday. Made a tidy little profit. All right, let's see what gold does here. Hi, 34.08. Should be
Trigger
long,
along.
man. I'm working a bid. I didn't chase it. Okay, we're in 34.0870. House count long 5, micro gold 34.0870.
All right.
House
We've got our
long.
C.
After that action
CYA.
yesterday, I love it.
Yeah. CYA down at 34.0420. 2.25 worth of risk. I'll peel a couple off at 1R, just like we did yesterday, and maybe hold a couple runners. That turned into the trade of the day. Opening range low, that 1 minute opening range bar low in gold remained the low of the day for the entire session. We got out 3 minutes before the closing bell. And yeah, it was a nice little trade.
It's a great trade. Let's see if we can get the same today. JD, I know you did say we had some people in the chat asking about Powell. Powell is scheduled to speak starting at 7:30 Central Time. We are going to pipe that in, so you guys do not have to go anywhere. You can watch it right here on TopstepTV, but we will be piping it in as soon as he starts speaking. But right now, House is long 5 micro gold, 34.0970, JD?
34.0870. 0870.
Okay, even
Yep.
better. Even better. Looking pretty good so far.
So Powell will be speaking at the Integrated Review of the Capital Framework for Large Banks Conference. Sounds like a blast, doesn't it? That should be starting right at the bottom of the hour, 7:30. What a gas, right? Do these guys know how to party or what? 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We should get that live stream up and going in just a few minutes. We'll pipe that in for you right here at TopstepTV. You don't have to go anywhere. We got you covered.
Some stuff.
Got a couple of ticks into this trade so far. Not looking too bad. I'm going to peel a couple off at 1R. Again, just like we did yesterday. Then we lock in a free trade for the rest of the day.
It's a great trade. Looking back at the charts, I mean, I know I missed a couple of days, but it looks like gold is trying to break out of this consolidation. I know we'll go over it in with chart time, but yesterday looked like a pretty good start to that move.
Yeah, we saw some pretty good buyers come into gold yesterday. And again, we will look at that when we get to the charts. Some pretty interesting things going on there again.
Good stuff. Before we get to the charts, JD, what do we have on the economic calendar for today?
Well, we got Powell about to speak in just a couple of minutes. Again, we're going to pipe that in for you live here on TopstepTV, so don't go anywhere. We got the Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. A couple of announcements. Bill and note announcements. 6-week bill auction at 10:30. Michelle Bowman is speaking at noon Central Time. I believe she's at the same conference that Powell's at right now. And then that money supply number at noon Central Time. We got some housing data out tomorrow. Crude inventories, net gas inventories on Thursday, as well as the jobless claims. durable goods on Friday, and of course, we'll close out the week with everyone's favorite Baker Hughes rig count. But other than a couple of housing numbers, we've got a pretty quiet economic calendar for the rest of the week. Powell speaking, not expected to speak too much on policy, or shouldn't be speaking about policy at all. We're in the middle of a Fed blackout period ahead of next week's Fed meeting and imminent Fed announcement. That happens. Scheduled 2-day meeting starts next Tuesday. Fed announcement will be next Wednesday, 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, followed by, of course, the Fed Chairman press conference at 1:30 Central Time. Should have 10% of that, Hoag, came within a tick of our offer. One tick away.
It's all right. It's all right. You're going to get it now. Negative delta again. Small, but still negative.
It's a thing.
Hoag, are you still tracking that for the year? I know you had mentioned in July the huge amount of negative delta right before that rally. Sorry, in January, you mentioned a huge amount of negative delta in gold before we rallied. You still tracking it?
Yep, every day.
Nice.
And this is how that rally in January started.
Correct.
It's a little early to call it a trend, but we have broken out above a little bit of balance here. We're holding above weekly kickoff high 33.97. We saw really negative delta against direction, a big delta divergence yesterday, and a big jump in open interest yesterday. So there's evidence of longer time frame buyers coming into this thing. It doesn't mean it has to go. It's just one of the data points, one of the nuances that I look at when I'm trading this.
Just had some sellers step in gold in the last 30 seconds or so. I won't call it a tape bomb, but it was pretty steady selling. We're still in the money on this trade. But it's looking like sellers want to start taking over here.
Right to the point of control from yesterday. We have negative delta 250 right now. It was as deep as negative 350 at that low there, right around 34. Let's just call it 10. Seeing some buyers coming back in here.
How did the delta close out yesterday, Hoag? Did that pair off right at the end?
No, it did not. At 12:30 on the regular trading hour close, it was negative 6,800. At one point, coming into the close at 2:26, it was negative 7,000.
Okay.
It finished the day around that level, so yeah, I guess around 66.25, 66, about 6,700 at 12:30, and it pretty much remained there the rest of the day. And as you know, it just did a lot of kind of rotating over the rest of the day. There was one point there you were thinking about taking it out. I said, don't. So we did kind of gain some more gains after that, but it wasn't the big squeeze at the end of the day that I was hoping for, but still a really good trade. All right, now you're going to get yours here. We're going to get it.
We're working a 34.1320 is our offer.
How many on the offer?
3. Peel off 3, hold 2 for the runner.
Saw some questions in the chat, and Dolby's taking care of those. But if you're wondering why the house is in this trade right now, it's a 1-minute opening range breakout starting at 7:20 Central Time. The house is looking at the first minute candle, and if we break out above the high, we're taking a long. Break out below the low of that candle, we're taking a short. And sometimes that is the trend for the day. Like these guys were saying, that was the trade of the day yesterday. It's not always going to play out like that. I think Hoag and JD have both kind of defined this as a low probability, high reward trade if you let it play out, right? Exactly like JD's doing right now. It takes them out 1-to-1 and let the rest work.
We take these opening range breakout trades every morning in gold and crude oil. So make sure you're tuning in. 7:20 a.m. Central Time we start. That is the opening bell for gold futures. We'll take the crude oil trade at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We'll look at the 1-minute opening range breakout in crude oil also. All right, let's do a little news before Powell starts yapping. Overnight
Okay.
in Asia, stocks close a little mixed. Shanghai Composite up 0.62%, Nikkei down 0.11%, and the Hang Seng up 0.54%. Stocks in Europe trading lower this morning. FTSE down 0.08, DAX down 1.13%, and the CAC is down 0.79%. All right, we are out on 3. We covered 3. We got a free trade on, guys. Locked in a little
Nice
profit and
trade.
leaving 2 for a runner in gold. Nice little rip we're seeing here. Hoag covered 3 at 34.13.12. Right here, 34.13.12.
Do you go break even on the rest, JD, or are you leaving with the original stop? Because now it's a free
original
trade, right?
stop. Yeah, we got a free trade on. Don't let any of the stop. Even if our stop gets run, we're still up a couple tickies on this trade.
Nice. I like that.
Nice.
All right, we got the VIX at 16.79 US dollar, index at 97.87, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting comfortably at 4.376%. Speaking of which, we got a little news on rates this morning ahead of Powell's speech. Creeping a little higher this morning. Here are your rates. These rates came in at about 5 o'clock a.m. Central Time. 10-year yield nearly 2 bips higher, 4.38%, like I just said. 2-year rose a bip, 3.86%, and the 30-year up 2 basis points, 4.956%. Again, I know Andre and Jack talk about this all the time. 1 basis point or 1 bip is worth 0.01%. We were talking about Scott Bessent and the let me go over the rest of these real quick. 10-year 4.37. US 1-month Treasury 4.30, 1 year 4.079, 2 year 3.8, 30-year 4.945, 3-month 4.348, and the 6-month Treasury note 4.266%. Everything is up except for that 1 month, the 52-week bill, 4.302%. So we were talking in the green room. Apparently Scott Bessent came out and said that there's no reason to fire Powell. He doesn't see any reason. But then I'm looking at quotes from him from yesterday. They're talking about sort of reviewing the entire institution of the Fed as a whole. And this Bessent quote really gave me a chortle. He says, I think this idea of them not being able to break out of a certain mindset, Bessent said, referring to Fed officials, all these PhDs over there, I don't know what they do. Did Bessent just come out and call the Fed a bunch of college boys? What are you doing over there, college boys? Smarty pants?
Meatloaf. I never know what she's doing back there.
So instead of firing Powell, he says he's basically alluding to getting rid of the entire Fed because they don't do anything. Don't fire him. Fire everyone.
Fired college boy. I found that real funny.
Little selling coming back in here to gold.
So the text of his speech is already out. There have been a couple of comments on the juice here.
Do we have it? Do we want to bring it in, or?
Let's get it going. Let me see if it started yet. I've got a stream up. I don't see the stream doing anything yet.
All right. So
still waiting. 7,200 people waiting to see what Fed Chairman Jerome Powell has to say at the integrated review of the capital framework for large banks conference. Has to say. More sellers stepping into gold.
What are they doing there?
Right?
They're selling, Mortimer.
We gotta find Wilson and tell him to sell.
Let's see what they get for it. If we keep getting negative delta and they don't get price in their favor, this still looks like a pretty good trade. House long still 2 micro gold from a 34.0870. Took a couple off already in profit, but see these sellers fail.
Yeah, we're still seeing negative delta here. Overall, we know that the opening range is the dead ass low, so still a little bit of a divergence here.
Tilt 55% long. Average price 34.06. So they are in the money. JD, we have any news that we want to go over before we get into the charts?
We sure do. Mentioned some housing data coming out throughout the week. And last week you mentioned how home builders are slashing prices at a rate that they haven't in many years. We got a little clip here we could show. But this is about tariffs having an unintended side effect on housing prices, making home ownership a little less affordable for many Americans. A new report from the Canadian Chamber of Commerce estimates that if tariffs on Canadian imports remain in place, the average cost of building a home in the U.S. could rise by an additional $14,000 in the next 2 years. Look at all that lumber. It's because Canada is the third largest source of imports used in U.S. home construction, behind China and Mexico, according to the National Association of Home Builders. The report said in 2023, Canada accounted for nearly 70% of U.S. lumber imports, 25% of imported iron and steel, and nearly 20% of copper imports. So tariffs on Canadian imports starting to have a little ripple effect across the housing market. We're going to see some housing data out tomorrow and Thursday. So looking forward to seeing what those reports have to tell us. But we already know that home builders are slashing prices, making homes a little more affordable. But now tariffs are coming in, taking back those rebates that home builders are giving us. Is that a catch-22? Is that it?
A little bit, yeah. Builders going to have to increase prices again, right? If cost of goods go back up. All right, Hoag, do we want to get into these gold charts? We'll wait for Powell to come out. We'll get into gold and get this thing going.
Absolutely. Yeah, if Powell does come out, of course, we can jump to that. But here is the daily in gold. So we had a breakout above the weekly kickoff high, 33.97. That is a weekly kickoff high that has remained for 3 weeks. It happened on average volume, but what I find most important is the fact that we added 31,000 contracts estimated in open interest. On a move to the upside like that with a big open interest, that is new longs coming into the market. Do we have any hint of the quality of those new longs? Well, we talked about it all day yesterday. We've talked about it a little bit this morning. We had a delta divergence. The more aggressive traders yesterday were using market orders to sell into bids. Those bids kept being replenished and pushed higher and higher as the day goes on. That is an indication of longer time frame buyers. You heard us mention something that was occurring in January that started kind of the same way. We want to see, continuous open interest at higher levels with negative delta, but back in January, this whole move to the upside started in a similar fashion. Not saying that it is going to happen at this time. It seems like gold would be relatively expensive up here, but what do we know? So that delta divergence, we ended the day up $48.10 higher, 31,000 additional contracts in open interest. We've got a 2 touch point trend line above, but there's nothing that says if these buyers continue to come into this market that we can't see or test new highs at some point in the near future. Jay, how do you feel about that?
I'd agree with you, Hoag. Looking back, we have not made a new all-time high in gold in 91 days. Looking at the candle that made the all-time high, and again, this is going to be adjusted for rollover, but the low of that candle is 34.0660, and we're trading it. We closed inside that candle yesterday. Right. So are we seeing acceptance of these prices, buyers liking these prices and continuing to push higher? We've closed inside this candle a couple of times already. You can see I have it marked out here. we've rejected every time, well, the past 2 times at 50% of that candle. So
Uh-huh.
what I'd be looking for in gold here is, do buyers still like these prices? Can they push us higher? And if we do get a test of this 3470 area, which has been a spot that we've rejected a few times, how many times do they knock before you open the door to all-time highs here? So
Mhm.
it looks bullish. I like the trade that the house is in right now, but in this area is where we need to attract new buyers, and maybe those new buyers are the sellers trying to push this lower and not getting favorable price action.
Absolutely. So I'm going to go to the 30-minute now. And so here's what we're looking at. Uh, the weekly kickoff high 33.97, has been there for 3 weeks. It's been a tough area for the market. It's visited near it several times in the past couple of weeks. It has been unable to break out above. Yesterday we saw that breakout. Now there's a couple of caveats to this. There's a lot of weakness in the structure down below. We had a gap from Friday to Monday. That is a session gap. A lot of people say those do get filled eventually, and eventually it probably will, but it only matters when it matters. And we've got another, gap from Thursday to Friday of last week. Again, these are weaknesses in structure, visual levels that can be targeted when price moves in that direction. We've got a couple of naked points of control down there as well, so there is a lot of weakness in structure. However, when we look at what happened yesterday, the opening range was left at the dead low. We had a move in the upward direction with a large increase in open interest and negative delta. Delta is the amount of contracts that trade on the offer by market orders. Every contract adds 1 to positive delta, adds 1 to delta. Negative delta is market orders that sell into the bid, in creating negative delta. At the end of the day yesterday, again, we had negative delta at the end of at 12:30, when the settlement came, we were down about 6,900 in delta. So using market orders to sell into the market creates aggression, right? If the sellers are more aggressive, typically that's going to push price lower. But price went in the opposite direction with a big jump in open interest. There were higher quality, longer time frame buyers in this market yesterday. Where did the market open? Where did it trade to last night? We've got overnight inventory to the short side, right near that weekly kickoff level that was, at to a short degree, resistance yesterday, became support last night. And we're seeing overnight inventory adjusting. We're seeing buying coming into this market in a possible continuation of the move that started yesterday. We still have negative delta, and we are at the session high today. One other thing, there was a low excess high. There wasn't a lot of excess on the high yesterday. You could call this kind of a weak high. Overnight high, right in that area. Exactness is weakness. We're already looking above the overnight high and above yesterday's high. There is a naked point of control, 34.1920. Obviously, that can be a visual target, but if we can take that out and we can see buyers continuing in this market against negative delta, this trend line, I think, is a really good eventual target for our trade today, and a visual target for everybody looking at this market on a daily chart. Jay, how do you feel about all of that?
I feel great about that, Hoag. What is that price that you have the trend line at? I see we are getting ready to pipe in Powell here. Where's that trend line just about price
Let's
wise?
just call it 34.35 even
I love it. And it
ish.
looks like we're going that way. Seeing some buyers come into gold here, trading 34.17. Remember, the house is long. 2 micros from 34.0870. I took some of the position off and going to try to hold the rest for the auto liquidator. All right. Do we have Powell in?
Powell is on his way. We've got the video feed coming in live. As soon as he takes the podium, we'll pump up the volume.
Awesome
Until then,
stuff.
though, Powell's in a
Yeah,
little
let's.
trouble right now. We got one more news clip before Powell takes the stand. The
Do it.
stand. Did I say that? Powell takes the stand. He's officially been referred to the Department of Justice for a criminal investigation for misleading Congress about a taxpayer-funded renovation project. So these quotes come directly from investing.com. In a letter to U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi, Florida Republican Anna Paulina highlighted two specific statements she claims were false in front of Congress. First, he denied the existence of a VIP dining room, new marble, special elevators, water features, a roof terrace garden, and in his statements about the renovation project. According to Luna, the Federal Reserve's final submission to the National Capital Planning Commission contradicts nearly all of these assertions. So they're going after him for misappropriation of funds and lying to Congress about what he was doing in the renovation. I don't think any of this is going to stick, but they're not pulling any punches right now. They want this guy out of here, right?
Yeah,
As much
seems like they're just building a case.
Yeah, speaking out of both sides of their mouth too. You know.
Yeah.
I like Powell. Fire him. We're not going to fire him. Put him in jail.
Still have your job in jail.
Wacky.
Yes, they are. Thank you for that, JD. Hoag, let's get into the equities charts. We did see gold just make a high there, 34.18. I do like that 35 target you have up there, Hoag. I think ultimate target for me on the higher time frame, like we were talking about on the dailies, 34.70s. But let's get into the equities and then crude before this crude oil open.
All right. So I got it on the daily chart here. I want to make sure with that inset there that we're able to see the charts. There we go. So there's the daily. So all-time high in the regular trading hour session. Most auctions die in excess. We've got a little bit of an excess high here in the S&Ps. Believe me, I don't want this upside party to end, but there's a little bit of a warning shot, at least in the S&Ps. We only added 1,000 contracts in open interest, and that's the estimate yesterday. Volume was a little below average on an all-time high. That doesn't impress me. I think that auction to the upside yesterday was relatively, well, by the end of the day, it presented as relatively weak. Where are the longer time frame traders? We have a breakout of the previous balance. We looked above last week's high and we rejected it. Jay, how do you feel about this? Oh, there he is. There's the chairman.
Let's get his audio in here, unless we're not hearing him.
And I want to thank Vice Chair for
turn that up just a little bit more
for having the great
there we
idea
go
of holding this event at the outset of her term. I'd also like to thank Fed staff for their tireless work in putting the conference together. So today we'll hear the perspectives of industry veterans, academics, and current and former policymakers who are all well versed in the operations of large banks and the main pillars of the capital framework.
Sounds good.
The great benefit of this conference is the chance to consider all elements of the capital framework in concert, rather than look at each in isolation. We need to ensure that all the different pieces of the capital framework work together effectively. Doing so will help maintain a safe, sound, and efficient banking system for the benefit of the people we serve. The U.S. Bank capital framework includes risk-based capital requirements, leverage requirements, the surcharge for the largest and most complex banks, and the stress tests. We will discuss the status of each of those elements and the road ahead in a comprehensive manner today. As this audience will know well, we have proposals outstanding or in the works across all four areas. Our regulatory capital framework and all banking rules are implemented through supervision, an area where Vice Chair for Supervision Bowman brings deep experience as a former banker and state supervisor. As she has noted, we need to make sure that our supervisory practices focus on the critical areas that determine safety and soundness. We need our large banks to be well capitalized and to manage their key risks well. And we need large banks to be free to compete with one another, with non-bank financial institutions and with banks in other jurisdictions to provide capital and support economic growth. The Fed is a dynamic institution We're open to hearing new ideas and feedback on how to improve the capital framework for large banks, and I look forward to hearing from today's participants. Thanks again to all of you for joining us today. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much, Chair Powell. Welcome, everyone. My name is Amal Vaidya. I'm sure I've been inundating your email box with Capital Conference 2025 emails for registration and logistics. I will go over a couple of quick.
Well, that was short but sweet.
Yes, it was.
Chalk
Maybe
it
they
up
do
as a non-event. Yeah.
maybe they do a Q&A or something afterwards. We get some more headlines out of that, but not too much there for us. But we will keep an eye on the headlines for sure. All right, Hoag, you were on the daily chart in the S&P, talking about the rejection up at those highs yesterday. What else are we seeing here? I am back at the markets for the first time in a couple of days. Seeing that all-time high and that rejection does look a little bit concerning. I think, Hoag, we were talking all last week about markets that are making all-time highs, but doing so kind of reluctantly. And it seems like that's the same case here, right? With that huge rejection, we see a bunch of these daily candles making an all-time high and then a pretty strong rejection wick, which might make it a little bit difficult for trading. I don't know how trading has been over the last couple of days, but I could imagine that, there's a lot of, it looks like uncertainty moving to the upside, although it is moving that way. So for day traders, it's, picking your spots and going from there. You want to go over to the 30-minute chart on your side, Hoag?
Sure. Yep, let's do it. So, last week we had Friday, the market pulled back to close some single prints that put in a weak low. All right, so there's no excess on this low. That's what a weak low is. Auctions will usually end in excess, but now we've also got a weak high from yesterday. We are right in the middle of them. The fact that we had such a strong up move yesterday on weaker volume, the volume really came in at the end of the day when sellers came in. But again, we don't have any real change in open interest. We added maybe 1,000 in open interest yesterday at all-time highs. That to me is not that encouraging for continuation to continue new all-time highs. And we are surrounded by a weak low and a weak high. This seems like it's kind of where the price is right now. A coin flip as to which is going to be recognized first. Overnight inventory is dead flat. Dead flat. We are below value from yesterday. We are kind of above value from Friday. To me, this market is waiting for new information. It is shyly putting up new all-time highs. I like the fact that there's a weak high here. Take a look at the 4-hour chart. What are we looking at here? We're looking at a potential head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, maybe another shoulder, neckline, pretty much right at the close of those single TPOs, the weak low on Friday. What do you think of this, Jay? I mean, there's a lot that can go on here, and of course, anything can happen. We are just working on context for these markets. What do you think of this, Jay?
I am with you there, Hoag. They're not markets that I want to sell because we are kind of grinding to the upside, but it's not just a blind buy either, right? I think location really matters. Timing kind of matters as well. Looks like the market is waiting for information. I know we have a Fed meeting next week, so I think that might give us some more information. But it's you'll take the trades. There is opportunity on both sides. Two-sided trade yesterday, but yeah, reluctantly moving to the upside. We got a couple minutes before this crude oil open here. JD, do we have any news on crude before we go over those charts and look at that 1-minute opening range trade?
We sure do. Crude prices slipping just a little bit. They say it's concerns of a mounting global oil supply glut. This quote comes from barchart.com. Expectations for increased Iraqi crude exports may also prompt Saudi Arabia to boost its crude exports to maintain its market share, further exacerbating a global oil supply glut. We saw August contract and crude close down 0.14%. And gasoline. Gasoline hit a 2-week low yesterday, closed down 0.021 or closed down a full percentage point yesterday. RBOB. So we're seeing some movement in crude oil overnight. Inventory looked to be a little short, but we're opening in range in value. Hoag's going to go over that, and Coach Jay in this chart in just a minute. But we're seeing a little dip in crude prices right now, all based off of increase in supply.
All right.
Thank you,
Thanks,
JD.
JD. Yeah, we're looking at the daily here in crude. This has been a tough market to trade, in my humble opinion. We are still inside the rollover range. Rollover is ending very soon. We lost 34,000 in open interest yesterday, but 38,000 of that was actually the August contract going into expiration and expiring and closing out of those positions. So we actually increased open interest just a little bit yesterday in the future months. We're in short time frame control, folks. That's really all I can say about this daily chart until we start to see some directional activity outside of, let's say, last week's high and low, maybe weekly kickoff low. We could see, some moves. We do see a lot of things going on around the weekly low here. Last week's low, 64.11. We got 64.15, the 200 session moving average. We got 63.84, the 50 session moving average. So there's a little bit of confluence down at this level. If this price is gonna target that confluence, it kind of goes with the potential glut that we may see coming in the coming days here in crude oil. What do you think about crude, J-Man?
So, yeah, man. Looking at this daily chart in crude, like you said, Hoag, we're in this range, and we talked about this on June 25th, or was that the 25th? Was that the 23rd? Sorry, when we had that huge sell-off in crude, and then the consolidation afterwards. Crude can trade these prices for the next 6 months if it really wants to. And, I have that range drawn out here, 66.60 at the high, 62.65 at the low of that daily candle, the follow-up candle to that huge sell-off. And we've traded in this range every day since then. Like you said, tough market to trade because it's really not going anywhere on a higher time frame. It's going to the right. Now, if you're a range trader, maybe this is where you want to live and identify the extremes of that range. It's going to change day to day, but this looks like a tough one to trade right now. Daily ATR is about $2 a barrel, so there is some range there. I just don't see much of an opportunity. Looking at the daily, we do have that 20 moving average, which is at 65.48. The 200 is at 64.15. I would look near those areas for potential opportunities. Outside of that, I'm probably hands off in crude.
Mm-hmm. A lot of folks have been kind of hands off in crude a little bit, but
Yep.
well, I mean, if you look at the 30-minute chart, off this recent high from last week, we do see a short time frame downtrend. We are looking at overnight inventory a little bit to the short side, but it's already been somewhat reconciled. We're seeing continuation now of sellers coming in. If we can open with a gap to the downside, there are plenty of visual targets down below. Again, if we open in range, maybe sit on your hands a little bit, look for the market to offer some extremes in the regular trading hour session before looking for opportunities. I think that some of the extremes at like initial balance high and initial balance low have been some of the better opportunities that the market has been providing. But right now, it kind of rejecting value from yesterday, and with the trend to the downside, even overnight VWAP was tilted to the downside. It kind of pulled up a little bit. This market has been tough. We're just trying to put it in some sort of context, and the context to me is tough. It is range bound. It is short time frame controlled. Look for short time frame levels to help you judge, to help you manage risk is really the name of the game here. I know we're coming into the open here. Probably going to take this opening range trade. JD, what's going on?
I'm ready to do it. Doesn't sound like you guys are into taking this trade, though. Should we take this trade today, guys?
I mean, it's been a tough. It's been, loss after loss, day after day. If it's a small opening range, why not? It's the one we don't take that's going to be the winner.
Yeah. Isn't that always the case?
Huh.
We
Yeah.
got about 10 seconds till the opening bell in Crude. We'll look at it. Let's talk through it together. Maybe we'll look at like a 5-minute opening range or something. The 1 minute
Dolby
has
says
not been
take it.
kind to us. Dolby says take everything.
That is true.
All right, crude oil is open. So far, we've got a 7-tick wide opening range in crude. We're going to trade micros too. 9-tick wide opening range.
I mean, it's right at the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session, below value. It's a narrow range yesterday, 82 tick opening, a regular trading hour session range. It does have a weak high on it.
Okay. So, Hoag, I'm showing in the micros, we got a high of 65.37. What's the high in the mini?
That's it. It's at 37.
Okay.
Low 25. There it is.
Ooh, we just got a spike down. Nothing done. I didn't put our stop to enter in. Low is 65.25. I'm gonna get in at 24. I'm gonna try and get in at 24.
Trend here. It's all right if we miss it. We miss it.
I'm not chasing it. Yeah, 24 is okay. We're in 65.24, short 5 micros. That's where we should have been in. Did not chase it. Not taking a lot of risk on this trade. $100.
Nah.
We're gonna. This will be a paper cut, if anything. If it turns into a loser, just a paper cut. We're risking $100 on this trade. 5 micros.
The NPOC at 64.83 for a first target.
64.83 first target. Okay, I like it.
I like that. Up at the highs, we did reject on the 30-minute chart right off of the 200 moving average. Is that high tick? So I do like this trade. And I think to see anything like exceptional from this trade, we're going to have to get a headline, but I do like that target down there as well.
And
so houses in two trades. Go ahead, Judy.
Short crude, long gold. 2 open positions for the house account.
Awesome stuff.
Joey says, put on Powell. We already put Powell on. Put on Powell.
Do it again. I want the replay. He really didn't say much.
No.
So he did the introduction. That was it.
Yep. And like people in the chat have been saying, the Fed is in a blackout period, so we're not going to hear a whole lot about policy right now. So we will keep up on those headlines. Speaking of headlines, JD, any other news we have before we get into these NASDAQ charts? Traders in the chat are asking about their NASDAQ. Did you guys go over it yet? We got you. Don't worry about it.
Did we do it? Did we talk about all-time highs, record closes in the NASDAQ and S&P yesterday? Because it happened. S&P 500 closed over 6,300 for the first time in history. Official cash settlement price was 63.0560. First time it ended a session above 6,300. NASDAQ also closed at a record, jumped 0.38%. Closed at 20,974.17. Both indexes hit new all-time intraday highs earlier in the session, bolstered by advances in major technology names like Meta and Amazon. Dow fell a couple of points, about 19 points, 0.04%, settled at 44,323.07. Record high closes in the equities yesterday. Big day, banner day. But let's get into that NASDAQ. People wanna know what's going on.
What is going on? Thank you for that, JD. All-time highs, all-time closes. These markets just keep going up. Hoag, what are we looking at on the daily in the NASDAQ? Lost your audio there, Hoag.
We did
Oh,
manage to bring in some new buyers in the NASDAQ yesterday. Approximately 4,000 additional contracts were added. It's not bad for the NASDAQ. It was below average volume, however, below average volume at all-time highs. Does it surprise me? In the equities, not really. The most of the volume really comes in when the market rolls over and heads lower. Although I would have liked to have seen better than average volume, which I believe yesterday was not. Um, it was definitely stronger than the ES yesterday. The pullback at the end of the day didn't create as big an excess high here in the Nasdaq. I like the Nasdaq better. It seems to be a little bit stronger. Added open interest yesterday. More money coming into the long side on higher pricing. Jay, what do you think about it?
Looks like it just keeps grinding higher. The Nasdaq does look, especially with that rejection that we saw in the S&P, it looks a little stronger than the S&P right now. I know we are in earnings season right now. I just took a look at the earnings calendar. We do have Tesla and Google reporting tomorrow. Um, but to me, it looks like it's leading us higher here. Looking at yesterday's range, 23, 425 at the highs, pretty close to that, right? 23, 424.75. And looking at 50% of this candle from yesterday, 23, 312 half. If I'm looking to buy the equities, ideally, and we're going to continue to grind up, ideally, I want to buy it somewhere below 50% of yesterday's range to then continue to trend up. I'm going to, trade what the market presents because at the end of the day, these markets have been presenting two-sided trade. We saw it in the S&P. So if it presents a short opportunity, I'll take it. And I think I've said this before, but shorts will be more see money, take money trades. If I get into a long with a good price, I'll try to hold on to it.
Awesome, Jay. All right, onto the 30-minute chart now. So I mean, it's sort of a similar situation as the S&Ps, but not so much. We have a low excess low from Friday. We have a weak high from yesterday. Prices in the middle of them with low excess on the low and a weak high. Either of these could be targeted to be kind of rechecked, right? Maybe we get a sweep below that low excess low, which was right at the closing of the single prints from last Thursday. We were looking at that. Dakota and I were both looking for those levels as pullbacks for opportunities to buy, which turned out to be a good opportunity just late in the day. What about overnight inventory? We don't really have any overnight inventory. The market opened here, it's trading here. Overnight inventory is by and large flat and a non-event. So really what we're looking for, and I mean, I don't know about you, Jay, but my primary hypothesis is we're probably going to range somewhere, maybe a sweep of this week high, maybe a sweep of this week low, but overall, I'm looking for rotational trade between those two levels. And in the Nasdaq, weekly kickoff high is not too far off. 23,450. That could be a good one, but with no overnight inventory, right in the middle of the range from yesterday. I've got to sit on my hands. I've got to be patient. Look for a better trade locations as the day goes on.
A
What do
hundred
you think,
percent
Jay?
with you. 100% with you there, Hoag. We are right in the middle of the first 30-minute candle from last night. Uh, yeah, so their patience is required to trade the equities right now, right? Like, let us know which way you want to go, and I'm okay following the market in either direction. But right now, it's pretty flat. Um, I don't think we stay in this tight of a range. We could. I don't think we do. But if we see some opportunity near these extremes, that's when I'll look to get in from here. That gold
Thank
trade
you,
is looking
Jay.
pretty good though.
Boy, is it ever, man. Look at that. Boy, oh boy. The nuances were all there. Big open interest yesterday, negative delta, overnight right against the weekly kickoff high as support. Just beautiful move to the upside here.
Love to see that the house is still in it. Took some profits and securing some more here as we keep pushing up. Uh, is there an upside target that we have here, or we're just gonna kind of let this one work?
Let it fly.
Let it fly.
I mean, we were looking at 34, 35, basically that longer term trend line, which is really only 2 touch points on the daily chart as as a reasonable and probable target. I mean, that's a big move.
Yes, it is. Taking a look at the
It's
other
another
equity markets real
$10.
quick.
I say we take one off if we get there, and then let's see what happens with the other one.
What's that price, Hoag?
34.35.
34.35. All right, I'll work one to get out there. Or we'll work to peel one more off up there. 31.
Oh, we got
34,
two on,
35.
right?
We got two on, right?
We'll leave one for the
The
auto liquidator.
Just
And that price was 34.35, correct?
Yes.
All right, we're going to peel one more off, and then we will hold the last one for the auto liquidator. Let's check back in on that crude trade. Not as confident as crude. Not as confident in crude, I should say. Haven't been confident in these crude trades in a couple weeks.
No.
They just haven't been working out for us.
About 3 weeks ago, there was 4 out of 5 days where the opening range was the one extreme or the other. Everybody noticed. Everybody jumped on it. The more people that get on it, the less likely it is to trade out. Where is the CYA on that, by the way?
65.45. Only taking $100 worth of risk on this trade.
Okay.
Which I'm totally fine with.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Mean Gene in the chat. Passed my combine on that gold opening range trade. Nice job, Mean Gene.
Nice. I love it when a plan comes together, don't you?
Exactly.
Sorry, I was just sending a picture. So I'm sending a picture to our production team here. My brother just sent me my nephew's watching. So shout out to Hudson. Good morning. I'll send this picture to you guys. He said he can share it from there. So sent that to you guys. That was pretty cool.
Nice. Very nice.
Hi, Hudson.
Famous Uncle Jay. Good morning, Hudson. Yeah.
All right. So what else do we got for the day? I'm going to be sticking around for fast markets here. We got a trading checklist. Hoag, do you want to go over that?
Absolutely. So yes,
it.
this is the Topstep trading checklist. It is an outline. It is a tool to help make sure that you get prepared for the trading day. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to go to recess. So we're going to take a look. What did we kind of focus on here this morning? What's the best trade? Well, I think the most clear picture that we had in any of these markets was the GC, was the gold contract, the trend higher. The previous day's settlement, well, we're not going to worry about that. Well, we could put it on there, 3406.40. 3406.40. Was yesterday's closing cost. Previous net change, volume, open interest. We added what was it? 30-some thousand contracts. Let's see here. 31K. Wow. Big. Previous week's high, previous week's lows. This is an outline that you can use, or you can use your own or create your own, depending on the tools and the levels and the reference levels that you like to use. Pre-trade confidence, strong. Let's give it a 1. If 1 is the strongest, we're going to give it a 1. Entry price, 3408.70. 3408.70. Done. Profit target, none. Stop price, 3404 quarter. 3404 quarter. Risk to reward ratio, unknown. Risk relative to account size, small. Result, win. There we go. Pre-market research. Post-market checklist. Have we done our homework? Yes, we've done the routine. We've gone through the trading checklist. Pre-market research done. Trading plan done. Platform and internet connection checked. Trading strategy review, journal review, workstation prepped. Post-market check, review the trades. Update the trading journal. Yes, you have to do it. Everybody says they're doing the journal. But do you really? Do you really? Get plenty of rest. Always think about when you sit down to trade, what is my mental state? Am I feeling good? Am I feeling positive? Are things good in my life? Is there anything going on outside of trading that might affect my decision making in trading? All of those things, very, very important. Don't over trade, of course. Don't trade angry. Don't trade impulsively. All of these things are things to think about as you're getting into your trading day. And if you don't journal, start with this. Start with the emotional journal. It was given to me by a trading psychologist a number of years ago, and I fought it like tooth and nail, and he wasn't going to work with me anymore until I started actually doing it. But trade number one, before the trade, how are you feeling mentally, physically, emotionally? At entry, how are you feeling? During the trade, at exit, even after the trade. Sometimes you'll take a trade, it'll hit your profit target, and it'll go significantly continuing in that direction. How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel? One of the things that you're going to find if you do this emotional journal, you don't have to write a book. Mental, physical. If I start to get nervous and I start to feel my heart rate increasing, I draw a heart. I don't have to write my heart rate was increasing at this time. Give yourself little hieroglyphs to help you get this information down quickly with as much information in as little bit of time as you can. And then review it at the end of the day. I remember the first trade. Okay, what was the trade? Think about it. Try and feel your way through that trade at the end of the day. You're going to relive the trade twice. That's going to help you eventually recognize patterns in your decision-making process when it comes to equating things to emotional decisions. And it's going to maybe help you find other patterns. Like one of the first patterns I found was the trades that were layups, that I felt were layups, actually had a lower probability of success. The trades that I thought I was nervous on or I didn't really feel that confident in actually had a higher probability of success. These are all things that you're going to notice in your trading journal. And if you want to be a good, profitable, successful trader, do everything that you can to improve every day that you can. It's a journey. It's not going to happen overnight. You can get better and better and better over the years and over the weeks and over the days. Just try and trade a little bit better than you did yesterday. Take that one step forward every day. And before you know it, you're going to be somebody. You're going to be somebody. What do you think of that?
I love it, Hoag. Same. Be prepared. Plan the trade. Take the trade. Go, JD.
Yes.
JD's
I love
cracking up laughing.
the closing line. You can be somebody. That was great. I saw a comment in the chat that the link doesn't work. I tested the link and it works just fine, folks. Thanks for posting that in the chat. So Coach Jay posted it, and Mr. Dolby Time just posted it one more time. It's free. Go ahead and click it.
For free.
Be somebody. Click it.
Could have been somebody. I could have been a contender.
Is that Marlon Brando?
Yeah. On the Waterfront. Great film.
On the waterfront. All right, we are at a scratch on this crude trade. We're short 65.24. Last trade 65.23. Do we like this trade? Do we not like this trade? It hasn't given us anything yet.
No.
Yeah, I think this trade is doing exactly what we expected it to do. Really not go anywhere. It's doing it on a higher time frame, on a shorter time frame. I don't love it, but
let it play out.
Yeah, I think that because it's such a mechanical trade, I think when you start getting in the way of it, you can skew the numbers. So I think let it play out. The risk is managed. It was a pretty cheap risk, either way. And like Hoag was saying, it's the one you don't take that ends up playing out, right? So I think, JD, the better question is if crude was to sell off $2 from here, would we be happy about cutting it if we did it here?
Fair enough.
Not saying it's going to sell off $2. Probably just stop us out.
That's $100 risk.
Right.
It's a quarter of a bar tab.
Right.
It's got a barcode before it rips the rug out from under your feet, It's got to
Right.
stop everybody out on the right side, get everybody loaded up on the wrong side, and then just bulldoze you. That's what crude oil does now.
Yes, it does. All right. Speaking of contenders, JD, who do we have on the schedule for today to do some battle, go some rounds with these markets?
We got a lot going on today. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we got Coach Dakota. Coach Jay sticking around. Back-to-back segments for Coach Jay. They'll be joined by Andre, Jack, Hoag, and possibly a drop-in from the Trader-in-Chief, MP himself. Morning recap with Hoag at 11 o'clock. I'll be sitting in with a new rising star, Edvin C, and Coach Hoop. Lunchbox trading at noon, Hoag, Anne Marie, and Deanna. That'll be a fantastic segment. Make sure you're here for that. Power players at 1 o'clock Central Time, Andre, Grant E, and Dolby time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Barron, and Dolby. So make sure you're sticking around. Click like, hit that subscribe button, show us a little love. How many people we got watching going into Fast Markets? 2,600 traders watching live going into Fast Markets. That's a good lead-in, folks.
2,600. And
Hey.
remember, for all of you watching, that like button is free. So go ahead and hit it. It's the
Hey.
thumbs up.
Is that Hudson?
There he is.
There he is.
Hey, there's one of our viewers. It's my
Good
nephew
morning,
there.
Hudson.
Good morning, Huddy. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
That's cool.
Hudson, I hope you hit that like button.
That is cool. Yeah,
And
for
subscribe. Tell your friends.
everybody hit the like button, subscribe, notify. that was
that
cute,
is-
Jay.
Thanks. That is not my son. That is my nephew, my older brother's son.
Well, what a blessing, huh?
Still.
What a
Yeah.
blessing.
100%.
So just kind of looking at this gold trade, the negative delta, I mean, it's basically back to even. The highest volume that we've seen since the open is right where it's trading, 34.24 even. But with that delta kind of evening out, it seems it may be starting to run out of steam. I'm not suggesting taking this trade out by any stretch. I think that there could be some continuation to this, but it's starting to show a little bit of signs of aging as far as the auction process to the upside. I think there's still some good legs to it. If we are attracting shorter time frame laggard buyers up here, we don't know how far those laggard buyers can continue to push price higher. We know we've seen some pretty substantial longer time frame buying as of yesterday, probably as of this morning. They're probably getting those short time frame traders even short again still today, but back to negative delta now, just -40, but we're still seeing price moving against the more aggressive traders, and those would be the shorts. So I think we're in really good shape here as far as this crude oil trade.
Gold.
And
yeah. Do we want to?
gold.
Do we want to?
Yeah.
Do we want to adjust our risk? Do we want to take the risk off the table?
All right, let's
Do you
take a
see
look
point
at
of
where.
invalidation?
There's two spots that I see, JD. If you go down to like 1,000 tick chart, you can go down to 34.08, which was kind of where we were looking at moving our risk to yesterday on this move, which is probably a good thing we didn't.
Mhm.
And even tighter, we could look at 34.19. There's a little bit of a very short time frame swing low right there. If we're starting to feel as though the auction is kind of falling off, but we're still seeing newer highs here. We're right at the highs right now. I don't see any reason to try and squeeze too much of a stop too close on this.
I moved it up to 34.10. We're taking our risk off the table. Worst case scenario, we'll make $150 on this trade.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll
right.
keep an eye. I mean, if there's kind of a longer term swing low that we can maybe lean on a little bit more, we'll keep an eye on it. Of course, JD. You and I are in in contact about these trades. So
For sure.
looking good so far, though.
Crude's still giving us nothing. Nothing.
At what point do you time stop it, or you just let it go, accept the risk?
We've already accepted the risk on this trade, so yeah, we'll let it play out.
Yeah. We're not getting any smarter.
True.
Definitely not.
We're not getting any smarter. Okay. So thank you, Jay. We'll see you in a couple minutes. JD, as always, thank you. And we're going to get moving on to fast markets pretty quick here, but there were a lot of questions that I saw, a lot of concern about our good friend Eddie. I've got a nice picture. I don't know if we're ready to put that up here just yet of Eddie and I having breakfast together over the weekend. There is the man. He's doing well. He looks good. He's feeling good. He is doing, like I said, he's doing real well. We look forward to him continuing to heal and to coming back to us very soon. I thought all of you guys would love to see a nice picture of Eddie. And so, yeah, we got a lot of good stuff coming up today. I mean, we got the hitters here. We got Dakota, Jay, Jack, maybe even the trader-in-chief coming up here in fast markets. And so don't forget, folks, take a deep breath before you start trading. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Always pray for peace every day. And we've got fast markets coming up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Get your open call options in the YOLO machine.
Wow.
It's Tuesday. It's TopstepTV. Andre, take us away.
YOLO call options in the option machine.
We'll
All
talk
right.
about that later.
Welcome everybody to
Interesting
TopStep
stuff.
TV. This is Fast Markets. Lower right-hand corner, you saw him on opening call. Jay in the house. Lower left-hand corner, you saw him on Fast Markets. You saw him on Slow Markets. Coach Dakota with the heart rate going. Let's see if we can get that thing going. 81 beats. Nice job. Upper right-hand corner in front of that beautiful, beautiful mountain. Jack in the house. Hoag will be joining us here in a couple of minutes. Let's get right to it. Jay, I missed you. Welcome back. How you doing? Thoughts coming into this Tuesday?
It's good to be back, man. Missed you guys too. We see markets making all-time highs. Right now, we're kind of in balance in the equities right now, a little bit in the middle of the range. But looking to buy it if we keep going up.
Ooh, up, up, up. Yes, yesterday. All new all-time highs, Jay. NASDAQ and ES. New all-time highs made yesterday. We'll see if we can do some more of that magic today. Coach Dakota, welcome. Thoughts coming into this Tuesday. New all-time highs. What do we think?
I don't know. We'll see. We got some data coming out today. We got Fed speak. Well, there's a lot going on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays this week. So I think patience pays. Last night I had a short NASDAQ that played out pretty dang well. I posted on Slow Markets looking for these 23,300s. We got down there. We tested this nice resistance level. Resistance became support, and we're right back to where we started. So down, up, and yeah, I think you're right, Andre. I think there's some good opportunities to long side. Maybe we rally right back up to those 400s and test yesterday's highs. But only time will tell. Let's see.
Yes, sir. Yes, well, House Account has a couple trades on. I will update you on those positions. Jack, last trade in the ES, 63.48. All right, high 63.49 half. Got more room to the upside, Jack?
We do. Before I start, I'm going to share, maybe I'll make this a segment, my chart of the day.
Oh, I like this.
Let's zoom way out. This is the SPX. This is the COVID lows. This has been the resistance. Look at where we're at.
Uh-oh, resistance.
Nice little channel there. So
We're
we
at
shall see. We got
resistance, Jack.
earnings this week. And for those, I saw some love for the song at the beginning of this. Andre, did you know that I created that song?
Turn the machines back on. Is you?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. We should have talked about that yesterday in our meeting. I did not
Exactly.
know that. Wow. Okay. Man, this guy's creative as hell. For those that don't know, Jack also used to write for The Onion, for those that know. that publication. Jack is a multi-threat. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices here before the opening bell. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23.42. Take a look at gold. Gold up and to the right. Very strong the last couple days. Right around the highs. 34.27 last trade there, about $1 off the highs. ES trading 63.47. Dow trading 44,045. And Crude's been pretty stable, question mark, lately at 65.31. Opening bell in 10 seconds. Jay, any levels you're looking at in NASDAQ or ES? What are you trading, or what are you looking at, first of all? And then we'll get some prices.
I'm looking at gold and looking at the Nasdaq. In the Nasdaq, I'm looking at to the downside 23,315. Upside, I'm looking at 23,400s. Ideally, want to buy it below those 315s.
350.
Gold just shot out of a canyon, Jay.
Gold, man.
Yeah, it did, man. House is still in that opening range trade. That's a beautiful trade.
Yes, yes, it is. All right, a little bit of selling here coming in. It's coming up to overnight VWAP right here, right now. 63.43 last trade there. NASDAQ not so fast just yet. 23,320 overnight VWAP. Take a look at the tilts. 50-50 across the board. ES, gold, crude, and NASDAQ for now. Crude oil. Pretty stable right now, 65.35. I want to see if there's some push to the downside here between the ES and the NASDAQ. Now both are beneath overnight VWAP. Dow is not budging really. Let's see if the buyers do step in here as we keep an eye on. Yeah. Any prices you got your eye on, Jack?
Oh, man. Once again, the lows of last night, beautiful.
That's right,
around that 63.33 area. If we go to my charts real quick, you can see, like we talked about yesterday, over the course of July, how we had the resistance up here around that 63.33 area, clean range. We broke out of it, bounced off it last night. So a little lower than here, I'd start looking to maybe get long.
Okay. We want to go with the trend, getting long.
And Chris Borden, real quick, asked the question, why does the ZB have larger moves than the ZN? It's because it's further out on the yield curve. So, yeah, it is a good question. So when the yields change in them, the price changes much more in the ZB. And that's true all the way across. The 5-year moves less than the 10, moves less than the ZB, moves less than the UB.
Which is the ZB, Jack?
Has to do, what's up?
ZB is the
bond future.
30-year?
Well, yeah, but it's really everything more than 20 years till maturity.
And then here goes the NASDAQ.
Good answer. Good question. Great answer. NASDAQ, yes.
Yeah, it's selling off pretty hard here. We're already, trying to test these overnight lows at these 270s. If we break that, I think we have a chance to run down to these 180s, 170s. This next level of support zone. Well, we have two of them. We have two, like these 230s, 240s, and then we have these 180s that we maybe test if we do start to break down overnight lows. But
23,180.
There's a lot of earnings calls coming out this week, so maybe we see a lot of chop while this market's waiting to digest what's going on with earnings and some of these big companies that are talking.
Powell did speak before the bell. It was just some welcoming remarks. Nothing noteworthy there. Excuse me. Let's take a look at the calendar. We did have Coca-Cola, we had Lockheed Martin, we had Raytheon. Wow, a lot of defense companies. General Motors before the bell. Coming up today, we got President greets Philippine President at 10 a.m. Central. Then we got OpenAI CEO speaking at a Fed event at 10 a.m. as well. I believe Bowman will be attending that. Yes, Bowman will be speaking at high noon Central. And Texas Instruments after the bell earnings there. Make sure to tune in for At the Buzzer. Get the breakdown on that. But again, we'll keep an eye out for headlines. Gold is cooking, Hoop. Yes, it is. New highs in gold. 34.29. House account long. 34.0870. Long 2 micro. We have another all-day trade. For those that didn't tune in yesterday, we had an all-day, like a 7.5 hour trade in gold from all the bell pretty much for a nice winner there. I did see the pullback. Okay, see Dow pushing higher here. NASDAQ pulling back. ES pulling back as well. Something we've been seeing a lot lately. Powell already spoke. Powell already spoke. Just some welcome remarks. could not comment on any of the
Yeah,
drama
you didn't
going
really
on.
say too much.
Jay, they're bringing criminal charges against him. They're trying to bring criminal charges against him.
I'm still just so surprised he hasn't mentioned the market hitting all-time highs. As
He's
President?
tweeted
Me
it a few
too.
times.
Has he? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
not as much as I think he should, like he was last time.
Would. Yeah,
Nothing.
Dakota?
Yeah.
Me too.
Or maybe he's listening to Bezant more and thinking that maybe the best way to get the lower rates you want, the rate cuts, is not to tout that the stock market is at all-time highs every day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're probably right, Jack. Yeah,
nice,
you're
Jack.
probably
Good
right.
insight. Where else do you get that besides TopstepTV? All right, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. We saw some great submissions yesterday. Love seeing those performance dashboard analytics, seeing those calendars full of green. Love seeing that. Share that good stuff that we can spread the positivity because we're all in this together. Again,
All right, I'm going to start getting into a long here.
Let's go.
I took one already. Micro NASDAQ, just kind of getting back into the flow of things. So I'm long one from 23,297. My stop is going to go down below 23,250s. I'm going to put it at 23,240. So risking about $100 per contract. I am comfortable building into this position down to 23,270. So if it gives me opportunity to add, I'll add. I'll be out down around 23,240.
What do you see?
Along from 297, along building into a position. All right, let you get your feet wet there, Jay. It's always interesting. Excuse me. It's always challenging when you come back in midweek, if you will, to try. I know you were traveling yesterday, so you sit down at the machine, sit down at the computer, look at the charts. It only gives you a little bit of the story yesterday. So once you get in the markets, I think you get a better feel for how the markets are actually trading, his personality, and things to look for. That's kind of why you dipped your toe in the water with a 1 micro there, Jay?
Yeah, just 1 micro.
Okay, good. We'll let you
What are
manage
you
that
looking
trade.
at, Jay? That's
I'm looking at Friday's price action. So give me 1 second.
okay.
Pull this up here. So we had yesterday, we have Friday. We kind of testing these Friday highs right now. There was a pretty big seller, it looks like, to open the market on Friday. That range was 23,287 down to 23,259. Why I'm looking at, that 270 level, because it's at 50% of where they sold. And then I'm just giving it some space, right? So they came in, sold there originally. That was pretty much yesterday's opening range low in that area. And I just kind of liked how we weren't really seeing a push of selling coming in there.
Yeah, we
these
didn't
prices. We came down here, and then
Fine.
the VWAP from the New York session just kind of flattened out a little bit. So target on this trade initially is going to be the high of the opening range, which is up at 350s, and then I'll manage from there.
Awesome, great. Small size, white.
Yeah, you
stop.
almost have to get in early right now because everyone's dip buying so hard. Is that I'm still waiting for those like low 6330s, but the risk is that it does not get down there and just does what it does.
Right.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday. But okay, ES definitely catching more of a bid. Yeah, I should say it's above VWAP, I should say, in the ES. Go ahead, Jay.
No, like Jack was saying, the risk is it doesn't get down there, and there's still the potential for this to get down there, and that's why I'm not going full size, because this could very well pull back down to these 250s, if not 240. So I'll try to build into the position if we do get some of a pullback, but it's kind of holding up right now at these 300s. Still very early in the day, too. Only 8 minutes.
The thing about micros is you could build into a position like that, Jay.
Yeah.
Well, Dow's making
Dakota, I
new
like
highs
this new
here.
heart rate monitor.
You see that, Jay?
It's
He doesn't
pretty
get
awesome.
rattled, man. He doesn't
Yesterday
get
was
rattled.
interesting. They tried. Andre tried.
did
They
try.
started asking me about girls and dating and
Dating life. Got to 90. Got to 90. That's about it.
Nice.
yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty cool. All right, ES catching a bid. Dow making new highs on the day, 44,607 ES, about 2 points from high of day there. Last trade, 63.48. Looks like NASDAQ's bringing up the rear 4 now. All right, pin to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Open up some real estate on the screen for those. We'll be referring to them throughout the day and throughout the week. A little limited for space on the screen. Do you want better? Click on that indicators tab. Top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom, have a slap overlaid right on top of your charts as ES is about to tap on some new highs, 63.49.5. Will the NASDAQ follow? Jay, you got an upside target for this thing? You just trail this sucker.
Let's see if we test the opening range, which is at 23,340, around that area, and then I'll manage from there. So far, this is a range trade, right? Buying the low of the opening range. VWAP is a flat line, so I can't expect it to just push. So I'll manage the position when we get up there. Did just see a 100-lot seller in gold, 100-lot on the offer in gold. I think they pulled it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, gold looks like it wants to keep flying.
It does.
Gold, yes,
All-time
gold.
highs in gold.
Yeah, new highs 34.29.70 or 29.70. I want to get Hoag in here. Hoag, when you get a chance, come on in here. I want to get your take on what you're reading here on this opening range. There you are. Good morning, Hoag. That was awesome to see those pictures of you and Eddie over the weekend having some breakfast, just like the good old days. A little normalcy there. Great to see.
Yes.
Hoag. All right, what's your take here on the NASDAQ and the ES opens here as Crude's making new lows, $65.02. What's your take on how the opening range trade here about 10 minutes into the open?
Well, opening range remains the dead ass high in the NASDAQ, although the NASDAQ, I believe, is the stronger of the two markets between that and the S&Ps yesterday. This is the 30-minute chart. Opening in range, basically no overnight inventory, opening basically right at settlement, below value. I like the idea that we tried to test to the overnight low. We were unable to quite get there. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. But the opening range being the dead ass high in the NASDAQ has me continuing to look for shorts. Dakota, you were talking about if we can't hold that overnight low, we could take a look down to that 23,170 level. And if you remember Friday, that was our level that we were looking for to get long. It is a low excess low. We have a weak high yesterday. We're right in the middle of them. It's a bit of a kind of a random walk as to which side is going to be checked first. With that opening range, the dead ass high, it has me looking for shorts. S&Ps are a little bit different. S&Ps were the weaker of the two yesterday. We put in the all-time high, and then we put in a new low. We settled down there. But again, opening range is neither the high nor the low in the S&Ps. We're right at the low from yesterday. Rejection off of relatively close to the overnight low. Now it's looking to me like the S&P is a little bit stronger than the NASDAQ.
It is.
So my initial hypothesis was to just wait, look for better trade locations as the day goes on, because we've got a weak low from Friday here. We got a weak high from yesterday. We're right in the middle of it with no change in the perception of value over the last couple of days. Right in the middle of it. Stay patient.
I like that. What the hell was that in the NASDAQ?
AI names are taking a little bit of a thumping right now.
Okay, thank you.
Dragging the Mag 7. NVIDIA is down 2% right now. Palantir down 2%. So maybe a little bit of stuff there. We got earnings coming out. The big dogs tomorrow, Google and Tesla. Keep your eyes open on that.
Yeah, today's the first day I saw earnings in kind of a mixed fashion here. Lockheed Martin missed on both expectations of earnings per share and revenues, but Northrop Grumman beat on both. So there's some kind of confusion in there. Coca-Cola beat on earnings per share, missed on revenues. Same for Philip Morris. RTX beat on both. MSCI beat on both. Sherwin-Williams missed on earnings per share, but beat on revenues. So some mixed numbers today. I think overall the earnings have been overall pretty positive.
Good stuff, Hoag. Dakota, you're in.
Yeah, short from 279. Looking for a break to new session lows, which we just did. And now let's see if we can get some follow through down to some of those lower levels. First level I'm looking at is going to be these 230s, 220s. And that last one, Hoag, at 170. Unfortunately, it only let me get in one. I thought this was a mini. It's a micro. That's okay, though. That's okay. Going to manage this the same.
Yep.
I did add a second one, so my average right now is at 290.
Okay.
My last add is going to be at these 250s. So I'll be in 3, risking probably about $250.
Like
Yeah,
it.
I'm flat. I just took profit right there.
Nice trade.
About 20 points.
In and out. Update that P&L when you get a chance, Dakota. Nice job.
Yeah.
Ride the wave.
98 bucks.
Nice job.
98 bucks.
Who hit the sell button? Dow's again pushing higher here, and we're seeing just saw some lows in the NASDAQ in the ES right around overnight VWAP. So now Jay, long 3, you said? You're long 2 from
Yeah,
Crude
no,
and
I just added that last one, so I'm long 3. Average price 282.
Nice
3,000.
ads. Look at that.
Like that.
Bounce.
The beauty of micros. Who do we have on all this yesterday? Brayson made $10,000 on Friday. Trading micros, folks. Trading micros.
Wow.
$10,000. Live fund trader number 20 on the big board.
What?
10,000.
What?
Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I thought it was
Get him on here for an interview. I'm curious on that one.
sure.
well,
We could definitely see some profit taking. As I mentioned, we have Google and Tesla tomorrow. Next week, we have Microsoft, we have Apple, we have one other big dog. Who do we got? We got Amazon, we got Meta. So we got like all the Mag 7s besides NVIDIA, which always does their earnings. They march to their own drum.
Yes, they do.
That's part of Jensen's leadership style. They're always late on earnings, but the rest of the Mag 7s come out the next 2 weeks. So
His leadership
they've had
style.
a hell of a run up lately. Maybe a little profit taking.
He wants to be the solo act on the stage. Yep. Take a look at the
Leather
ES.
jackets, signing
Yeah.
checks.
Signing checks
Guy's a
and
legend.
signing checks. We got gold, not done. Hoag, get in here. Hoag gold, man. Up and to the right this week. 34.30. House accounts long gold. And where do we want to take this thing, Hoag?
Well, we've got a profit target for one of them up at 34.35. Why?
Yeah, why?
It's this trend line off the all-time high. It's only a two touch point trend line,
like it.
but that's a pretty significant profit on one of those contracts. So we're looking at one of those. We'll leave another one for the auto liquidator. Yesterday was a very significant day in gold. If you were watching the opening call, we opened leaving the opening range at the dead ass low. We had negative delta all day long. We added 31,000 estimated new contracts and open interest. That is very positive for an upside auction. We also broke out above the weekly kickoff high, which remained there for 3 weeks. That was a pretty powerful level. Initially resistance, became support. We saw continuation to the upside. We had a week high yesterday. We've taken that out. We've tested through a naked point of control. We're seeing positive delta now. This is probably the capitulation of all of the short time frame sellers yesterday and all the short time frame sellers here this morning. They're probably bailing out. So I think we're getting pretty close to at least a consolidation or a pullback. Let's see if we can catch this 34-35 level and see where they go from there. But again, if you were to look at the daily chart, and we talked a little bit about this in the opening call, back in January, the market started pushing higher on a lot of open interest coming in, so new contracts at higher levels against negative delta. This went on for about 2 or 3 weeks. And at that time, I was basically saying, don't short gold. Do not short gold. Look for opportunities to get long gold. And I mean, that's when we were trading down around, let's just call it 27.50. Where are we now? We're 34.10, 34.31 right now. So we're getting pretty close to that exit. I know we've got we've got an order in to sell one of the micros that we have at 34.35. And it looks like we're going to go get it.
Yeah, we are, Hoag. Up and to the right for gold. Nice breakdown there, Hoag. Yep. Read the volume, open interest, read the delta. Tells you, Mike, where the next move may come. But we did see some new lows in the NASDAQ, 23,225. ES.
I did get stopped out of that trade, so I'm down 250. I'm thinking about getting back into it, but I'm going to be a little bit patient here. We did close a gap that we had. I'm looking at regular trading hours only. We closed the gap that we had between Thursday and Friday. So I'm going to be patient, but I may look for another opportunity to buy this. Dakota, what was your downside target here?
Right here, right now. This is the first downside target, these 220s, 230s. The second one is going to be down there into those 170s, 180s. So this is the first target. and
Yeah.
we just broke
180
through
came to the
that,
bottom.
and
Yep.
we're going.
180s.
All righty.
Jay, that
Looking for
excess
one to-
high in the S&Ps is meaningful now, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Hoag.
Nice read. All right, 23,213 last trade, and new lows in the NASDAQ. ES 63.37 half. Buyers did just step in there in the ES. How deep of a pullback, Jack? How deep of a pullback do we need in the ES? 63.35 new lows.
I think I want to see us take out the lows, and then on the rebound, getting like in around here or like 35 or something. Let's see if we can pop some
Okay.
stops.
Yep, pops and stops. We'll keep it. Hey, Hoag, real quick, you talked about touch points for a trend. You said only 2. I know I've heard you in the past say 3. You want to see 3 touch points for a trend to develop? Is that a hard set rule, or is 2 okay to kind of see where we're going next, if you will?
2's okay if that's all you got.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I guess they got big. If life gives you lemons, right, Hoag? Yep, that's a good answer. Absolutely. So we'll see if we can keep pushing that to those 35s. How's the count working? 1 at 34.35 in gold. Last trade 34.32. It looks like Nasdaq's still a little heavy. A little tilt to the short side. 60% short in the Nasdaq. I know top of the hour we do have Richmond Fed. Not the biggest market mover, but something just to keep an eye on. Richmond Fed again, top of the hour. Mostly
Edmund and
speakers.
Richmond.
Yeah. Shout out to Richmond. Shout out to Richmond, DC, Maryland, Virginia. Out there as we watch. Oh, by the way, 173,000 subscribers just crossed. Very, very cool. If you could be so kind, click subscribe one more time. Click notify. Click like. Click that thumbs up. We greatly appreciate. On the march to 200,000 subscribers. Let's do it. Greatly appreciate. New lows, ES. New lows, NASDAQ.
Yeah, every little bounce has been being sold off.
Yep.
We're almost there, Hoag. We're almost to those 70s and 80s. Well,
I
we're at
know.
the 80s.
Pretty
It's-
quick. Just like
we're
that.
almost there.
Nice read, Dakota.
I've been waiting for this for a little bit, to be honest, Andre. And we did break through this, nice little trend line. Tapped it once, twice, 3 times during the London session. We just broke down. And if we break this out from a, bird's eye view, where can this thing go? And I still think there's more room to the downside. If we're looking at this from a realistic perspective throughout all of July, then can we see 23,000 come in and test? Sure. 23,000.
We got about that. So we're long 1, eventually gonna get up to 2, 63.34. Let's see if there's some pukes here.
Yeah, we're
34 long 1 ES. I like it, Jack. 60.31 last trade.
we're testing those 70s.
Didn't it grind lower yesterday after we made new all-time highs? It grinded lower. We didn't make new all-time highs this time around. But selling.
We're breaking through it.
Yeah, Dakota, look at
Possibly.
that downside target. NASDAQ 23,180. We went through that down, bottomed out at 164. You heard Jay ask Dakota, what was your downside target? Jay, why'd you ask him that? You were long, got stopped out. Why'd you ask Dakota that?
Because he was short, right? So he was short. I know he cut the trade, but he was looking for downside. I trust Dakota's vision. So, you're like, hey, you were short. What did you see? You were right. I was wrong on this one, right? So, where am I looking? Am I too early on these buys? That's why I asked him that question.
Yeah, it looks
Right.
like
Good
it
to
here.
have
Now we're
faith.
selling off. We'll probably get washed on this one.
Let's see if we get back in here. Yep, new lows, 63.20.
Yep.
Wow, now we're
80s,
selling.
90s. Yep, 80s,
are.
Yeah.
90s is my next level.
So we took
So
a
we
10
are
point
selling.
loss on that, but
Cool.
on the rebound now I would get long again, but I'm gonna wait until we.
Okay, sounds good. Let us know if you guys. Dakota, you've been reading this. You were looking to the downside. You had a nice read. Where do you see this going?
Yeah, 80s, 90s. That's the next level of support and resistance. This is a nice little zone just below 23,100. But like I was saying, on the higher time frame, we could easily see 23,000 come into plays. We could easily see 23,000 come into play. We know stairs step up, elevator down, and when the market's doing this, we pick up volatility, pick up speed, and we're only less than 30 minutes in, so we could easily see 23,000.
Yeah, making
and
business.
we're almost
Sellers
to the
need
next
business today. All right.
Well, that's the first opening dip that has been bought up in a while.
Yeah, it is, Jack.
Happy we had to stop it. And now let's see what
Yes.
happens. Now the
Hoag,
6,300s.
these sellers mean business, man. Finally, look at them trying to take this thing lower. 63.20. Any downside targets, Hoag? Any levels you got down here? As we got some pretty legit selling going on here in the ES and the NASDAQ, Hoag. Any levels you got? Like, look at Hoag. Look at him digging in those charts. I know he's got the answer. That's why I threw it to him.
There's I mean, 23,000 is basically the level that I'm looking at. There's a naked volume point of control 22,990, and a naked TPO point of control down at 22,967.
967.
So there's these sellers are aggressive, and we kind of had a warning shot in the S&Ps yesterday on the daily chart. There was an excess high, and auctions tend to die in excess. Here it is. So here's that excess high. We put in all new highs, and we came and took out the low of the day. That's a bit of a reversal pattern there. And the S&P was the weaker of the two yesterday. Today, the NASDAQ is just getting smushed. It's far weaker overall. I mean, we just traded to a very similar level in the S&Ps as that 32,175 level. 32.23 quarter is that level in the S&Ps, and it seems to be attracting some, at least, buyers down in that area. So if we take a look at this, we looked at this week low, we just swept it. So obviously we didn't test the week high. That's probably not going to last. That is the all-time high, of course, but we swept this week low down here, and that's where those buyers started to come back into this market. Now, we didn't see those in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is in a much more precarious level, leaving the opening range at the dead-ass high. Usually we're looking for shorts on that, but there's that low excess low, same as in the S&Ps, and we walked right through it. There was a late spike base to the downside down here at 23,077. This is a previous weekly kickoff low that I left on here, thinking it might be important, coming back to it, 23,030, and then 23,000. 22,900, 990 area, I think, is also an interesting level. So we just got to see if these buyers still come in here in the S&Ps up against that 63.23 quarter level. That's the first time we've seen buyers.
63.26 long 1ES.
It's flushed out.
63.26.
We got 63.26.
Sellers get over. I might add at 63.33.
All right, look at that. Let's get the sell off there. Do 76% long, 76% long in the NASDAQ right now. On the tilt, look, last trade 23,166. Gold pulled back just a bit. Again, NASDAQ bottomed out at 23,112.
J55, that's exactly right. We swept that poor low, and now we're seeing a pullback off of it. Good call.
Who in the chat made money on that short to the downside? Did see some folks in there saying made 1.2, made $1,200 on that move to the downside, up $4,800. Edwin, well done. Will F up $1,200 on that ES short. Nice job catching that move to the downside. Make sure you take your profits. It is counter trend if you look at it. We just made new all-time highs yesterday, a couple times last week. But
got some sauce.
I'm short 159.
We're trading. All right, let me get out of your way, boys. You guys trade this up. 159. 159.
Quick,
23.
Quick 15 points right there. Quick 15 points. Let's keep going. 20 points.
Rocking.
25. Let's see if we could get one more push lower into those 20s.
What's your downside looking like, Dakota? You're short from 190. I'm sorry, 159.
159. Yeah, 159. Yes. Short 159. I'm seeing if we could push back down into these 20s. I have a wide stop. Wide stop with a micro. Small size in this. See if this thing wants to puke back down to these low. We might even hit these. We might just go. This thing looks like it's just gonna go. Let's see if this fails. If these 30s fail, we're going right back down to these session lows, possibly.
Talk to me, Dakota. Talk to me. Talk to me.
No, I mean this is volatility.
Yeah.
Volatility went to the downside. This is down like an elevator. Let's see these 130s.
Nice. Look at this. We're watching this in real time. Dakota's looking for another push. Dakota short from 159, 23,159.
Puke into those.
Like two lows here.
Okay, I'm out.
Nice.
23. So nice 30
Nice
points.
trade.
Nice 30 points on that one.
Oh, Dakota, we were watching the heart rate there in real time. We got up to about 98, 98. I don't think we got above 100. Did you know that we did that, Dakota? I don't want to say anything because you're in that trade. That was sick.
No, it's
nice
fine.
trade. Nice.
Monitor it. I'm curious too because I haven't monitored my heart rate while trading, to be honest. So we'll see.
We were watching. That was cool.
This is exciting, is it not? Is this not exciting? Watching
coming.
That was cool,
Look at
man.
that. Close it out at those 23s. Getting a little bit of bounce here.
Gold's pulling back here, 34.23. Last trade about $11, $10 off the highs. Just made 34.33. But markets are alive and well right now. Top of the hour just came in. We got more selling coming in here in the Nasdaq. 23,000.
We do.
112 new lows just put in there. We still in this thing, Jack?
Yeah.
Let's hold this up.
It's in our favor. Like, this will be strike 2 on this. If we get hit, 3 strikes, and I will be out.
All right, Hoag, what's going on in gold, man?
I'm back in.
Shit.
I'm back in.
You guys take
short. Looking for a flush of the session lows.
What price, Dakota?
26.
Yeah, here they come.
Let's flush these session lows.
Damn, gold selling off.
Yeah, gold just turned around pretty hard there.
What the hell? Gold back
16 points.
Yeah, just one of those.
There's a low. Let's see if we get any follow through.
Gold off $20, give or take, off the highs we just put in. Buyers are trying to step in right now.
The reason for longing was
that was 10 points.
It looked like, and I'll do it again, but I'll wait for a bigger pullback. It looked like for a while, because that trade was in my favor a decent amount, is that I thought it was going to kind of reclaim that area in here and then just go back to what it does. But now sellers are real. So
yeah, they are. Dakota, you still in this thing? Short from 126?
Yeah, closed out for 10. I'm gonna get right back into it, to be honest.
Carving station, Jack. Carving station.
Yeah.
I'm back in. Let's see if these flushes are violent. They're not like 5-10 points. We get 20-point flushes here.
What price you in from now?
118.
118. Hoag, what's happening in gold? Do we just get overextended to the upside there? I know you were talking about this. We're looking at 34. We're looking at 34.35s. You got the 34.33s off by $1, but essentially this is what we saw happening. This is what we kind of envisioned that would happen.
Yep.
To the
we
upside.
were just too high with our profit target. I always like to put a target a little short of where I think it's going to go.
Sure.
But I mean, this pullback is needed.
Why? Needed for what?
Because it can't go straight up constantly. You know, we're going to get too long. You got to adjust that inventory at some point.
It's great.
You know, when you look at this 5-minute chart. You know, here's the open right here. Just straight up. Needs a little bit of a pullback. Did we see one yesterday? We did. We saw a little pullback right around the weekly kickoff high. And then we saw that continuation. I don't know if that's going to happen today. You know, I can sit here and say, well, maybe we should have put our profit target a little bit lower, but
by $2, Hoag? Come on. I mean, come on.
$2,
that's
right?
pretty damn good. That's a damn good read, man.
Yeah.
That's a damn good read. And we're still
man. We didn't get it.
Also kind of long
Maybe
from
we'll get it later.
34.08. Absolutely. It's a damn good read. Top of the hour has come and gone. Richmond Fed has come. We got 1,000 lot troops. Is that true? 1,000 lot up at 23,140. Oh, hell yeah, we do. Nice call, troops. 1,000 lot offer, 23,140 upside in the NASDAQ. Troops, nice catch. Let's see if we want to go get that thing. 1,140 in the NASDAQ. That is size, Dakota. You're going to remember that one for it is pulled.
I will. Yep, nope. I added to this short. Looking for this flush again.
It's still there. Let's see. It's still there.
Still there.
Woo.
It's a ton of size in the NASDAQ.
That is massive size in the NASDAQ. Minis, baby. Holy moly.
I will no longer be fighting them.
What do we do with this? What are you added?
Do what you got to do, guys.
Yep, I added. You said there's 1,000 lot there, huh?
Yeah,
140,
23,
off
140.
1,000 times. Damn. What was that one price from like weeks ago, Dakota? That was shit. Look at this.
I don't know. It stayed on my mind for like a month.
Yeah, it did. 23,122.
Yeah,
Stop staring at stuff, Andre. Talk, Andre. It's 23,122 last trade. Let's see what happens with this 1,000 lot, man. Man, oh man, good to see. Size is back. Summer doldrums. What summer doldrums? Markets are rocking new all-time highs yesterday. 1,000 lots coming in here in the Nasdaq. Dakota with the heart rate monitor. Jay back from Jamaica. Absolute good stuff here on Topstep TV. 5,000 people watching all across the globe right now. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. And this 1,000 lot ain't budging, guys.
They're leaving.
Yeah,
it there.
watch this. Go
All
get
right,
it.
I have to go watch that one.
Pulled. Oh, okay. What did they
Pulled.
just do there? Yep, pulled
Where'd it
it.
go? Aw, lame. Come on. All right, we're up to 150s
go?
now. I don't know where it went. They pulled it, but it worked. They got the market to come to it. 23,150. Oh, this markets are rocking and rolling right now. Something's back in there. Back in there. It is at
Yeah,
160.
it's there, 162.
162. Thank you. All right, we got 1,000 lots moving up and down that ladder in the NASDAQ right now. Started at 140. Now it's up at 162. High alert. ES 63.25 last trade there. 79% long and the tilt in NASDAQ right now. 79% long.
Nvidia down 3%.
What's going on there, man?
Something percolating.
I want to see
This
the
house
South
still there.
market build.
Me too,
It's
man.
still there. It's filling at 162. I'm
How
still in
many
my
longs?
shorts.
I'm long 3 micros from 144.
3 from 144. Okay, cool. Dakota, you still
Risking the lower
short?
days here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still short. I'm looking for a flush into those 80s. Oh, 80s. I
Yeah.
still think this market could run down to 23,000.
Markets are live, baby.
Been a while since we had one.
This is a good one. This is a good one so far. 77% long in the NASDAQ right now. Hoag, what are we doing? I mean, is there more room to the downside in these equities? I guess the answer is yes. We've traded them before.
Why though?
I don't know. I don't know why they're selling this thing off. Just profit taking. It's just cheaper prices to get long
Probably.
from.
Probably. I mean, today was the first day that we saw, in my opinion, a crack in earnings. I think earnings have overall been very good. Today was maybe the first crack in them. We did see, an excess high in the S&P it just sometimes it gets too long at the highs and needs an adjustment before it can continue the move. It's not like there's any major news that has caused this. Just a function of the market. Market can't go higher constantly. It has to either consolidate or pull back.
Yep, good stuff. A nice, healthy reason to take some profits, take some chips off the table. They did pull that. It was offered at 162. We'll see if it pops back in.
Kind of patient, not financial advice. This is probably where I'd be looking to buy. We're coming back to those 63.30s.
Okay.
First time the shorts might start to sweat here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we swept that week low from Friday.
Moved it up again.
Where are they at now?
180s in there somewhere. No, a little bit higher, 190. 190, yeah, 190 evens.
All right, cool.
So now this trade, I moved to break even. The idea is each one of these prices that they keep flashing that order they're acting like magnets now, right? That seller does not want that fill. Every time the market gets close to it, they're pulling it, right? So we can see it acting like a magnet. Sometimes people ask, how do you read the information in the DOM? It's the intentions behind the player putting the order out there, right? So if they're pulling that order every time they get it, they don't want that sell, but it's pulling the market higher. So I don't care what they want to do. I'm just reading how the market's responding to it and going from there. These 169s, which is looks like yesterday's low, maybe Friday's low. Little hesitation here, which is why I went to break even on this. But let's see if these orders keep pulling us up. Thanks.
Great trade.
Nice trading to the downside, Dakota. You caught that. That was came pretty close to your targets down here. Your
Yeah,
final
I'm
targets.
still looking. I still believe that we could flush back down to those lows. So I'm going to find areas to add to this. I'm short 4 micros. I want to get short probably a full mini on our way up to 200. So we shall see. We shall see if I can add.
185. They're at 185.
Back to
How's
that
the line?
170 level here. 170, 175. It's that excess low from Friday.
Will they get filled?
I mean, they're letting this shit get so close. Just they're getting
I
to
know
within
it's
3 or
gotten
4
within
points
like
of
a
it.
couple points, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna take one off here, so I'm short. I'm a long 2.
Well, they have systems that can pull that pretty friggin' quick. The risk they run is if there's like literally a sweep through the market. Like sometimes when we see those big things where like 2,000 ES trade in a second, like that, if it's just kind of getting up there, that's going to pull very quickly if the price in front of it trades, but somebody could block order them and get it. So that is still a risky proposition.
They were at 85.
Jay,
Just moved up to 89. Go ahead, Hoag.
What level is your position?
I'm in long from 23,144.
83% long NASDAQ. 83% long NASDAQ.
Moved it again.
Now they're at 199.
Yep.
All right. We're playing games. We're starting 140.
It's magnet.
It is working. Whatever they're trying to do, they're getting, I don't know, whatever they're trying to do. Jack, I don't know if you just touched on when I stepped away. This is offsetting, spreading, hedging. When they do something, when you see something like this, it's the NASDAQ. I mean, this is 1,000 lots, no joke.
Yeah, it could be a lot of things. I mean, we'll talk later about the options, but I think a huge amount of everything now is options hedging, right? I mean, 0-date options are the biggest percentage of options now. I forget the number off the top of my head, but
199.
a lot of hedging that needs to be done.
All right. NASDAQ,
into
1,000
earnings, too.
offered at 23,199, offered 1,000 times. Again, initial 1,000 lot came in at 23,140. Moved it up, moved it up, moved it up. And now 84% long NASDAQ, 84% long NASDAQ, trading 23,178.
I took one more off. Just hesitating a little bit here. I may add back into this a little bit lower. Unless if that 1,000 lot gets filled, then kind of readjust game plan. But right now it's just trading and then keep using it as a magnet until something different happens.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding
Very
dong.
silent
There he
doorbell.
is.
There it is.
Yeah, that was
Yo.
He still has to ring the doorbell to his own house. I've always found that interesting. What's up, Mr. Michael? Welcome.
I'm polite.
aboard. Happy Tuesday. We got 1,000 lots flying around in the NASDAQ. We got 82% long tilt. We got new all-time highs in the ES and the NASDAQ. We also got some cool things going on here at Topstep. What do you want to get into? What do you want to do? Let's get right into it. Or we can take a look at these markets. Gabe in
Tilt's
here.
pretty tilty right now. What's going on?
It is pretty tilty. What's your take on the markets? I'm going to get Gabe in here for a nice little announcement. What's your take on these markets?
I haven't been
Oh,
watching.
guy loves. All right, there's a shoulder shrug. There's my shoulder shrug.
We had a great,
All right, we got some.
our first big sell-off on the open in a while. It was sustained that went through some levels is what we're dealing with right now.
We got 1,000 lot, Michael. There's 1,000 lot upside here in the NASDAQ. Offered 23,199 off. We got Dakota's heart rate on here, Michael. We got a lot going on here at Topstep and Topstep TV. You like that?
I like that. Dakota rate thing's very cool. I'm gonna well, Gabe's gonna announce it, but it's gonna get your heart rate up. Anybody's heart rate. So what perfect timing? What perfect timing, Dakota? Clear out my golden pipes. What perfect timing, Dakota, to have a heart rate thing. Because I can tell you, when I had 300 lot on one time, I got stuffed with it in the trading pit. 300, that's 600 Dow minis. 600 Dow minis. Oh. And John Hoagland's here. There he is. John, you could trade size, but I was a local and you were a broker, and you could handle a lot more size. But there were moments in time where you go to take your trading card right here, and your hands would like 600. So no 300. I bought 300. 300 right in it on the card. Your hand is just shaking. And then you're like,
You can't even write it down.
Can't even write it down. Your heart rate is through the roof. Can't even, like, it is the most wild feeling of, like, on the edge of complete and total loss. Like, if that would have gone in my face, I lost like 7,000 on it. And I got stuffed with it because I thought it was like a 2-lot. I go, sold. When you say sold in the pit, you get stuffed with it all. Whatever. The guy goes 300. I'm like, 300. And so yeah, I don't know, John. What's your feelings when it happens to you? When it happened to you?
Size, man.
Your brain.
It's something you have
We'll
to
talk about size here.
If you never had 300 lot on, Michael, you've never experienced it, and it is terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. You think about, oh, you know, I have this, I have a condo, I have this, and I have that.
Yep.
All that you think about goes away in a second, and I owe money, because if that goes against you, and you only have 50,000 in your account, and it's a $500,000 loser or something of that nature, like that quickly, that's 450 you got to come up with before you could even ever start trading. You owe me 450. Pretty much your income is gone because you were trading full time, and now you owe the firm. Yeah, now you owe the firm 450,000, and they said, well, you're not able to trade before. You can't trade anyway. You're blackballed. You can't trade anywhere. You got to pay it back, and all for putting on size. So we're going to talk about that. Gabe, you want to talk about that?
Well, here we go. Gabe, come on in. We have to talk about size, new changes here, updates.
Nice.
Yeah, we tried size trading. Size trading is what it's all about. Come on in, Gabe. What's up, my man?
We're dropping it now. Good morning. Good morning. All right. So as MP alluded to, we have some very new updates, big updates coming to the live funded trader program here at Topstep. I'm going to go ahead and dive through a few of them with you. One of the things that we're not just focused on is just getting people to live, but we're also trying to invest in them once they get there. So these new updates are designed to help traders grow and to stay in the live markets for the long haul, to make it more of an attractive place to be, a destination for you to work towards. And that's what we're doing here. So the first thing is we are now covering your market data for one exchange for as long as you are live. CME market data is the most common. Majority of our traders trade CME, but the choice is yours. If you do have another exchange that you trade, maybe you don't trade NASDAQ, maybe you trade something on the NYMEX, you're welcome to reach out to our trade desk and to switch to that exchange. So we'll cover one exchange fee, and that's cost savings right out the gate for you to not have, I think it's like additional. It's like $130 MP.
133. Yeah. So that's on us. We're going to cover that now. So don't worry about that when you get called up. You're like, I get it. We took that away. And like for one exchange, you want to do 4 exchanges, you can pay for the other ones. That's
of course
2% of the people. 2% of the people do 4 exchanges, and something like that. It's a very, very, very low number. 90-something% only have 1 exchange.
100%.
So we got that covered.
Initial $133 out the gate. Something that you can just consider taken care of by Topstep. A little bit less financial stress on a monthly basis. Focus on your trading, focus on your growth and progression in the live funded stage, which is awesome. The next thing is we are going to have dynamic live risk expansion. As your profits grow, your daily loss limit is going to naturally increase. The levels are the same as the performance bonus. So if you have seen some of our live performance bonus statistics or thresholds to get met, we're keeping things simple by keeping them in alignment. All the tiers are in alignment with each other in our program. No need to request a daily loss limit expansion. Just stay consistent and your risk will grow with you. So that is very cool. But in addition to the live risk expansion, we are also now increasing potential contract sizing. So what MP has teased is traders who have demonstrated consistent performance and account stability may request expanded contract sizing. This allows qualifying traders the opportunity to trade up to 100 lots, 100, which is 1,000 micros, 100 mini contracts.
We're not trading micros, Gabe. We are going to be, anybody's like, well, I want to trade 1,000 micros. You want to scale in, you can scale a 1 lot in all the way up to 100. This is if you get approved. one lot in all the way up to 100. You're not doing 10 micros, because why? We're not going to allow you to do it because it costs you like $300 more, and you can just go one lot. So we're going to talk to that individual and be like, anyway, no matter what, it's 100 lot. You can be a 100 lot trader. And I'm saying this because, for one, this is a disclaimer. Slow down. Slow yourself down. So that in general, there's the first disclaimer. The next one is this is not for everybody, but we want people to know this is your home. If you want to trade size, because we're going to find those individuals. Like on the trading floor, there are thousands of people. There's probably, 2% of them, if that traded 100 lot average position. John, you'd probably know better than I would. You guys had a bigger pit of size traders in there out of all the traders in the pit. And we'll go on after this, after Gabe's finished and talk about this. But this allows people to trade up to 100 lots. Now you got to put up the profits, and then you got to unlock kind of that opportunity. But the whole point of this is you can now reach it. So if you want to go work at Citadel, DRW, Jump, all these big hedge funds, don't worry about it. You don't like to trade size. Just stay at Topstep and just earn it by growing your live account. That's kind of the opportunity here. Now, 98% of us will never trade that size. 99% of us never do it, nor should you try to do it. So there's your other disclaimer. But the opportunity is there for you to do it. Have we ever had anybody trade 100 lot? No. You're looking at Dakota with the heart rate that set on himself that has up to 30 lot clip size. He has size down, but he can also size up as he goes. So go ahead, Gabe.
Absolutely. Yep. The opportunity is there for you, but this is not automatic. As MP mentioned, traders must reach out to the risk team for review. We're not just going to give somebody institutional capability size without the know-how or like how to manage the risk and how to actually maintain stability in their account with that much size. But of course, the opportunity is there. It's a great goal for traders that are willing or interested in pursuing that side of the world of trading and trading with size. I think this is it's a good home to be. But now, to be eligible, traders must reach tier 4 or higher of the dynamic live risk expansion. So we'll provide a link. We have a great help center that's going to kind of be a one-stop shop for this whole new program update. It's going to break down all the different tiers that you saw, the performance bonuses, the daily loss limit increases, the contract sizing expansions. All of this will be tucked into a really nice landing page for you to read through. And then lastly, 30 winning days in live unlocks daily payouts and full access to your balance. Until then, of course, payout policy remains the same. Withdraw up to 50% every 5 winning days. If you're already in a live account, by the way, you're locked into the current progress towards your 30 winning day mark. So no changes there. So if you're in an account already in a live funded stage, don't worry about, you're locked into your current progress. But yeah, these updates are designed to help you grow, stay funded, and keep your momentum going. Check out the live funded page on our website for all the details. MP, Andre, gents, I'm going to toss it back to you. Get out of your way and let you cook a little bit.
That's insane.
Yeah. Again, this isn't for everybody, and nobody's ever put up $1 million. You got to put up $1 million or get close to it to have that conversation. You got to put up 100,000 to get to like 30 lots. You got to. Do we have the tiering? We have the tiering. And this is where you're going to have a conversation with the risk manager. They're going to know you, and you're going to be their stud, and you're going to have, just like Dakota talked to his risk manager. Yeah. So you'll be able to expand your buying power up to 100 lots. You'll be able to expand your daily loss limit to like up to 10,000. So you can be trading $10,000 daily loss limits up to $100,000, and we'll have a conversation with you to help you. Hey, you know what? You made $1 million, but you only got 200 grand in your account right now. If you go to 100 lots and you have a cold streak, that account can be gone pretty quick. Now, if you keep $1 million in your account and you do all this, then there's a different way to do this too. But we're going to work with you on that. And then we can move your daily loss limit to help expand. We can move your upside to expand. So the point of the story is if you want to go to a big size trader, if you can't trade small real quick, you can't trade small, you can't trade big. So don't even think about trading big if you aren't even consistently profitable right at this moment. If you're not consistently profitable on a one micro, try it on a 1 micro. Trading for 2 months. If you're not consistently profitable on that, you have no business adding more size. In my opinion, may think otherwise, but in my opinion, I've never seen it work where people are like, oh, you know what? I haven't been trading well. I'm just going to increase my size and I'm going to fix that problem.
It's not the answer.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not.
And just remember, you trade 100 lots of ES. A 20-point move is $100,000. So yeah, you need
Okay, hold on. Say that again, Jack. 100 lot.
100 lots of ES, like with a 20-point stop, is risking 100 grand on the trade.
Okay. Oh, there you go. So 20 points stop. How many? Well, we just moved 20 points today. We're from 6.348 to 6.328, and that happened at 8. There you go. There's 100 large that you're down for this. So it's possible to get there, but few people will be able to stomach those swings, guys. Few people. I didn't see very many people that could do it. The 100 lot, average position, 10 lots, 20 lots, 30 lots. I saw those guys. Those guys are, and those were your high 6-figure, 7-figure guys. But then they're like 1 and 2 lot guys. Those are your low 6-figure, and or low or mid 5-figure traders. And size, adding more size doesn't fix the underlying issues that you may have. Your strategy sucks. You're emotional, on tilt all the time, blah, blah, blah. Size won't fix that. It'll actually hurt that. So my whole point of that is, here's your disclaimer before you start screaming to the room. Oh, my God. Disclaimer is, if you can't trade small, you can't trade big. So slow yourself down right here. Slow yourself down. But if you got yourself on a good path, you don't need to look at Citadel. You don't need to look at the other big companies. You stay right here, and we're going to take care of you and give you the upside and downside. That's going to let you breathe and let you take your lifestyle to the next planet.
I agree. Do desk fees exist anymore? The CME data fees. I know it's only a couple, like $100, $129. And still, Jack, what were you paying desk fees, by the way, when you're in the prop space? I was paying $1,200 a month.
$1,200 for me.
Desk space. $1,200.
I was paying $12,000 per month.
$12,000. What did that include? Obviously, news, desk.
Well, it's just that nationwide trade. It included access to a lot of capital, included not having, your house repossessed if you were wrong. But more so is that we had just as many developers. Everything was proprietary, and there's a lot of fixed costs. I've said before, I think we had like a $50 million microwave internet between New York and Chicago. So basically, the desk fees is like out of your P&L. The first 12 grand was just
down 12 grand. You're down 12 grand on the first of the month, essentially, pretty much with the prop. That does not exist anymore. So it does not
having your house repossessed. Yes, not having your house repossessed. See how he put that in there, guys? Because people are like, I'm just going to take the money out and trade on my own. Then do it. Yeah. Then do it. You're going to do exactly what I got when I got jammed up when you accidentally put on 100 lot. I had 300 on, 600 minis, and thinking I'm going to lose my house. With a prop, and this is another big benefit of a prop. With a prop, you read your little live funded agreement in there. You're not liable for those losses. And that's the prop is liable for the losses. Therefore, we watch your risk. Therefore, we're watching your risk right now, every one of you. And then we have the FCM that's watching their risk, and the CME is watching their risk. So we're all so if you're not trading somebody's money, you're trading your own, then it's just the brokerage firms watching your risk. And if you accidentally got a flash crash and you had 100 lot on, and you're out, you're upside down. Every which way there's a shit storm. You don't know which way the wind's blowing at that point.
You're talking about $500 a tick with a 100 lot on in the Nasdaq, and I think, like you said, MP, this is not for everyone. If you look at the Nasdaq DOM right now, if you wanted to, right, and I think you said you're going to find the trader that can trade 100 lots. Somebody wants to trade 100 in the Nasdaq right now. They go to market. They're moving the price at least 5 points, right? So the type of trader that can do that. Understands liquidity. They understand where, they can trade that kind of size in the markets, because you are one of the bigger players out there trading that kind of size. So yeah, it definitely can't be open up to everybody, but I'm excited to see who our first traders are that do it, because there's a ton of potential in doing that.
Correct. That's kind of where that's the whole challenge here is if you feel like you can get there, you got to work your ass off, get your mental psyche in a spot where you can handle swings. And then you talk to our risk being, hey, I'm at 15 lots. Move me. I just made 50 grand or up 100 grand, wherever the tiers are. That's when you can have the conversation with them. And they're going to go up to, up to 50. All right, well, how about we go 35 with you right now, or how about we go 50? Depending on where your account balance is and where your psyche is and all that, that's what we're here to help you do. And this is what you're going to find about TopStep about that's different than everybody else. You can go to this little 20, get your evaluations for 90% off and get 20 of them and do all that stupid shit. You're never live. I know for a fact they don't like bring anybody live. And if they do, it's like one person a month. You're never going live. So you're never playing pro ball trading. You're like, oh, I don't care. I'm getting a payout. Still, you're still playing a game. But like that's sim farming. That's not the business we're in. As you guys are going to find that out really quickly. We're not in sim farming. We're in developing traders that can crush it live, whether on a 1 lot, micro or mini, or on a 100 lot, micro, mini. So this is something we're going to help you get to. Challenge is there. Nobody's hit it. And when we will keep you guys on track throughout this whole process of people that are at 50 lots or more or whatever, that's what we're trying to do here. And that's what I want to drive home. And to top it all off, Dre just said he had a $1,200 a month desk fee. Jack said $12,000. I had $1,200 a month. Your desk fees now are zero. You don't even have to pay data fees. You can come in for $49. And if I hear anybody complain that $49 isn't cheap enough, we have licensing fees. We have all these fees, and we have risk management. We have 200 employees. No, that's fair, guys. That's fair, and that's your starting point. Come in here knowing nothing. Come off the street, kid from Des Moines, Iowa. Next thing you know, he's the Tom Brady of trading. Yep, you can do that all here. That's the drive, and what I want to the whole opportunity I want you guys to see. That whole thing right there. We are so proud to see when somebody comes up and starts crushing it. We have Rising Stars. That's on here all the time. We have just this TV network that makes no money. It costs a couple $1 million a year to run, just to have us on here to spotlight the best traders that we have. Now we're going to say, hey, we're going to share stories of ones that are going up. We're going to share stories of ones that are going down. And with this, there is a like a path to reduction too that is in here. You'll see it in your email that if your account loses 50%, then your size will get cut. If your account loses 80% or more, then you'll have a conversation with risk, and they'll find out with you on what we're gonna do. Whether we let you continue trading live, or whether we pull you off live down to XFA, or whether we say take all this money out, go put it in your brokerage. Maybe we have that opportunity for you too. I don't know. Or we say, hey, start all. You need to start all over, take a payout, and get going. That's going to be a path to reduction. But right now, it's about understanding that you have this upside opportunity, both on increasing daily loss limit and your buying power.
Believing in the live funded traders, Michael. That 1,000 lot was filled at 200. 1,000 lot filled, 23,600 filled. Okay, there's another 600 up at 23,208. I want to get some prices. I want to throw it to Hoag and ask him about what a full membership costs, what a lease costs on the floor back in the day. All right, we got that fill at 34.35. Last trade in the gold is 34.39. The buyers did step back in there. ES pushing to the upside, 63.32. NASDAQ, 23,192. Quick update, Dakota. Is everyone flat, or do we have trades on? I don't want to throw it to Hoag.
Nope, I still have my short on. My average price is 150. 150.
Okay. Short from 150. All right, sounds good. Last trade, 23,194. Hoag, come in here. There's essentially no desk fees. Desk fees don't exist. What was a lease back in the day, or a full membership? Just to pay, just to get into play down the board trade. Remember what those prices were?
Yeah, I mean the full membership where you could trade any pit on the trading floor. I mean, it was as much as $1 million or even more at times.
$1 million
for the S&Ps, you needed an IOM, and at that time it was about $200,000 to buy it, and it was about $1,000, $1,500, $2,000, sometimes up to $3,000 a month to lease it. Then you've got to put money in an account. You need 50 grand in a T-bill and money to trade with on top of that. I'm so excited about this opportunity here at Topstep. This is real pro ball stuff. I saw traders come into the S&P pit trading 1 lots, and within a few years they were trading 10s, 20s, 50s, even 100s. Michael, you and I know one, Steve P, who started just flipping 1 lots and just got better and better at decision making and trading. Became a 50, 100 lot trader. And you know, Michael, you're right. It's not for everybody. Not everybody can do this, but there's still a wonderful pro ball way to make a living trading 5 lots or even less. But to have the opportunity here at Topstep to be able to build into the kind of trader that can handle 50 or 100 contracts is that opportunity is immense.
There's not a zero like screenshot out there. Like there's not a screenshot out there of any of these influencers that are trading live with size and even to the 100. Have you ever seen a live 100 lot open position? You've seen this stupid like I have it's like my 14th combine of the day, and here I go. I did it again. That's not cool, guys. It's not cool. What's cool is having one account, trading with a one lot, growing that account, and fine. If you want to copy trade, you can copy trade. But the point of the story is like start with one, narrow your focus, grow it, like Steve P. John just said, grow it, and then you could be to the 100 lot trader and all that kind of stuff. Those are the ones that probably have the sports cards but don't take pictures of them. Those are the ones that are like have the lifestyle that you don't see because they don't talk about it. When you do really well in life, you don't go on Instagram and share all your shit. When you're like struggling and you want to get to then you only show the good shit or you show the flashy shit because it kind of makes you feel good. That's my take on social, whatever. But in general, the real pro ballers are the ones that know how to get there, not have a flashy look to get there. Or to show that they're there. Like, so that's just my take. I don't care if there's a different opinion. Everybody should have their own opinion. But I've never seen a 100 lot live trader in the prop world sharing on influencer world. You know, whatever they post.
To me, MP, it's not about cool. It's about being able to do it yourself too. Where
just about being able
you want
to
be your own boss. You don't want to depend on a bunch of different prop firms who could change rules at any moment. You wake up one day and something's changed. You want to be able to do it yourself, right? You want to be able to have that freedom that everybody wants from trading and be able to do that regardless of where you're at, who you're with, and do it yourself. Because ultimately, you want to take money out of the prop firm. You want to trade well. You want to learn how to trade. Go put it in your personal brokerage and duplicate that. And that's what's lacking. I see it all the time on social media. You're showing all the stuff and this and that. It makes it harder for traders to be able to pull the money out, put it in their personal brokerage account, and duplicate it because they don't have this, reset button. They don't have this, let's get another account, and they don't have the ability to copy trade, hundreds of accounts and keep resetting until they make money in a personal brokerage. So it's making it much, much harder to be able to do it yourself and not depend on a prop firm that changes rules week by week, and you never know whether you're going to wake up and there's going to be more hoops to jump through.
Exactly, and I know the markets they're firmed up, Dre, and now we're sitting at tilt at 83%. Longs are getting paid.
I got stopped out minus 500.
Speaking of trading size, that size that we saw in the books is trading out. There's another 760 at 229 here.
Look at this, man.
This is insane.
There's your 1,000 lots. There's your 1,000 lot traders.
Yeah, they're
you could be one of the. You could be one. And I'm not going to keep going on this one, but like right now, you could have your 100 lot in here. You could be on TopstepTV. You could. We would all see your order. You go to cancel your order on the offer, and it goes to there's 115 there. You go to cancel yours. Tommy that trades at Topstep cancels his. Yes, there's 15 lots there. Guys, look, that's us, our prop firm backing you, and that's the exciting part about this is like there will be somebody. There will be at least one person here within a year that rises up and does this. And to me, and I know Dakota, and I know Coach Jay, and I know everybody that's on this on TopstepTV will high five the hell out of that because it's pro ball stuff. You're like, it's inspirational. It's also cool. And I don't want to trade 100 lot. I want to trade 2 lots, 5 lots. But that's cool. And the person's cool. And they don't talk shit. And they don't like flashy. They're like, that's the community you want to be around. I mean, that's kind of how the trading floor was. Of course, there are some characters in there that, like, in the trading floor, just like anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
One way to put it. That's one way to put it.
Yeah. But I mean, Michael, they all found no success after electronic took over. I know that.
Yes, they did. Michael, I want to do, for those people are jumping in here in the chat saying, what was the announcements? What was the announcements? I want to throw it to Gabe for a quick recap for those that are just tuning in to what the announcements are. Yeah, all right, Gabe, come on in here, and then I have an update on one of our live funded traders, number 9 in the big board, up big money. Go ahead, Gabe.
Hell yeah, Trey. All right. So first thing, quick update for this morning. We have some big upgrades coming to the live funded program. So we're going to drop a one-stop shop landing page for you to get your questions answered. There's a big FAQ, all the fun stuff, really great breakdown. But just to highlight and recap what's changing, we're now covering your market data for one exchange in the live funded account. So CME data, NYMEX, whatever exchange you trade on, covered. That's about $133 cost savings. Right there out the gate. And if you're already in a live funded account, this will start the next billing cycle. Of course, if you subscribe to additional exchanges, you'll continue paying for that access separately. But one exchange, Topstep covers it. It's great opportunity to reduce your costs in the live funded stage. Second, we have dynamic risk expansion. So your daily loss limit will grow with you as your profits grow. In addition to expanded contract sizing. So what MP and the guys have been talking about is primarily getting the opportunity to trade up to 100 lots in the real markets. So this is obviously not automatic. You have to, get your account reviewed by the risk team to support this type of contract sizing. We're not just going to give you up to 100 lots, willy-nilly. Earn your way up there, grow your account, and progress through the ladder and get those live funded performance bonuses, get your risk expansions, and increase the size that you trade. So those are the main three highlights. But we'll go ahead and post a link to the landing page once again. Get it back to you guys in the markets. We're cooking right now.
Yeah,
this is the first. Awesome. This is the start of the drum beat. Just so everybody knows, I told you there's a drum beat that's coming. Of it'll be like every Tuesday you're gonna hear it. Yeah, there's my spill. Every Tuesday you're gonna hear something for the next 2 months. It's literally
what's
the next 2 months. We've been putting this together, whether it's auto OCO bracket orders that they're like, oh, well, we should have had that anyway. Yeah, you're right, but it's going to be an announcement. Or if it makes your job or it makes it easier for you to take a payout quicker or easier or whatever, things are coming. Or maybe it's getting back into your fund. I don't know.
800 lot upside. 800 lot upside, Michael. Let's see if this sucker gets filled. We're talking about trading size. We're seeing size on the NASDAQ ladder. 700 lots, 1,000 lots. We got a 700 lot or 800 lot offered at 23,219. We're about 3 points away from that. Let's see this size get filled here in the NASDAQ. While we're at, we got an update.
Maybe a Topstep trader one day.
That's right. Maybe that is. One day it will be. Let's see if that thing gets filled. And
nope.
Oh, you dirty dog. All right. With that being said, you guys want these live updates, that drumbeat? The only place you get it here is TopstepTV. So click subscribe, click notify, click like, so you get those updates from us here in real time. No one else is doing this. I can assure you. Pro ball trading.
I don't even know if the email went out yet. But yes, people were like, "Hey, the markets are moving." I got on here. I'm talking about it. I'll leave. You guys can keep talking the markets. But
where are you going?
The announcement. We're going to have announcements every Tuesday. So just and it'll be during fast markets because that's when the majority of people are tuning in.
Junior says, don't ever cut MP off again, Andrew. We'll let Andrew know that to not cut MP off. We got, quick update on number 9 in the big board, Michael. We have a number 9 in the big board up $50,000 live funded trader. Up $50,000 right now. We'll keep you updated on that. See if Risk does reach out to them. We'll keep the name to ourselves for now. See if they want to bring that up. But yeah, we have a number 9 on the big board. I guess we'll see when we do the big board. Number 9 on the big board, up $50,000 right now on this Tuesday. Again, we got 80% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ.
What's the tiers, Gabe? He's made 50 grand. So technically, what's the tiers? Put the tiers back up there.
I mean, he's eligible for the first 1 in 5.
Is it 50,000? He can.
That's JD's favorite. Yeah, the first one. There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
50 grand.
Oh, in terms of trading size.
Okay, so you can move your loss limit. So you can work with them on moving. I mean, it's one day, guys. So it's just we were going to talk to your thing. It was like, hey, you had 5 grand in your account yesterday. You have 50. Do you really? We'll have a conversation with you. But those conversations usually lead to, okay, when you're talking with an individual that makes sense and they're logical about what they're trying to do here, and they see some consistency in their trades. And once it gets to 100K, up to 30 lots, up to 10 grand. So that's kind of the progression here. It's somebody just today did 50 grand of profits. So you probably want to, you yourself probably want to have a little bit of a want to jump right away because you got to have your mental state kind of grow with you with that account.
Not
You
only
can't just
that,
like, yeah.
you get a performance bonus too, right?
That'd be
Oh, yeah,
$10,000.
you get that too.
That'd be
Oh, yeah.
$10,000
Yeah.
in performance bonuses.
You get a
They
quarter
gave
million
Yeah.
if you hit it all the way to the top. So if you hit that one, good point. When you hit that 1 million in profit,
cooking.
you'll have at least a quarter million free extra dollars of us saying hell yes. This is real, guys. This is real. It's like a job opportunity that we're offering to everybody on the planet, saying here's what you get. Here's your bonus plan. Here's your size up plan. Oh, by the way, you just got to start for $49. Okay, yeah, and work your way there. And then what you eat is what you kill. Or, yes, and it will grow with you. So,
where was this back in the day, Jack? This was not the prop space we came into, man. This did not exist. Oh, they were assholes to us. They had Saturday school for us. They made us work 48-hour shifts straight. We had to pay desk fees even when we were poor clerks. They made us take
come in at
Greyhounds
2 a.m.
from Juneau, Alaska to Miami just to give us $1,500 because we were poor. And now it is. This is the golden age. This is the golden age of prop trading. It's never been this good. It's never been this good before.
Gomez says in Turtle Traders, I read that book before I started Topstep, and I read Enhancing Trader Performance by Brett Steenbarger before I started Topstep. And I lost 90 grand before I started Topstep. And then I got with a prop firm that said trade on a simulator and prove it. When I connected all those together, I'm like, there's a better way to do this. And I had to pay desk fees. So I'm like, so along the way, I've been working with this fine group that you're seeing here, plus a ton of other people that we're working with that have either traded in the prop space, both on the funding side or at the big time side. Jack was at the big time firms. And then you got other guys in here that are on our product team and everything that's traded at every one of these firms. Topstep is trying to set you up so you have a clear path to be pro ball if you want to get to that big pro ball. You're still pro ball. Chipper Jones, I always use this one and Eddie always corrects me, but I always thought he's a base hitter. Well, actually, just got on base. No, he was a Hall of Famer. Now you got Barry Bonds, who just crushed it every pitch, every trade. So he's a Hall of Famer, I think, right? Did he make the Hall of Fame?
No, he should be, but he's not going to. No,
Michael, we could amend it.
You get my point. They're both. You can be a Hall of Fame in trading small, trading big. So
correct.
Find your somewhere.
Yes, Jack.
Yeah,
Ichiro or
Ichiro, base hitter.
Yeah, Ichiro. Okay, yes, good point. Yes, Ichiro is a good one.
So are there essentially
Chipper
no
did have
desk
500 home runs, I believe.
Switch hitter too. Are there essentially no desk fees? I guess for combines, you pay for combines, but besides that, there are
nothing.
I don't. It's crazy.
No,
it's crazy.
I'm
almost speechless.
Combine activation, and that's it.
Yeah. Wow. What a time to be alive. Dakota, you've traded 30 lots before, and you've sized up, sized down, and basically, I guess what I want to go with, when you have a direct access to the risk team, they're willing to work with you based on what your trade history, your account balance is, and there is some discretion to this when you've talked to risk, Dakota, correct?
Correct. Yeah. So big shout out to Mick and Brett. I know they've been on here before, and I've had plenty of conversations navigating over the past. It's crazy. I think it's year and a half. Time goes by so fast. But yeah, over the past year and a half, we've had those conversations of what's the proper daily loss limit, right? Or what's the proper risk size? Like, are you trading slow markets? Are you trading fast markets? During times of high volatility, switching platforms, because I was on a previous platform. I'm now on Topstep X, and I switched when the carry trade happened last year, and it was insane levels of volatility. And they just like, hey, should we, I think we could decrease your daily loss limit, this or that, trading through news. What can they do to help me trade bigger? Jay, you were on that one night during slow markets where I was in 30 lots, and we are trying to figure out is, okay, let's try and get out of this position without, moving the market so much. I'm still getting a good price, which is insane to think because it's just 30 lots.
Is that a Nikkei trade?
30 lots during slow markets during a summer is big, right? Because when it's only like ones and twos at the bid and ask.
Yes,
you actually have to
that was
out. You cut out there for a second.
No, I was saying that was a 30 lot Nikkei trade, right? Where you were pretty much the market at that point. where,
Correct.
you know,
And
you
there was
have to
little
be
details like
conscious about
that.
how you get out of that.
Correct. And then managing risk and then holding that size through events. I
Michael.
learned that one the hard way, sleeping through inflation, where, going into
Oh God,
inflation data.
yeah,
and
that hurt.
you get slippage. $20,000
Yeah.
worth of slippage is not a fun thing, but it's real. It happens. You can't just hit that reset button and say, "Whoops, that was a mistake." This is real life that we're talking about, and those are the conversations I was having with the risk team, which it helped me become a better day trader because I have a stock and options background. And so this day trading futures, it's similar when it comes to risk management, but different when it comes to what we're trading and how we're trading it.
Question in the
Speaking of trading,
question in the chat about where'd shoulder tap go? I missed shoulder tap, one of my favorite segments. Well, let you in behind the curtain. It might be coming back very, very soon. That's all I'm going to say.
Wink.
Wink, wink. I think
Yeah,
shoulder tap
in
coming
your-
back. Risk has been very busy. Risk has been very busy. They're going to be. I think we'll become having them back on. What's up, Michael?
Yeah, no. In your email that you're going to get on the path to expansion, there's a path to reduction that takes you to Help Center, and we call it shoulder tap. And we're probably going to be talking about this. If you come up to live and you're trading, unless you say specifically, "Hey, don't ever use my name," and that's why we have the anonymous thing in there. That's why we don't work with some of these influencers. Like, don't talk about my bad trading. Like, what? Okay, well then, yeah, we can't work with you. So we're going to talk about it on shoulder tap. Shoulder tap is literally what risk managers should do: is shoulder tap you. So as you get the expansion, you also can. Well, there are traders that didn't start to trade poorly, as you guys know. Just because they're hot doesn't mean you stay hot forever. Or just because you're good doesn't mean you're going to be good forever. You got to always adapt or die, and flow with the market and your own whatever that's weighing you down or whatever. That you always have to adapt to be your best. There'll be folks that we talk about on shoulder tap because we're calling the path to reduction a shoulder tap from your risk. When your live account pulls back 50%, that's a lot, guys. At 100 grand now, it's at 50. We're like, well, leave me alone. No, we're a risk firm. We're a prop firm, and you're gonna get a shoulder tap. Like, hey, is everything doing okay over there? Well, I'm going through a divorce. I'm like, oh shit. Well, we want us to put your account on hold, and like there's people that are happy. Like life happens. So we're gonna work with you on that. People are like, it's my money. No, it's not. It's our prop firm money. It's your money when you take it out. And that's something where we're here to help. So I'm going to show that's the expansion, and then the real part about trading is too. There's reductions. Like we're going to reduce you on your size. Oh, you were at 30, you lost 50% of it. We're going to put you back down to 15 or whatever. So again, it's going to be a conversation with your risk manager. We're building out our risk teams even bigger. I think at some point, maybe I don't know if they're there yet. You have a dedicated risk manager. I know you have a risk manager contact number, and I don't know exactly how that goes, but I do know that the goal is to have a dedicated risk manager working with you. So now you have a buddy at Topstep.
Really?
That
like a concierge? That's crazy,
yes, right? Yes. Hey, you want
some white glove?
Hey,
this is some white glove shit,
Jimmy,
man. It was not like this back in the day.
Hey, Jimmy, 1, 2, 3. You want to talk to Hoagland for 30 minutes, and he's kind of been through some of this stuff. Or hey, we got this new guy that comes on here, or Coach Jay works really well with this type of trading. I just noticed it in your trading. You want me to schedule a time with you and him? Completely free.
Wild.
You're not even paying desk fees. You're not paying it for exchange anymore either. All that. If you can't set yourself up with that, geez, man, I don't know. So that's sitting here for you.
I hope these trade. It's good. It's good. It's a good time to be in the prop space right now. All right, let's take a look at some of these markets. Do a recap. Get some trades here. 63.30 last trade in the ES. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,200. We see still got that 758 lot sitting up at 219. Got the last trade in gold. Gold last trade 34.40. Made new highs 34.42. Hoag, do we get an update on our micro gold trade in the house account? Do we get a fill at 35? We're just long one now. Sweet.
Yep.
Long
we moved it down to 34, but we got filled on it. We're long one.
Excellent. Good. Let that sucker run. Jack, any trades over there in the house in the ES?
No, we're hanging around that 63.30 level in the ES right now. It was kind of a frustrating trade in which it kind of did what I was expecting, but I got premature into it. But you know what? There's always the next. There's a couple other levels below here. I would love to once again see it sell off some more.
Okay, sounds good. Again, at the top of the hour, the president is going to be greeting the Philippine president. And then we have a Fed event is going on right now. But right now I'm seeing the president is holding bilateral meetings with the Philippines president. We'll keep an eye on the wire, see if any headlines come out from that. Yeah, Jack, if you want anything else, Michael, you want to touch on? I mean, man.
No, I mean, there's other ones. There's other ones that are cool that are coming. This one's the one that can help you. Like our vision is to be a path. There's many paths in life to a better lifestyle. Topstep is a path to a better lifestyle. There's 4,000 to 5,000 people a week that take a payout. We pay out multiple millions of dollars a week. These are people that are doing well, and there's people that now can say I can take it to another level, and I don't have to take it out of my account and risk it over here in my personal brokerage account, which you may have opportunity to do that as well with us someday. But just the opportunity here to go up, to size up and stay with Topstep. We want those pro ballers. We're all pro ballers. If you're trading well, consistently trading well, and you made it to the live level, that's where we consider you the big leagues. And it is the big leagues. But we want to say, hey, this opportunity exists. We've always wanted to say that. We do talk to you. I mean, nobody knew Dakota maybe had 30 lots at that one point, but I was like, we're like, why are we not talking about this? Would you increase somebody to 100 lot? I go to the risk team. Would you increase somebody to 100 lot if they're up $1 million? Like, yeah, of course. I go, well, let's let everybody know. And so that we work with them on really getting how they work with traders to like be known. So that's that clear path to expansion and reduction. That's it.
What is this?
That's it.
Old school prop, modern twist. Mike trades. Yeah, you're right. Modern day.
This ain't old school. This is cutting edge. This is very
cutting edge.
It's nice, man. I don't want to say these traders, man. A lot of pampering around here, Michael. We take good care of our traders around here at Topstep.
Proud of
real quick comment here. MP should open a Topstep cafe in Chicago for traders to hang out and have coffee. How about that, Michael? Also, I am very, very excited to announce. Everyone's been asking about the VIP season 3 draft. I'm excited to announce the draft will be happening next week. 11 teams, 550 traders. Season 3 draft is next week. More details to come. Team announcements next week. Very, very cool stuff with that going on. Top of the hour, 3 minutes. President of Philippines scheduled to meet. We'll see if any headlines come out from there. But we got some great news from Jack. Jack, come on in. What do we got on this Tuesday? We're cooking today. Let's go.
Let's set it away. There's been some interesting stuff going on. Right out here, the Russell, our favorite, closed on yesterday in 2021 at 2234. It closed yesterday, 4 years later, at 2231.
Oh no!
I did some. Yeah. Oh no!
Hold on,
back of the
Jack.
Math.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't companies graduate to the S&P? Like, don't they move out of the Russell? Those are mid caps, right?
Michael, we actually did that game yesterday. Can you name a company in the Russell? Because we could not. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
And now.
Go ahead, Jack. Yeah.
But really quick, for reference, I did look up on July 21st, 21, the SPX was at 43.59 and the NDX was at 14.710, which means in the time the Russell has returned zero. The SPX is up 44.6% and the NDX is up 57.6%.
Zero. Russell's sub zero.
Some underperformance.
Anybody who's taking put money in an index and you do just fine. I don't know.
Russell is up zero. that was funny. Go ahead.
You were up zero, my friend.
Yeah.
4 years later.
Yesterday is check this out. Open Door. We had a little GameStop remix yesterday with a huge pump and squeeze. Open is the ticker. Yesterday had the 15th largest options volume day since 2020 minus the Mag 7 names. 3.4 million options contracts traded on a stock that has a few $1 billion in market cap, about $4 a share. To put that in line, by the way, more money was transacted just in volume. The volume was almost 2 billion in open yesterday.
No kidding.
It traded more nominal value than Meta yesterday.
What?
Than Meta, and about a third of the transactions of Nvidia.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Options
It
are
was up
powerful.
300%. It got halted. It was a good old-fashioned pump and dump. I can show you 1 second if we go to my charts.
Yeah. Options
Share
are
this
powerful.
tab instead. Oh boy,
There it is.
here's a chart. These are the day candles here on
Let's
open.
look at that. Come on.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
how was the volume? What's
Looks
the
like
daily
unusual
volume?
trading.
Volume yesterday was 1.9 billion. So far, 500 million traded today.
Looks like unusual
Okay,
volume
go
activity.
back to a month ago. What was volume a month ago?
Something looks,
Volume a
something
month
looks
ago
sus.
was like
50,000 shares.
115, like 100 million on average. Traded
Wow.
about
So now
20
it's
times
it-
the
Oh my
volume
gosh.
yesterday. The
So
casino is
retail
open,
flooded
as we
into
said.
there. What is
Yes.
what's
And it
yeah.
did. If we go in, just once again, be careful, folks. In like a 15, it's hard because this is zero bound. Yesterday, when it kind of collapsed, these are 5-minute bars, lost about 40% of its value in 15 or 20 minutes. There was a halt there.
Oh, no.
So like
I was going to say
this
some of
is
those had to be halts.
yes, this is a degen play all the way. But interesting to see what the kids
Well,
are up to. And lastly, I had to tell this story. Summer intern was fired from a white shoe law firm for biting multiple coworkers.
Oh, hello.
This story is
Hello.
kind of insane. Yes,
How
one
young
of their
of an intern
interns.
did they hire?
I don't know.
2-year-old? I
Apparently,
mean,
That's what kids do, right?
yeah.
they,
Nibble,
according to the story, it was less of like an angry cannibalistic way and more of like, I don't know, a weird quirky thing that she was doing. But nevertheless, don't bite your coworkers. She is
Yeah.
no longer at that firm. And I
Or go to a
think that's an
Coldplay.
AI picture.
Or go to a Coldplay concert with a coworker. Hey, yeah, don't be biting. No biting.
Yeah.
No biting.
No
No,
biting.
You're head of HR.
What do you do? Oh, no biting, please. All right, top of the hour. We got 29 minutes till the Euro close. Let's take a look for some headlines. We got the president greeting the Philippines president any moment now. Keep an eye out for those headlines. Take a look at these trades. Any prices here? Dakota, any prices you're looking at? Jay?
No, these 220s, 230s is acting as a nice resistance level. I'm still looking for continuation back down. I think this might end up like what happened to me the other day. I think it was like Friday or Thursday where we sold off. And Hoag, you remember, I was looking for a run of just belower than this market, and we didn't get that until this afternoon. So we'll see. I expect another down leg. Whether it's going to come during the next hour or by this afternoon, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we get back down to those 160s, 170s.
Okay, a quick update.
How many
Wow.
folks-
Update on number 9, Michael. Update number 9 on our big board. I'm not going to say the name just yet. Let me see if we get some clearance. I maybe see it when we do the big board. Was up $7,000 at 8 a.m. Central. 2 hours later, right now is up $51,000. Yes, you heard that right. 8 a.m. Central,
Live?
up $7,000 live. Number 9 on the big board. And now up $51,000 2 hours later. We'll keep you updated on how that plays throughout the day. Michael, thoughts on the heartbeat, the heart monitor Dakota Scott?
I thought it was great. I saw it yesterday. I was tuning in yesterday, and I'm like, "What is this? I like it."
They tried to get my heart rate to spike, but that 100 lot news is what did it. I think I got up to like 100 beats per minute. But
just on the news, you haven't even put the position on it. Okay, I like it.
No, not yet. No, just it's a beautiful opportunity. We had a phone call early, like last year, MP. I was like, we was talking about everything that's going on in this industry, and it's like the best thing to do is go with someone you trust and hitch your wagon to someone and to make this this industry better. And
That's all I've ever pitched for, because there's good props. There's some good ones out there, and that take you live, that help you grow live. You just got to know. You got to know. You got to make that. That's your first trader decision: is what firm are you going to go narrow and deep on? When I see people like 50 different firms, you're like, all right, good luck with that one. I mean,
yeah, and every single month, every single week now, it's just amazing. It's amazing. Who would have thought, right? And then being in the live account and not needing to worry about what different hoops are coming or going, and like trading's hard enough.
Trading's hard enough.
Trying to figure out the rest of this crap is just so hard. I mean, it makes it so much harder. Half the time, people have more knowledge about how to game a system than to actual trade, and just to sit back, focus on one firm, knowing that the firm's going to continue to do things like this it's a peace of mind. It's nice to know, like, hey, next year from now, there's going to be more opportunity. It's going to be much smoother, and who knows where it can happen. I'd love to have that one day where I could sit down and talk about futures options, talk about, hey, what's going to happen with this or this, and do some more in-depth conversations about personal trading.
So Dakota, somebody says we need to hire a nurse for Dakota. Do you have like an in-house person that's checking your vitals and giving you what you need? So you are on a good path right now of health and physical activity on your Twitter, of your boxing. Now you're doing your heart rate, trading in your heart rate.
Yeah, you hear what happened to me on Thursday. You remember we were showing each other the tattoos, and I had those marks up on my guess. Cracked a rib on Thursday. So it's been a difficult few days.
Yeah, coughing, breathing,
no coughing, no laughing, no sneezing, none of that. It's painful, but I think I'm past the over it. But yeah, sharing the journey, keeping your mental health, your physical health is very important, and understanding heart rate. I think there's going to be something to this. I am always interested. I talk to traders all the time. Coach Jay, I know you know it, where sometimes you don't know you're being emotional, acting in FOMO until after the damage is already done. So I think it'd be pretty cool if chat could identify as like, hey, your heart rate's at like 120 and you're in 20 contracts. Maybe there's something emotional there. I don't know.
Who's a trading psychologist? There's a trading. I've always wanted to do case studies. Hey, University of Michigan, we got 100,000 traders that are trading right now, and here's this one, and and then because somebody reached out to me one time and said, hey, I want to try to understand emotional state, physical state as traders are trading, and have their vitals connected, and the performance is tracked, and the markets is tracked. So you get the market, what the market did, what they did, and then what they felt, and wherever those stats were, and then put a case study together on what trading, good trading, and what poor trading, and what trading does to the man.
I'd love to see that, because I'm a firm believer that trading is 90+% psychological.
And then your emotions come in there, and your emotions they get you to want to do things, whatever it is. So yeah, there's so much to work on here, or the opportunity here to pull all that data together, in my opinion, and have here's our findings. That'll be interesting.
And then what would you do with it, Michael? Platform? Put it into this platform. Yeah, this platform.
Bill, you Dre, I'd fade the shit out of you.
Oh, wow. Man. Damn. Wow. Shots fired coming out here, hampering our live funded traders, and I catch the stray. Funny how that works. Man, man. Wow. That's a new highs in gold. Michael really liked that. Look at Michael's ear to ear beaming about that joke.
Dude, I love giving my best buddy a jab.
5 out of 10. We got buyers coming back in here in the ES. We saw those heavy long tilts. And we saw 85%, 83% long in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at that ladder in the NASDAQ. Where'd those 1,000 lots go? They did get filled, I do believe.
Yeah.
And we got the bottom of yeah, Michael, that was cold, man. That was cold. But I do know one other thing. Let's get James. Come on in here. We are on TikTok now. Michael is on TikTok now. Come on in, James. Let's talk about some announcements. I love this.
Yeah, that's right. Hello, everybody. Before we hit that, did you know We want you to hear your opinion. Yes, here at Topstep TV, we want you to show us just how much you love us, just how much you hate us, or what you would like to see differently. We are a feedback-based company. We don't move forward without your input. So we're going to drop a link in the chat to our Trustpilot. Please go share a review if you haven't already. We, of course, love 5-star reviews, but we'll take what you got. You want to see something new? You want to see something different? Let us know. We're here to listen, respond, and adapt. So Trustpilot, link is in the chat now. Go there, make your voice heard. And thank you for being a part of the crew. And as Andre said, the other day, we showed you Michael's TikTok, but did you know that we here at Topstep have had a TikTok account since 2020? That's right. We've been cool for, I almost said decades. That's not 5 years. We've been cool for 5 years. And if you have a TikTok account, give us a follow. It's just another great way for you to stay connected with the show when you're on the go and you're not able to watch it. We're getting a lot better about putting up the greatest hits the day as they happen. So if you're not following us on Instagram, you're not following us on Twitter, follow us on TikTok at least. We got 3 great options. Follow us on something. We love you guys. Back to you for now, Andre.
Oh, thank you, James. That 5 years, half a decade, indeed.
I'm math good.
Math good, but the math. We got Euro close in 20 minutes. Let's take a look at the wire. Still nothing from the present. Michael, your thoughts on this drama? Well, we got a clip. I know it's not about Powell, but what's your thoughts on this whole drama going on, trying to oust Chairman Powell? What are your thoughts on
Was
this?
that, hold on, was that usual whale thing I shared today? Like 5 in the morning, I shared it with you guys at the TV channel. Is it true? Is that true?
What is it?
Channing.
What is it?
It's about them going after Powell legally. And yes, I believe it's true.
Oh yeah, it's
he's getting investigated right now.
Oh
well, I think
he's
just been referred. I mean, I think that any
renovations
congressperson can refer. So someone's going to do it. I don't see it going further. Besant was on this morning's kind of cooling down the flames a little bit, saying that he thinks Powell's going to stay for the rest of his term.
I mean, Michael, this is historic times.
I'll just throw it right back at him. He's like, I had Trump was coming in there. I wanted to get a bunch of gold on the renovation to make him happy.
Oh,
he likes things gold and shiny. You ever seen inside his house? His Trump Tower house? Like all gold.
Mar-a-Lago? It's all gold. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Comes into the office selling $5 million gold cards to get into the country. I was like, dude loves his gold.
Well, speaking of gold, the last trade 34.42. House account long from 34.08. 34.08.
Way down there.
Yeah, way down. This is 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. Will this be another all-day bell-to-bell trade? We saw it yesterday. We were long from beneath 3400s. Got out at the close. We are now long from 34.08 last trade. 34.41. We took one off at 34.35. Hoag. Gold, real quick. Any more room to the upside? 3,500s, we're getting closer, Hoag.
I have a target, visual target at 34.51. Other than that, it's blue sky above.
Oh, shout out to Flyer Jim. Another green day of $503 in a comment, $142 in an XFA, back-to-back days. Flyer Jim, great job. Love seeing that. Keep it going. Jab, jab, jab. Keep grinding. Any trades, any prices we're looking at here? Jay, Dakota, your heart rate is very in a good spot. Any prices we're looking at here as waiting for perhaps some comments from the president?
Not for me. Chop right now.
Yeah, we're starting to range. The range 23,190s at the low, 23,230s at the high. So maybe scalping that range, but not seeing too much here. I am looking at where all those orders got filled, and the lower extreme of that is the lower extreme of this range. So all that size traded here. We did say, they were going to act like a magnet until they started filling, and then we'll see what the market's response is. Since they got filled, right, we've been choppy. So another 1,000 lot above us here, though. Is that 1,000? 600 at 234 now. Let's see if we go get that.
We got size, man. Size trading, 2,000 exchanges. This is size, man. Michael, what are you doing
about gold? We're back to delta divergence. We're at the highs, negative delta of 1,100.
Well, this again.
Still.
Oh, what does that mean? We saw this yesterday. We saw this yesterday. What does that mean? Delta divergence. We have a negative delta. That means essentially shorts are coming in. Short-term time frame traders are trying to get short up here at the highs, Hoag, and it's
Using market orders to sell, but longer time frame buyers are just placing and replenishing bids. It happened all day yesterday. We added 31,000 in open interest. It's happening again today. It's very, very, very strong market right now.
I think it was just taken out. I'd have to look.
ES check?
Yeah, ES. It just came in real quick, like almost right on the offer.
They get filled?
Let me take a look.
Ooh, okay.
12 evens?
Yes. Yes, it did.
It did get filled. Okay, because we saw it came down then. It came down because they hit the bid on the ES, and we're seeing some more selling here. ES definitely market order came in there and hit the bid, and we're continuing to sell off 63.33. They definitely came in there, hit the bid. We have about 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour and the London close.
Doji One Kenobi. Hey, MP, offer top traders some time with doctors that have been on the show. Just ask. Literally, just ask if you're a live trader. Sorry, guys. Like, we wait till you get to the big leagues. We don't. It's on you to kind of develop and tune into the show and all that. We don't have the resources to say everybody here at Topstep, top traders that or any live ones that are struggling, like the worst performing live guys, can go ask and talk to a doc. Like, just ask your risk manager, challenge me on this one. And then you get posted on internet or posted here and say, hey, I challenged MP on this whole thing, did it. And I found out I'm, got a bad case of FOMO and I got to work on that. And I'm doing this and that to work on it. That's how we're trying to learn here all together. So it is free. It is there for you if you're a live funded trader. That's
like one-on-one sessions. Yeah. I mean, you tune in Topstep TV. We bring them. We're doing psych sessions, multiple. We're doing at least one a week. We had Jerome and Dr. V yesterday. Next meetup, Dre, Trader Zoe. I don't know if I can say there is a meetup in the works. I believe we have some dates, but I'm not going to divulge that just yet.
No,
that there can. I don't. I'm not going to say. Michael will say it if anything. I'm not going to say that.
I don't know.
I do. Well,
I know nothing.
Yeah, you do.
Until 11 o'clock tonight on Twitter.
There we go. I'm getting the update right now. Yeah, we got another psych session. Jerome and Dr. V. We had them on Friday. They're going to be back on with us 1 p.m. Central here on Topstep TV. Yes, psych sessions. That's what we bring to you. We have 14 minutes till the bottom of the hour, which is also the London close. Jack, I want to see where they take this ES. It looked like some bids came in and got hit there.
Well, we're hanging out.
One lot.
He's in.
Just bottom of this range. 23,202. Long on one. Let's see if we get back up to the upper extreme of the range. Or is this the time we break? Volume is picking up a little bit. I think after Jack said that 500 lot went to the bid, hit the bid in the S&P. We've seen the volume pick up a little bit, but see if this range holds. This is where all these orders got filled.
Tilted like 52%. So a lot of those longs are out.
What was it? We saw 84%, Michael. Saw 84% long in the NASDAQ. We've just seen some swings in the tilt in the NASDAQ. Last trade, the NASDAQ.
You have? Is it going with the majority or the minority, Dre? Is it going with the majority?
50-50 lately. 50-50 lately. They've been getting... It's been going with and going against. They haven't been able to get a good read on that. But hey, with access to Topstep X API, I have seen some things in the works, Michael. People working on tilt, making some graphics, visualizing it, doing a little back testing on it. I've taken a peek at some cool things some of our traders are doing with access to Topstep X API. But yes,
you can hold on. So they're doing things. They're doing things with the tilt stuff, huh?
Correct. Absolutely.
I'm very interested in what they're.
Yes. Seeing some visualizations of it in terms of not just reading numbers, but seeing maybe when it's redlining, if you will. Talk, Cars, when the redlining.
Share those with me on my Slack. Shoot those screenshots over. I want to start seeing what people are doing with the open API. Guys, if you haven't made the switch, get off that platform that you're on that has never developed or put a feature out in years to help the prop trader. The individual hold more, keep more, trade less. It's called the manual lockout. But these are good things. It's all in TopStep X. Project X has it as well. Let's go to Project X, go to TopStep X. That's the platform of the future.
That's
So
my
make
guy
that
right
switch.
there. I sent it to you. Okay, cool. Also, Michael, the president of the United States, very, very busy, man. We're waiting for him to greet the president of the Philippines, but he's doing everything. All right, he's everywhere. And since we got you here, I want to get your take on this hot biscuit that he is decided to jump in the pool and jump in this one. Come on and bring this in. Let's talk about the Washington football team. Get a load of this.
Oh, yeah.
Presidents have not. He's a non-traditional president. He likes to see results on behalf of the American people. And if you actually poll this issue with sports fans across the country and even in this city, people actually do support the president's position on this and the name change.
There you go, Michael. I had to get that in there. What has to do with trading? What are your thoughts on that, Michael?
Wait,
No, Michael. Okay, yeah. The name of the Washington Commanders. I thought he'd like the name.
I've been chewing this my entire life. They changed the name when that Commander stuff
still tastes the same.
happened. Tastes the same.
They're
still going to be a shitty team.
He's the commander in chief. He's the commander in chief. I thought he'd like Washington Commanders. Apparently not. He's got his take on a lot of things, Michael. Right now, we're seeing some buying coming in here. Oh man, man. Euro closed 10 minutes. Who's in this trade? Who's long?
I just got flat.
Great.
Took about 30, 20 points there, maybe 15 points. Just scalping the range.
Yep. Range trading.
Hey,
and then we're going.
Let's talking about features, guys. Make sure you add features request onto. If you're on Topstep X, it's in the menu bar question mark. You could add a feature request. We want to get ideas, but we have really cool stuff coming, and it's been requested. You'll see it in there from OCO bracket orders to alerts and things like that. Some of this is feature parity. Like, oh, so and so already has it over there. Yeah, I know, but they don't have the position brackets that we have. They don't have the manual lockout and things like that. We're going to be doing so much with risk management assistance that all these other, there's no way these other firms or platforms can do this. They're slow, they're archaic, and they weren't built from the ground up for the trader. They're built for a transactional business-based model, aka commissions, and getting them in there. But like, it's each its own on what you want to do, but add those features so we can understand what you want, because that's the direction we're going, is like what helps traders as a whole become better, and build that in the platform. There's enough indicators already out there with your trading view charts that has every indicator you could want.
Yeah, I know. It's I mean, we're doing T4. Remember T4? We're doing T4 for freaking 20 years, and that thing.
I was doing T4 for 20 years. I love those guys over there. Look, I have no hate for any other platform.
No,
I have no hate for any other platforms. They're just they're at T4. I love those guys. I'm saying there's the other ones that were like that are out there, and I don't know. Tell me when was the last thing that they built that helped. Again, manual lockout. Nobody would build that. Is there a brokerage firm out there that would have built manual lockout? Lock your client out to help them not hurt themselves.
AKA their right? Yeah. It's
like contract limits. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. I do think, again, there's platforms that you can do it, but the ease, and I see try to see even saying it in the chat, the ease of access to it. It's just like, I don't want to, if I'm on tilt, I don't want to go through 15 steps to be able to lock myself out, right, for the day. Exactly. I want to be able to click a button and then just rip the Band-Aid off. Hey, we're done. And that's what we have here.
You'll be able to kick, Coach Jay, you'll be able to click a button. So this is one I pushed. And this is another one. I did the manual lockout when I'm like, I've heard this. I need it. And we pushed out, like, make that the next thing you guys build, please. And they did it.
Yep.
The next one that's being built right now is initially my idea that I'm going to call my idea, even though I've heard a lot of feedback wanting this idea. It pops up before every market open. Sure, you can not have it pop up in front of you. It's a risk modal. It says, basically, it's like a Coach T risk management assistant. So it says, so we have symbol lockout, we have contract limits, we have session lockouts, we have set how much you want to make in profit for the day, profit for the trade, or loss for the trade, loss for the day. Set all those. That pops up in a very clean look and says, is this the risk you want to go into the next trading day with? And it has all your pre-stuff that you already put. And if it's your first time, then it's either going to recommend or whatever. But you can adjust it. Hey, yesterday I was risking $200 to make $400. Today I want to risk $300 to make $600. And you adjust it and you set it. So every time you trade, and then it says, hey, I only want to trade S&P because I set it. So it keeps you from trading in the NASDAQ or the gold or whatever new shiny thing that's moving at that moment in time because you have a problem with jumping over there. Like, oh, you set the risk settings. They're set for the day. And then the next market open, it pops back up. You can, of course, it's annoying. Like, just, click the button on the bottom that says, don't ever show me this again. But
it's like
pop up.
Clippy, right?
Yeah, it's a little clippy. It'll just ask you, is this the risk you want to go in the markets with? Is this the risk you want to go in the markets with? And I'm like, because I'm always like, you got to go find it right now in like settings. And you got to, I'm like, okay, well, I want to know each day. I want to see it in a nice, clean modal or screen, splash screen or whatever. Didn't know the tech words for it. Mm-hmm. And I just want to say, hey, I'm only trading S&P. I'm risking this. When I make $2,000 for the day, it'll auto liquidate me and block me from trading. If I lose more than $1,000 in a day, it'll auto liquidate me and block from trading. Won't let me trade more than a 2 lot because I'm cold right now and I was trading 5 and I need to pull myself back. I had a losing day yesterday. I need to pull myself back. You need to have all this kind of stuff. And then it asks you just each day if this is where you want to go into the markets with that risk.
I love it. I mean, hear me out. We have Clippy, and it was a little paper clip. Can we get Mickey and have it a mustache?
Clicky?
Ooh, I like that. Mickey.
There we go.
Mickey. Oh, Dakota's jokes. That's one of Dakota's jokes again.
Don't laugh, Dakota. You got a broken rib. Don't laugh.
Oh, what's his heart rate? His heart rate
goes
goes down when he puts a joke out there. I love it. All right, we got Euro close in 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the Euro close. Let's take a look at some of these prices. 23,211. Last trade there. All right, we got London close in 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes.
Well, Andre, speaking, you mentioned London close. London being the UK. We talked about Scotty Scheffler yesterday.
Yes.
I want to give an update. They had the premiere of Happy Gilmore 2 last night. And Scotty Scheffler was there with perhaps the biggest flex I've seen this year. This goes up for flex of the year. Yes, that is Scotty Scheffler brought the Claret Jug, the trophy from the British Open, and brought it to the premiere of Happy Gilmore 2 less than 24 hours later. As we mentioned, he's the Longhorn Buddha. He has transcended human wants and desires, and he is just living it at this point. So congrats to Scotty. That is a sick flex.
That is very, I mean, he's getting closer. I mean, I'm starting to see some comparisons to Tiger. He's got a long ways to go, but this dominance is.
Yeah, how does he have a long ways to go? Because I don't follow golf that close. But he's
7 more years
in it.
7 more years in this shit.
7 more.
He got good later, right? So at the same age, when Tiger was 29, he had 10 majors. Scotty has 4 right now. But Scotty also won no tournaments his first 80 starts, and his last 80 has gone out of control. I think he's won like 17 or 18 of his last 80 starts. So we'll see.
Scotty only has 4 majors.
Yeah, Tiger has 15.
How many do you have, Michael?
Tiger's got 15.
No. He's jacked. I don't have any. I just didn't. I don't know if that's a lot or a little. I guess it's kind of like rings. I guess. Yeah, that's a lot.
It's an elite crowd. At 4 or more majors.
And Tiger has 10. Tiger has 10?
He has 15.
Okay, 15.
Nicholas has 18.
Don't you shortchange my guy. Yeah. Don't you shortchange my guy. He's got 15 of them, man.
He's the true sports
now I understand. Yeah. And winning a major is like winning a Super Bowl?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like a ring?
Michael, how's your
Close
golf
enough,
game going,
yeah.
by the way? You're dogging on my guy. How's your golf game going, Michael?
I have
Dog on my
tea
guy.
time at noon. I have a tea time at noon. Got some lawyer friends in town, and taking them. Is it? I don't know. I took a lesson yesterday. Then I went and played by myself, and I lost about 30 balls. And then I quit. Enough of the day.
They were just came out of the balloon there.
Bad habits die hard. Bad habits die hard in anything you do, especially I'm finding out in golf.
All right. Yeah.
Just grip.
Let's take a look at this.
All right.
Yeah, see, it doesn't really work like that. There it is. Hoop just says grip it and rip it. Let's get the Euro close in here, and then we'll get JD in for some P&Ls and payouts. I want to get more updates on our live funded trader up $51,000 as we speak. We'll get an update here. Number 9 on the big board. I'm sure JD and Risk are all over it. But
still trading, Greg?
Well, stand by. We're looking into that. We're looking into it. We don't want to ping him too much, but every couple hours or so we do get updates. So we will keep track of that. When we get JD in here, I want to talk about the MP better skier or golfer.
Skier, come on. Come on. I was in Indonesia trying to surf, and a bunch of Aussies were around there. Like, oh, come over here, mate. This is how you do. And I just did shitty. And like, where are you from? I go, I live in the mountains in Colorado. I go, my ski game looks a little bit different than this game here. And they all started laughing. But like, so yeah. And golf is the same way.
Golf's impossible. When I told you golf's impossible, you said that's a defeatist attitude. I'm like, no, it really is impossible. Anyways, JD, come on in here. We got this Gale Gold trade on. We got P&Ls. We got payouts. It's Tuesday. We're cooking around here, JD. What's happening?
We sure are cooking. Look at these live funded payouts from yesterday. Let's start there. Take a look at this. I'm sorry, these are P&Ls from yesterday. Ryan L. put up $13,518 trading the S&P yesterday. KJ Futures, number 1 on the big board, $13,112 trading the NASDAQ. Anonymous Deshaun, Wafang, all trading the NASDAQ also. Our anonymous friend, $11,979. Deshaun, $7,489. And Wafang, we're going to see his name again in just a little bit, $4,672. Big numbers coming from our live funded traders. All right, here are the payout numbers. These are the top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Ruzel up at the top there, $27,000 in the top 10 on the big board. Carlos D, $25,000. Ligia, $11,400. Wafang, who we just mentioned, P&L leader from yesterday, $8,789 payout to go with it. And Che Hung, $2,800. These are real live traders taking real live money out of the real live markets. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them. This gold trade, we're going bell to bell on it, just like we did yesterday. That 1 minute opening range low, holding as the low of the day for the second consecutive day. We took a big chunk out of the move yesterday. We're taking a big chunk out of this move in gold today too. So things are looking good at the moment.
Hey, KJ. I'm seeing him more on Twitter, and I've talked to him on the side. DMs, slipped it in his DMs. Actually, he slipped it in mine. Well, no, I did it in his. Because a buddy of ours, Chris from Spikeball, was like, "Hey, we know." So I reached out to him. He's trading well, like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
definitely.
No,
So.
good to see. Good to see. Quiet guy.
Dolby played Spikeball over the weekend. Very cool stuff. Hey, we still got 5,000 people watching all across the globe. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Michael, did you click like? Did you click on the thumbs up?
Oh shit, I have not. Let me do it.
I knew it. That's what I'm
Please
here
do.
for. Please do. We greatly appreciate it. I just saw it go up by 1. All right, with that being said, we got a little bit more time here in Fast Markets. Exciting stuff going on here, but you know what it is? We're going to do another tip of the week pop quiz. Who knows who paying attention? What was the tip of the week yesterday? First one to answer in the chat will get a gift, a prize of their choosing. What is the tip of the week? Throw it in the chat. The judges are watching.
Exactly, right?
Whoa.
Exactly.
I
yes.
mean, I think we got to win Estonia.
Boomer hit it.
I think Estonia. We'll find out. I think that was cool.
That was fast.
That was too fast. Are you?
They have it
watching our
typed
communication?
in. You know they have it typed in to push.
All right,
enter.
well, bring it in.
Copy paste.
Bring it in here. Let's bring the graphic in. At Boomer Brian. I think it's without a. That's Boomer Brian.
You had it typed in as smart. That's good thinking.
How did you know? Were you listening to our conversations? All right, yeah, Boomer. We got 600 lot upside in the NASDAQ, 23,224. Yeah, limit trades per day. Avoid over trading losses. Focus on your best setups. Stick to a daily quota. Prioritize quality over quantity. What? That was way too fast. What the heck happened?
Okay, then you got to change it up. Then be like B96.3. Then say, hey, the fourth person or the 10th, and all you have to do is just whoever. Yeah,
I mean, Michael,
I would
look
cheat.
at you.
Jay, I would cheat. I'd have it all queued up right here. I'm like, oh shit, hit enter, and I would win. So Boomer, you won.
That is
Boomer
first
won.
B96 reference in the
cool.
show. I love it. B96.
That was. You have a copy and pasted. How'd you do that? No, that was well done, eh? POTUS. All right, President.
Market's popping a little bit here. President speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, I got to roll. That was good.
Thank you. Thanks for jumping in, man.
Unreal.
Big day.
The challenge is
Later,
there.
Michael.
The challenge is there. Take care, guys. Have fun.
Later,
Michael. Talk to you. Thanks for hanging. There you go, Michael Patak, CEO and founder of Topstep and the e-prop trading space. Where else are you going to get that? Besides here on Topstep TV, we are catching a bid here. Jack, I mean, prices. We got stopped out on that. That was so.
Yeah,
on those
that
longs.
one.
It's just.
It's part of the deal. Fine with that. It was a solid trade. I think there's still there's definitely a case to be made to just buy it here. Same thing. The shorts gave it their best effort. They actually took out the low from a few days ago, but just couldn't get the gas. We zoom out. We're still in a pretty interesting area that's kind of the top of the resistance that we checked a few times in July. So we're right there. If you want to play that breakout, probably on a longer stop there.
Unreal.
House account's still long gold from 34.
Still long gold, yes.
Nice job, Boomer Brian. Yep. Nice job indeed.
Dom is getting pretty thin here.
Yeah, it is. Got the 600 lot back in here?
No.
Hey, Jay, I haven't. Have they been getting filled? My head's been on a swivel here. Have those been getting filled? Those 600
every
lots
once in a while, right? So now they're back. They're back at 231. They've let a couple get filled, but the first one we saw was down at 140, right? That did not get filled. And then once we got into the 200 area, the 23 200s, then they started letting them fill. And I think that's why we're seeing this consolidation here, because we're actually seeing, sell orders get filled up here. 231 is where they're at right now. So from 194 up to 225 is where they let a couple of those get filled.
Interesting.
Let a couple of them be filled.
Interesting. Yeah. It was hard to get inside the head of what they're trying to execute. Obviously hedging, spreading, maybe correlation. It's very unlikely that's just straight up scalping, Jack.
Yeah, definitely not.
100%.
It's
There's always something else they're up
too.
to.
Earnings this week, next week. So there's a lot going on.
Speaking of earnings, what do we have after the bell today? Oh, we got Texas Instruments, SAP, I should say, Capital One. We got big ones tomorrow. AT&T, GE before the bell, CME before the bell.
Google.
And then we've got Tesla, we got Google, we got Chipotle, we got IBM after the bell tomorrow. Make sure to stay tuned into At the Buzz or Coach Shay, Coach Paul. Be all over that. That 600 lot almost got filled there in the NASDAQ. We were close to, 3 points away. 23,000. 231 offered 700 times call, and they moved it up. Where'd it go?
Yeah, they moved it. There's 100 at 250 right now. They've just been acting like magnets, just kind of pulling the market higher.
Chasing my tail on this one. It's still nothing. Nothing from the White House just yet. We got 20 minutes or so here on Fast Markets. Let's take a look at the schedule for today. After this, of course, we got morning recap. Got a lot to talk about. in morning recap. Hoag's going to talk about that negative delta in gold. Delta divergence, he calls it, essentially. Short-term time frame traders are trying to get their stepping in front of a train, if you will, kind of call the top here. We'll see if that is continuing with the gold. We saw yesterday negative delta. We saw gold continue to rally. After that, we got JD, Edvin, and Coach Hoop and Rising Stars. You heard Michael talking about Rising Stars. We got more coming at you. Then we got Hoag, Anne Marie, Deanna for Lunchbox Trading. Then we got Grant E, Dolby Time, and myself. We have Grant E, the Bachelor, will be joining us. I can say that now. That season's come and gone. And then we got Baron, Dolby, and myself for Power Hour. Coach Jay, Coach Paul at the buzzer, and Coach Dakota on Slow Markets here on Topstep TV.
Awesome stuff. We got a pair of 700 lots that popped up, 6339 and 6340 in the ES. I was looking, we're right around 6,300 in the SPX right now. So option hedging activity perhaps, but big important level there, 6,300 in the SPX.
700 lots.
For those at home, right now we're trading 62.97 SPX.
62.90. Okay. We got the 700 lots spread apart by a point. 39s and 40s on the ask. Tilt spin. We saw heavy long tilts
trading like this yesterday?
No. Not this big.
No.
Not this crazy. Nope.
Ooh.
Nasdaq's in a
The
20
White
point
House
range.
is going to visit the Fed HQ is planned for Thursday.
Wait,
I guess they want to go. They want to go see that foundation kick around a little bit.
Oh my gosh, this is getting. There better be cameras. There better be cameras for this, and I want to watch this. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Little sound here.
Some betting lines.
Trump is.
Are we seeing? I'm not seeing anything. Is he speaking? I'm not seeing anything just yet. Okay, they're going to visit the.
I have it in case something crazy happens. I'm listening to it in my left ear. We'll see if I can talk at the same time. I think I can. So we'll go from there.
We're going to have to get used to that, Jack. I think that's what we're going to do when we go in the studio. We're going to have a speaker in our ear. They're going to talk to us. We talk. Yeah.
Gotta get that practice in there.
High-tech stuff.
You're going to have that earpiece.
What's it called? What's there's a word for it? I don't want to mess it up. So I know Andrew's
Monitor.
yelling at me. There's a new monitor. Thank you. Talkback.
In-ear monitor.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. Trump repeats on the Philippines. We are close to a trade deal. Good to know. Markets aren't reacting too much. Jack, haven't talked about rates yet much today. We're in the 4.3 IFB. Thank you. I think we're in the 4.3s last I checked on the 10-year. Oh, yesterday, Jack, we had a Fitch come out and hint that U.S. policy can cloud our credit rating. What does that mean? We saw this a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago or so, when Fitch kind of gave us the heads up that, hey, we're watching this again. So what do you see in the 10-year and talk about these, the Fitch, not downgrading, but kind of just giving the heads up that more might be to come.
So we'll start. I got my bonds up here, selling off a little bit more, checking the lows and yields from back July 9th. So yeah, 4.34 right now, happy place. As far as the Fitch thing, what they're saying is, and it's true, it depends on whether you think it's a good gambit or a bad one, but yeah, we're not very decisive on what we're trying to do with things. If you think about the trade stuff or what's in bills, so yeah, there's more uncertainty. Bond investors don't love that. The firing of the Fed stuff probably doesn't help.
No.
We'll keep an eye on that. No. Okay, we do have Bowman scheduled to speak at noon Central. I thought there's a blackout period. Maybe so, maybe not. But again, Bowman was scheduled to speak in about an hour and 15 minutes. We got about 10, 12 minutes left here on Fast Markets before we throw it over to morning recap. We're having a lot of fun today. Markets are kind of in a holding pattern for now. That 600 keeps moving. So what I want to do, bring in James, give you the hard-hitting news that only we can do here at Topstep TV. James, come on in. What kind of news? Here we go.
Hello,
Yep.
James.
Ooh, he never
$5.
does that. Heads up, Powell. Hey,
Production
hold on, real
man.
quick, James. Real quick, Trump on Powell. He's going to be out soon anyway. Okay, this is coming out right now from Trump. He's going to be out soon anyway. This is just breaking. Let's see if the market. What? He just said he's not going to do it. James, sorry to cut you off there. Trump is now talking about Powell.
First time my mic wasn't working and everything else was green. But no, the news comes first. The real news. This is real news too, but that news comes first.
All right, here we go. Updates? Okay, he's got to be out in 8 months. Trump on Powell resigning. He's got to be out in 8 months. All right, he's walking a fine line here. He's going to be out soon anyway. All right, we'll keep an eye on this markets. I'll jump in if something does get going here on the headlines. But come on in, James. Let's get some fun news in while Trump's just playing the hits right now.
Yeah, let me know. Feel free to cut me off if Trump says anything. But coming up first in the news that is more important, all these stories share a common theme, and that common theme is the more you read, the crazier it gets. So first here we see local fun guy refused to climb down from a homeowner's roof because he believed there were drugs in the chimney. This happened in Maine. This seems like your average who cares, a drug addict gets in a roof. But that's not the end of the story, dear viewers. When the homeowners realized this man was on their roof and wouldn't calm down, they called the police and the fire department. The fire department, they put up a basket near the roof with the intention of this man to climb into the basket and then they're going to bring him down. This basket had an axe attached to it.
Oh boy.
This man jumped into the basket, grabbed the axe, jumped back onto the roof, and began hacking away at the couple's roof. When asked why they escalated the situation, the fire chief responded with, "We wouldn't have expected that. It's nothing we would pre-plan. We certainly don't train for that. It happened. Yeah, it was an unexpected consequence of trying to do something good for it."
Hey, no good deed, right?
Yeah.
All I know is if I saw this man sitting on my roof as in that picture, the last thing I would do is send him an axe. No matter what.
I mean,
maybe they could have taken it away.
He's just up there checking to see if Santa left a little snow on the way down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
nothing wrong with that.
I used to live here 10 years ago. I left something here. Let me get it. I get that. Yeah, crazy. If there's a guy on your roof threatening to get drugs out of your chimney, don't give him a weapon. Speaking of weird stories and weapons, out of Denver, the Yeti blood oath divides Denver Seminary.
What are we looking at?
What am I looking at?
What do you mean?
This is a Yeti.
Is this AI? Is this
It's like
AI?
Bigfoot, but it lives in the snow. Yes, what this was a seminary group in Denver went on a retreat. At one point in the middle of the night, seminarians were woken up one at a time, and they were taken to a trailer that was kept on site. Inside the trailer, they were met with the head of the group that was basically leading them on it, and someone in a Yeti costume. They were sat down in front of a table with a knife and a blood-soaked rag, and they were told that to prove their faith and to prove that they were ready enough to take on the journey that was about to be in front of them, they had to take the knife, cut their own hand with it to prove that this was a blood oath they were willing to take. Why is there a man in a Yeti costume? I have no idea. But right before they decided to cut their hand, they would intervene and say, but wait, what if I told you there was another way? We're going to dump bare blood on your hand. We then want you to scream as loud as you can as if you're getting cut. We're then going to put tape over your mouth and send you out to the other recruits where we're going to bring another one inside. And we're going to do this one at a time and tell them it's all part of this ritual. When this news broke, do you know what the guy's defense was? It's my favorite defense. I've talked about it here on TV many times. Guys, it's a goof. It's called a gag. Have a sense of humor. It's funny. It was a prank. I'm sorry. The literal quote was, "I'm sorry. I thought this would be funny. Clearly, I misread the situation." Anytime you're waking somebody up in the middle of the night and they think they're about to get their hand slit open is a pretty good goof, I gotta say. I find it funny. But, you know, maybe don't.
Yeah. Just have the young, clean-cut guys play the guitars. I thought that's how Christian stuff worked.
I love
That's how it's supposed to
This is
work.
next level.
This guy's cool. And all in a Yeti costume. And finally, my last story. And I will tell you, CNN tried to poach this. I see it on their website. This is a local news. This is from the Oak Park Fire Department. What you're seeing here, this is a photo of, I know, Jack, that's why I brought this in too. This is the Green Line in Oak Park. You're looking at Lucius, the wayward snake on the train. That's right, we're dealing with snakes on a train here in Chicago. This past Saturday evening, the Oak Park Fire Department was called to the Harlem stop on the CTA Green Line in securing a pet ball python snake. The snake, named Lucius after the literary character Lucius Malfoy in the Harry Potter book series, had gotten free. Now, this seems like a very innocent story. This pet snake gets loose, no big deal. Take a look at the guy who owns the snake in this last photo. What?
What? I mean, yeah, that checks. I mean, that's exactly what it should. Yeah, that's exactly what it should.
That checks out.
Why is this man dressed like Captain Jack Sparrow riding the Green Line with his pet snake?
And that, my friend, is why we call it the mean line around these parts.
This is, yeah. God, you see this story and the article. Nothing about it mentions the man. I just had to bring that in when I finally saw the picture of the owner of the snake. There's no explanation given as to why there's a pirate on the Green Line. But that's Chicago for you, and that's the news you need to know.
He may have been going to the Fish
Back
concert.
to you guys.
Yankees, he may have been going to the Fish show. The Green Line stops over there. Well, there we go. Our hit news.
I live like 4 blocks away from there, Andre. So now that's something I have in the back of my head.
Now you got snakes.
Oh,
Sick and tired of these snakes.
Yeah.
We got a little
snake.
Got some couple more headlines coming out from the president. Besant is in the room as I'm seeing Besant. The Fed should be cutting rates now. We got Trump's all over the place. I don't mind if Philippines gets along with China. Getting along with China very well. Magnets are coming out of China. Magnets are coming out of China very well. I'm not sure what that means. Besant, the Fed should stay in their lane. We are spraying to all fields right now. Powell has rates. Powell has rates high probably for political reasons. Markets aren't doing too much just yet. A couple minutes here left in fast markets on Topstep TV. We got a couple 900 lots to the upside, Jack, on the ES.
It's 700 filled at like 630, 63.36. But yeah, it's about 1,500 there.
And my guess that has to do with, once again, that's right around 60. That's the corresponding futures price for 6,300 in the SPX.
So we could get stuck here, is what you're saying, Jack?
Certainly could.
Any trades, fellas?
NASDAQ.
How we looking here?
Just maybe we just drift up, just sideways. 20-point range.
Glad to be
in the NASDAQ.
All right, Jay, are you glad to be back? When you show up on a Tuesday, when you jump in the markets on a Tuesday, it was never a comfortable feeling for me missing the first day of the trading week. Well, how did you do? What did you do to kind of get caught up? I saw you in opening call. You did your prep.
Yeah.
But when you actually got to get in there, what do you do to kind of get caught up to speed?
Start with smaller size and kind of just, get lay of the land. So opening call definitely helped do that, right? Hearing Hoag's analysis, kind of hearing and doing my own analysis, hearing how the market's traded over the past couple of days, but then also not jumping in with full size right away, right? I was on vacation for 5 days. Dakota's been talking about taking care of himself with his heart rate and everything like that. That's not what you do when you're at an all-inclusive resort. So I don't want to just come in and start slinging size when I'm not thinking my best, right? So, taking it easy. You saw me trade the first couple of trades with micros. That last long that I took to scalp the range was with a mini. Just getting a feel for the markets and trading from there, but not trying to rush and make up any progress that I missed over a day. But yeah, it's great to be back. Great to be back.
Have you back. Good morning, Coach Jay on At the Buzzer. Got that earnings post bell coverage throughout. Dakota heart rate. I don't think, did we get to 100? Was anyone watching? Did we get to 100? Did we get to 100? What did it?
I think we were. I was laughing pretty hard when we were talking with something with MP. I don't know what did it. It's on replay though.
We're gonna close the up. Get more Dakota. We got him on a slow markets. I do believe you're gonna be on. No, you're not gonna be on Power Hour today, but you will be on slow market. Your joke, your joke. He gets mad when we don't laugh at his jokes. I love it. But anyways, nice reading there.
As long as I think my jokes is funny, that's all that matters.
If you're not going to, who else will? Yes, welcome back, Jay. Jack, these prices, we're going to peg to the options here. Looking at this 800 lot, 63.39. What do you trade?
I mean, there's just
a trade towards it.
It's a very intriguing level here. I think if I had a longer time frame, I'd want to go long on it. As I said, we're kind of right at this decision zone here, but anything can happen. I won't be putting that on right now. We got kind of juked on this bounce right here, but overall, I was happy with the trades that were placed, even if the result was suboptimal. But we'll be back tomorrow. Rip it up.
Yeah, man,
Topstep TV. Got snakes in my train.
These snakes are going to be messing with Jack.
Got blood yetis in the RV.
What a news. We'll keep an eye. Also, we got this developing story. We got one of our live funded traders up $51,000 as of about an hour ago. We'll keep progress, keep an eye on that as that plays out through the day. We also have this gold trade. We're going back to back bell to bell gold trades. House account is long from 34.08. Last trade 34.39, but we have one of our live funded traders now up $51,000, and we're not even halfway through the trading day. We got Edwin coming up after morning recap. We got the president hitting the headlines right now. We got bonus schedule this week. We got earnings. We got more coming at you here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Very exciting session there with the trader in chief. Some really cool information about some changes to the live accounts. I'm looking forward to seeing which one of you is going to be our first 100 lot trader. We've got a live trader up over 50K already this morning. Lots of great stuff as always. We are going to take a look at the opening range trades in gold and the crude oil. Taking a look here. Yes, we are currently still long 1 micro gold right off that high of that opening range, 3404. Well, excuse me, 3408.70. We talked yesterday about a big jump in open interest with negative delta. We have negative delta again today, negative 1500. If you are wondering where you can find delta, we are working on adding it to Topstep X, but you can do this. Go to the support little question mark. Go to feature voting. Scroll down and look for add cumulative delta indicator and up it on the list. It's planned. They're going to be working on it. But if you continue to push that higher and higher on the list, we'll get it sooner and sooner. So take a look and definitely do that if you're interested in being able to see the delta on Topstep X. Back to the charts. So opening range, dead ass low, taking 5 longs. I'm going to go to a shorter time frame now so we can see it a little bit more clear. Opening range, the dead ass low of the day, getting long 5 micro gold, 3408.70, getting out of 3 of them at 1-to-1 reward over risk, ensuring a free trade. Got out of 1 of them finally, up at 34.80. I think was really where the order was placed. A little bit of worry when the market kind of turned and we saw a pretty deep flush to the downside. We talked about it. We said, you know what? The market can't just go straight up all day long. We held into those positions. Again, finally getting out of 1 of those at 34.35 even. Still holding 1 contract. I like this 34.51.40 naked point of control for an eventual profit target on that trade. Take a look at crude oil. Crude oil has been a tough opening range trade. It has been loss after loss after loss. The market has been a tough market to trade. We looked at that in the opening call. Don't want to go back and review all that. Go down to the 3-minute chart. The opening range broke to the downside. We got short 5 MCL 65.24 and got stopped out at 65.45, about $100 loss, just a shaving, Nick. Look at the way the market has just been rotating inside the initial balance. Did take one little look below, a little bit of a failed downside auction there, but really a narrow range, 65 tick range today in crude oil. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. Now, we on the 30-minute chart, looking at it this morning, we saw we had a weak low on Thursday. We saw we have a weak high yesterday. My thought was we're going to flush one side or the other, and that is probably where our opportunities are going to be. We did take a look below the overnight low. Saw a little bit of possible opportunity there. I know that we took a house account long at, let's take a little shorter time frame look at this. So we took a house account long, 1ES 63.34. That did not play out for us. Really, we was kind of looking at the 63.23 quarter. That's where that low was, that weak low. We flushed it a couple of times, and now we've seen the market coming back into range. Did have another opportunity to look for a long, just kind of opted out of that one for a cheap loss. So some pretty decent opportunities, decent trades taken, just didn't play out for us today. And that's the way the ball bounces. Now, let's look at the NASDAQ. All right. So, again, the market opened in range below value from yesterday. I believe the opening range was the low of the session here. We did see, a new all-time high, relatively close to the weekly kickoff high, 23,450. The market opened, leaving the opening range at the dead-ass high in the NASDAQ, where the opposite was true yesterday. When the market leaves the opening range at the extreme like that, I'm going to probably be looking for shorts relatively early. There were some opportunities against the overnight low for some possible longs. Those did not play out. This line right here is that same level, 23 175 quarter that we were looking for on Friday to look for possible longs. That was a low excess low. Was looking for the market to sweep either this low excess low or this weak high. The NASDAQ has presented as a lot weaker than the S&Ps today. So let's take a look at just a couple of the trades that were taken on screen today. Now, Jay was the first one to stick his toe in the water. He was looking to accumulate some longs down around the overnight low, just approximately 23,267.68. He accumulated one. He added to it on the way down. That unfortunately did not play out. Relatively quickly stopped out at about 32,240, down about 250. So Dakota, looking at the market trading and seeming to hold below his 23,170 level that we were again looking at back last Friday, was looking for some continuation to the downside. This move in the NASDAQ was pretty convincing. It was pretty high momentum and some pretty good tempo there. So we did sweep that 23,175 to 170 level. We spent a lot of time down there. So Dakota started looking for opportunities, accumulated shorts about 4 micros, about 32,150, and then ended up taking a little bit of a loss on those. Ended the day down $536. Not a bad day. Just a couple of opportunities that didn't play our way. So that is really what we are looking at. I want to go ahead and take another look at gold just to see where things are playing out here. Back in January, there was a situation that seems similar to what we're seeing now. Day after day, in prices moving higher, open interest moving higher against negative delta. That was at the beginning of a move that really was down around $2,700. Look where we're trading now, 3,400 and change. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we are seeing evidence of longer time frame buying coming back into gold. We don't know how that's going to play out, of course. As always, I want to end this session with a quotable quote. Hopefully this is something that you will enjoy. So this is a quote from George Bernard Shaw. And when we get a position on, we believe in that position. We've taken it for a reason. It's part of our process and part of our strategy. And we want to believe in it. And sometimes it becomes difficult to accept things that might be contrary to what we want to believe about the trade. So George Bernard Shaw says, the moment we want to believe something, we suddenly see all the arguments for it and become blind to the arguments against it. We say here a lot, once the trade is put on, we don't get any smarter. And at the same time, we have to be able to accept information that might be contrary to what we originally thought to put the trade on. Very difficult thing to do. But again, something that we all do as humans. Once we believe in something, we really want to believe in it. And we're going to discount anything that says the opposite to us. Remember that in your trading. Trade well, everybody. And looking forward to seeing Edvin on Rising Star, live funded trader who's taken out $38,000 worth of payouts with Topstep. So if you missed his last appearance, don't miss him during Rising Star. We've got a lot more great stuff coming up for you today on Topstep TV. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Good morning. We've got a special rising star to talk with today. His second trip around on Topstep TV. We've got Edvin from Sweden joining us. Number 116 on the big board. He's taken a whole bunch of payouts, quite a few just this month alone. Welcome, Edvin. We got Coach Hoop over there on the other side, my brother Bookend, and we're going to get into this. Edvin, how is it going today, my man? Let's give the people a refresher. So you've been with Topstep for 2 years. How did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? Let's start with that.
I found Topstep. I think it was, I don't know if I can say his name. It was Trades by Matt, I think. It was a long time ago now.
Sure.
And he talked about it. And I gave it a try. And I never looked back. And that's how I found them. I found Topstep.
Awesome. 2 years with Topstep. Almost 2 years to the day. I see in your trade report, July 30th, 2023,
Yes.
you joined Topstep for the first time. He's a live funded trader. He's on the big board. Over $9,000 in payouts just this month. Close to $40,000 in payouts in total. So doing all the right stuff. All right, let's get into these markets real quick. Edvin, what are you seeing in the markets today? How did it go? What were you trading? Tell us everything.
I usually start my day by looking at the London Open because I'm from Sweden, so that's when I wake up. And it's been a rough time, especially for me on this summertime trading. It's been very low volatility, so it's been hard, and I want to be honest with that. Even if it looks good, you always have some tough times, and I think I'm in that kind of situation. I'm trying to get out of that drawdown. I'm just taking it easy, trying to risk down, and that kind of stuff.
You just trade equities?
Yeah,
Yes, equities. I only have the CME data right now.
You ever look at the gold
but-
or anything like that since you're on the London side? You ever look at that or?
I did look at it before when I had Express account, but now I just focus on the Nasdaq and sometimes the S&P, but usually the Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm. What were you trading? What were you into today? What was the market of choice today? Nasdaq or S&P?
I can show it here if you have my screens up. It was
I believe we
the
do. Yes.
Nasdaq. Yeah, it was Nasdaq, and I believe the time it was around here. I was just looking, couldn't find anything, but we got this sell-off. You can kind of say very small because compared to the New York Open, this is very small. And I was trying to get in short again after a pullback, as I did. So we got this kind of high and lower high, high and lower high. Lower low and lower high. So I tried to get in from this here. I think it was around here. I got short. It couldn't take the lows, and it went on the wrong way, and I got stopped out. I think it was here I got stopped out. So it was unfortunate, but that's the thing that you just have to accept it. I had a plan, but it didn't go my way.
Yeah. What kind of size are you trading on those types of trades?
I was trading one mini, and I got stopped out, and I waited for another pullback. I got in again, and I got stopped out again for 25 points on each. So it was my daily loss limit after that.
Yeah. That's a tough break. That happens. Hoop.
Yep.
I don't want to speak for both of us, but I know that's happened to me before too.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's I think like for me, especially when the market's just very rangy, you have to be so patient.
And if you trade in a smaller session, like the London, where it is typically a little quieter, not always, especially in a NASDAQ, it's going to test your patience 6 ways to sideways. So once again, I'm one of those guys that's a little outside the loop where I always like to have a secondary market, especially in the London or something like that I can look at while I'm waiting for a setup in the equities, because sometimes it just, the setup doesn't play out. So, and gold has reared its head again, JD, the last 2 days, man.
Man, we've been on the right side of gold, that's for sure. Those opening range trades. 1 minute opening range in gold is held as the low for the session 2 days in a row. Well, can't call it that. This day is not quite over yet. But I think we had our scare. We had our scare right around 9 o'clock when that big dip came real fast. Some sellers came plowing in. If we had adjusted our stop, we'd be out of this trade, but we never touched it really. We just moved it up to a minor profit just so we wouldn't lose money on the trade if a disaster struck, which it looked like it was for a couple minutes there. The sellers
that was a pretty decent pullback this morning. Yeah.
Yeah. That 5-minute candle is still the highest volume candle of the session in gold. And if we had moved our stop to one of those obvious points of invalidation, Hoag and I were talking about it, we'd be out of this trade. But we're still hanging in it. And we're right around the highs of the day. Speaking of which, I'm going to refresh this platform. We'll check in on the tilt real quick. I haven't refreshed in a while. All right. Yes, 57% long. NQ, 62% long. Crude, 60% long. And gold, 50-50. On the nose, 50-50. Very interesting. So, Edvin, no interest in other markets. Typically, you like trading the London session. Once we get to the New York session, are you upping your size? Are you trading differently? Do you have different strategies for different sessions, different times of day? How does everything work out?
I try to stick to the same strategy every time because then I know I have my plan. I don't have to think in a different way, and that will ultimately distract me and make me take bad decisions if I would go with the other strategy. But it's it's hard because it's like almost trading two different things. As you've seen here on the New York Open, it went like 200 points down almost, and that doesn't happen often in the London session, especially now in the summer. So you have to adapt, of course, but I try to stay true to myself and make it as simple as possible for myself.
Do you prefer larger volatility, or do you like it when it moves a little slower? Do you have a preference? Do you like getting paid right away? Well, we all like getting paid right away, obviously.
Yeah, of course. No, but
do you find it more comfortable?
I think I would be more comfortable when it's going faster, but you get more stressed also with that if it's going the wrong way. But it's nice to get in a trade and it moves on your side directly, so you don't have to feel that drawdown. That's always the best feeling. But it depends.
It goes your way start. It makes it a little easier, doesn't it? That's for sure.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Sometimes when it's too easy, people freak out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they did something wrong. Yeah, I did something wrong. Why is it going my way right away? I'm not taking any heat. Yeah.
Who's gonna come and take this money away from me?
But I would say the most satisfying thing is when you have your strategy, you have your setup, and you put in the trade, and it goes directly, and you just can let it cook, if you can say that. That's really nice. Yeah.
Let's get into your strategy.
The best trades comes. Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Oh, for sure.
Uh,
Yeah. So what are you looking at when you're looking for entries? What kind of setups are you looking at?
I try to make it as easy as possible for me, because trading, I would say, it's the hardest thing you can ever do. But if you make it easy, it can become very easy also. And for me, always been around 10% strategy and 90% mental. And that's what I'm trying to focus on. But to make it easy to explain, I'm looking for pullbacks and a trend, and then a entry where we get momentum. So
Okay.
almost like it's difficult to, but it's an example here. We get this. The trend wasn't here right now before the New York Open. It was an upgoing trend. And if you go back to the 50-minute, it was also an upgoing trend, as the Nasdaq and the equities have been the couple of latest months. So to make it easy, I look for trend, and I look for a pullback, sideways moving, and then I look for some kind of volume or a breakout. And then I hope it goes as far as it can in my direction. And I trail my stop because I don't want it to go the other direction after I have gotten a move.
Right.
So that's the easy way.
Let's
talk about
what are you doing for volume? Are you using a VWAP, or what do you use to watch your volume? Just a counter on the bottom, or what do you?
It is just a counter on the bottom. If I see something stick out, it's like a surprise in the market.
Right.
If the perfect situation is if the market is just going sideways, small bar, and then the market just screams on one way. That can be a good entry point. That's what I like. But it doesn't happen very often, so it's hard.
It is hard. If it was easy, everybody would do it, right?
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to trailing stops, as our good friend Mr. Hogan would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, and everybody's got a different strategy for trailing stops, a different style. Some people know how to make it work very well. Some people suffer getting stopped out on that pullback every single time before the market continues going their way. What's your system for trailing stops? Do you wait for the market to get a certain distance away from your entry and then just trail a specific number of ticks? Or are you manually moving your stop up along as the market moves? Do you keep a real tight stop, or are you giving the trade sort of a little more room to breathe?
I try to have a balance. I want to give it room, but at the same time, I don't want to give it too much room to give up my profits.
For sure.
So if I would be, we can take this example here at open. If I would be short here and seeing this big momentum down, I would trail my stop after every 1 minute. So after every 1 minute bar closes, I would drag it down. So if the price is here, I would drag my stop here. If you can see now. And so I would drag it from every 1 minute bar. So that's what I usually do. And that can sometimes be a good thing or a bad thing. I haven't really worked out what's best for me. But in this kind of market, especially if you go short here, I would have a much tighter stop because it can just turn very fast and wipe out all of the profits.
And you don't use VWAP or anything? Edvin?
No, I don't use VWAP. I have this moving average. I sometimes use that as a stop. But often I just use my 1 minute bar.
Very good. Yeah, that was a pretty violent move early on in equities. It's that kind of move that we always talk about, how equities sort of, they take the elevator or the escalator up and then cannonball off the cliff on the way down, It looked like a perfect pattern setting up, you get the flagpole down, a nice little bear flag to trade against or look for another breakout from, but we've really just gone sideways. I'm sure we got a lot of trapped shorts right now, thinking that we were going to continue lower.
Yeah, I was looking here at the first pullback after the open, but you know, I thought it would just turn around and make new all-time highs, because that's what it has been doing. So it's so hard to get into these kind of moves. Also, you never know.
Yeah, dips are for buying in the stock market. Historically, this is not trading advice of any kind or financial advice, but yeah, you'll never go broke buying dips in the stock market. It's just the nature of the beast, you know.
You know, JD, I wanted to mention something about gold, and I had talked about it yesterday. And you know, one thing too, if you ever, I love the fact, Evan, you just kind of sticking to one strategy and one focus, and you know, you probably don't want to trade with me a lot, because I'm probably the reverse of that. I'm looking at, you know, in one day, 8 to 10 different markets and looking for confluence here or some signs here. But one of the things that kind of, like, if you ever really want to trade and watch gold, since you are up at night, this is no BS. Watch, lock on with Aaron when he trades. Aaron trades. He is no moving averages, no nothing. It's just candles, wicks. He's super patient, and I was on there last night again because I smelled a gold rally, he's just like I said. If you ever, I think sometimes we learn from other traders trading, simplicity. Trust me, I get it. But the biggest thing that we've seen in gold, and I know we don't have this. This is not a subscription that a lot of people pay for, and it's the Dixie, the dollar. The dollar has had a lot of weakness, and I think this is why gold has started cooking. The equities are kind of moving sideways to up, but this seems like and I'm one of those guys that looks for, JD, this kind of comes back from, I'm sure with your dad and stuff, is we always kind of, especially somebody who traded in the ags or the metals, you're always looking for either, for me, a little, diversion or, confluence of going other directions. So with the dollar kind of tanking, the gold has really seemed to grab strength again from its weakness. So I think it would be the same thing. Like, Edwin, do you look at the ES with your NASDAQ, or are you just totally on the NQ?
Sometimes I trade NQ, but I also look at the ES to get a feel for the market. But as you say, I think I would love to try out watching gold more, because I think that would be a market that would suit me.
And I think the micro gold is awesome. But Tim, if you throw up my chart a sec, the reason I also think is you talk about those volume, little spikes. So like if you pull up a 5-minute on gold, and this is just from today, I'm not going to call those fingers, but it is kind of giving you the finger. Gold's been notorious for giving you the finger at point. It gives you.
Is this what you're talking about right here, Hoop?
Exactly. Yep. It's getting passed on the freeway, and somebody's not happy with you right there. That's the good old finger right there. But it's definitely a market that those volume spikes can give you trade location, I guess, is what I think. That's the way, JD, I might say, is that kind of how you look at those volume spikes throughout a day a little bit too, of, hey, am I in the right direction, or did I get a pivot?
Yeah,
and that's
when
gold
market
starts
is always.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. I would
And
love when the market is trending and you're on the right side. That's the best feeling.
oh,
And as I can see here, gold just straight up
Yep.
almost.
Yep. It just takes off and get on the train and, you know, yeah, it's it does have its pullbacks, which
Right.
can get a little bit. That's why the micro
Mhm.
contract, I think JD is great, you know.
Yeah,
You guys
that's
trade it every
we've been
morning.
using it.
So
We've been using it pretty exclusively for those opening range breakout trades in gold ever since we were going through that period of super wide 1 minute opening ranges in both gold and crude oil, to the point where, you know, trading a one lot, we were taking on over $1,000 worth of risk on a 1 minute opening
Yeah.
range breakout. So that's why we scaled down to micros, and we've been doing fairly well trading micros since we started that. Yeah, I agree with what both you're saying. I think volume patterns are just as important as any other type of pattern. It sort of solidifies or validates your position. It will tell you when it's time to get out of a position too. You look for volume spikes at market turns. That's how I always taught. When you see volume start to die, you know another move is imminent, whether it be in the direction of the trend or counter trend. There is usually a breakout is inevitable. The more that you see volume starting to peter out, it's just building up for that breakout. So I'm always paying attention to volume also. I think it's an important tool.
Yeah. And it's like,
what's up, Edvin?
When you sit here all day and just watch the market, sometimes you can just see when a move is about to happen. You can see the volume just building up, and you get maybe a green bar, and you just know, this is going to continue. And that's when I like to get in.
And that's where that mental side comes in to pull the trigger, right? I mean, that's you know.
It's never easy, but just you have to have the mental with it also. That I would say that's the hardest thing with trading is the mental side.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. We have trading psychologists on here coaching us and our audience every week. We're getting some new lessons being brought in here by some excellent traders, some excellent trading coaches,
and I love those segments.
Mm-hmm. Who's your favorite?
You can just learn,
I gotta ask.
just sit and listen.
I gotta ask. Who's your favorite?
I like Jerome.
He's
so good.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say it.
Yep. Everyone loves Jerome.
Jerome's awesome. Yeah.
And I will also
we
say,
love having him on here.
And Marie, I really like her as well.
Yeah.
You're gonna get Amber.
Very cool, calm,
about a half hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them. I want to include Aaron on this too. For the London Open, extremely mature traders. You know, they're not loading up their charts with a whole lot of noise. They sit down. They can look at their chart. They know what they're looking at, and they can make highly educated. I won't say guesses, but highly educated decisions, highly informed decisions, just based on their experience in the markets. The maturity level of some of the traders that we have here is just beyond.
Have you read The Best Loser Wins, Edvin?
No, I have not.
That's one you might want to. It's from a guy, you know, from your neck of the woods too. Tom Hoag takes a very different. I don't know, JD. He's super professional, but just also makes you think a lot of, like, you know, doesn't talk about a take profit. There's just once again, I think the psychology of what you're talking about trading is different for all of us, because how we perceive the markets and how we, you know, deal with the emotions of them is different for everybody, you know. But Hoag's, you know, he's one that's very interesting in terms of how he looks at the markets and the psychology side of it, for sure. And he's a great technician too. So
yeah,
no, absolutely. I think I would love that.
Oh yeah, it's an excellent read for sure. I've read through it almost a half a dozen times since I picked it up a couple months ago. And I've tried to parrot some of his lessons in there too. It's not easy.
Not easy, is it, JD?
Trading the way he does. Like,
yeah,
we're in this gold trade right now from the opening range. We've only got one micro contract left. If I was following the Hoag methodology, we'd have 100 on by now.
That's exactly.
This winning
You'd
trade.
be loaded. You'd be loaded on this thing. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Directional.
Just buying more and more all the way up, and it would be a different story right now. It's very hard to set yourself up mentally for that type of trading when you've been so used to doing it a different way almost your entire career, you know.
Because it feels good to take profit too. I mean, that's the thing too.
It does.
Pain. You know, you've heard Jerome talk about it.
Yeah. Pain and fear. It's the avoidance of pain and fear that makes us get out of winning trades too early. It's really a great read. I definitely recommend you picking it up, Edvin.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I probably will now.
All right, guys. We've got. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
No, I was just trying to say that I love picking up different stuff because it's impossible to copy someone else. But if you can take one thing from there and one thing from there, you will make your own. You will make your own kind of. I don't. How can you say it? Your own book, if you can say it like that. And that will always work best.
Exactly.
The book we're talking about is The Best Loser Wins, Tom Hoag. I'll tell you to go pick it up. We don't give discounts for books or anything like that, so you're on your own to get it.
We're not Amazon.
Yeah, I definitely recommend the read. All right, we've got our guy Gabe in the back. We're gonna have him jump in here real quick for a little bit of On This Day. Gabe, take it away.
Yo. All right. So on this day, we are looking at July 22nd of 1933. American aviator Wiley Post completed the first solo flight around the world. He covered 15,596 miles, in about 7 days, 18 hours, and 49 minutes in a plane and a Lockheed Vega named Winnie Mae, which is now a part of the Smithsonian Institution's collection. That is your On This Day, July 22nd, 1933.
The Winnie Mae. Thanks, Gabe. Interesting on this day.
I think an electric bike might give it a challenge. Right?
What was Henry Ford's famous quote? If I had asked the people what they wanted, if I'd listened to the people, I would have just made a faster horse.
That's right.
All right, checking in on the tilt. We got 53% short the ES, 53% long NQ, 71% long crude oil, and 55% short gold. We've got about 50 minutes until we establish settlement price in gold. We're hovering right under the highs right now. High of the day so far, 34.4620. Last trade, 34.4320. So about 30 ticks under the high right now. We're holding this one into the close. We got out of the trade yesterday. We put that trade on at 7:21 a.m. Central Time. We got out of it at I think 2:57 p.m. Central Time. Held it all day long, almost bell to bell. Bought the lows, got out around the highs, and I'd like to do the same thing today. You see any reason at all to get out of this gold trade, Hoop? Are you watching the market at all?
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think the Delta, I kind of shot a thing to Hoag earlier. I think the Delta might be a little precursor of it rolls really, the gold rolls really funky. The open interest almost piles into one market, but the volume stays the same. So I'm always kind of, like the open interest in the December contract went up 18,000 contracts yesterday, and there's only 38,000 contracts that were traded in the contract itself. So I think that delta number that you see gets skewed a little bit because there's, once again, in markets like metals and ags and stuff, that there's a lot of spreading that goes on between, other metals like silver and all that. So I just, once again, when I see these big pushes like 2 days in a row, I definitely, if I'm very leery about ever getting in front of that train, because like Edvin said, when a market gets directional, and that's like the account I have, I'm trading today. I come from a world of being over leveraged. The floor creates a lot of that in us as local traders. Not that we always like to trade like everybody was talking about taking on size and 100 lots and 50 lots and things like that. You didn't always have the choice to sometimes on the floor reject somebody offering you a 50 lot, because if the order filler came to you and said, here's 50, and you said I only want 10, more often than not, next time around, you're going to get shut out because you didn't take size on. Now you have the choice to not take it on. So, when markets start moving like this and they get directional, yeah, you just got to find ways in and just limit the risk. So yeah, we're at the point now where I think 3460, 3470 area is legitimate. Maybe not today, but next day or two. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I like where your head's at. Let's just keep holding it. Mm-hmm. What's that other saying? If you're not thinking about reversing your position at this level, why are you thinking of getting out at this level? Right. You're thinking of closing the position at this level. If you're long, if you don't want to short it here, why would you get out of your long here?
Exactly.
All right. Edvin, how's it looking over there? You see anything in the markets right now? What's your opinion? Let's talk through this. We're looking at the NASDAQ.
Yeah, my opinion before we went on here, I was looking at this sideways movement and I was thinking this market is probably going to go down one more time. And after that, I would like to see it go up again. That's what I think it will do. And right now it's going back down again, but it's hard to know when it's going to stop. You can see, you can also see a trend is building. You got this high here, and you got the higher low, and you see this stair stepping down. So if that trend breaks, then I would probably be more confident to take a long here.
Really? Okay.
That's what I think. Yeah.
I was going to say, it almost looks too obvious when you see sort of this rounding pattern that it's going to end up just falling right off the cliff, right? But I like where your head's at. We know the equities are going to do whatever screws the most people. That's the nature of the way these markets trade now.
Exactly.
Yep.
So whenever something looks a little too obvious.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My bias is I think that it will go down again, and we're looking back at the trend. It is very, very up, if you can say it like that. People want to buy. People want it to go higher. I don't think there's not much that can scare this market right now. It is very trending. So that's what I think. I think it will go up by the end of the day.
By the end of the day?
But you never
closing
know.
on the highs. New record closes today?
Maybe. Maybe.
We had record closes
Everything can happen,
in
as
the
you
S&P
say.
and the NASDAQ yesterday.
Yes,
ACH. Anything can happen.
But I've been wrong a lot of times, so don't listen to me.
Well, we're traders. We're not going to be right every single time. Anyone who says that they are right every single time is either lying or they're just trying to sell you something.
Yeah.
It's impossible to be 100% right all the time as a trader. You have to learn to take a loss and limit the risk when you do take those losses. That's how you survive.
Do you look at your stats, Edvin? Do Do you look at your stats as part of your?
I try to look at my stats because I want to have a higher or a good risk to reward.
Okay.
I want to make more on a trade than I lose, but not much more than that.
Yeah.
So when I trade, I usually aim. I don't have a profit target, as I explained earlier. I trail my stop and try to take as much of the move as possible. But of course, you have to have a stop loss, and it's usually around 25 points. I try to stay around there.
Okay.
So I get some room.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
On average, how long would you say that you hold your trades for? Are you holding trades for a long period of time?
Yeah, it's usually a long period of time, especially when it's on the London session. It can go.
Yeah, I would think. Yeah,
3-4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it can get frustrated sometimes. But I have to do it because I have to stay with my plan, and I have to get larger wins than losses. So that's what I try to do.
On that session, you're going to probably have to hang with it longer for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're getting close to new highs in gold. 34.49, 34.45. My apologies. Last trade in gold, 34.46.20 is the high. We just keep creeping up, tick by tick by tick. We're real close to putting in another new high right now. We got some real nice equity in this trade also. Again, house count long. One remaining micro contract from our opening range trade in gold put on early this morning. Holding it bell to bell. Well, gonna try and hold it bell to bell.
Cattle just
check back in on the tilt one more time. We've got 52% short in the ES, 53% long in the NQ, 70% long crude, and 55% short in the gold. Oh, we just got a Delta update from Hoag, too. Hang on a second. Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Gold Delta, negative 2550.
Yeah.
That's in the August contract. Dees Delta, negative 2100 in gold.
Yeah.
So negative Delta creeping around the highs. We're popping right now.
Yeah, it's going to take out that high.
We're about to push the highs. 34.45.60 last trade. Here we go. It wants to go.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're watching it. Here we go. Here we go. Just watching it. Waiting. We're almost there. A couple more ticks. 50-50 in the tilt.
I think the problem you got now is
flat.
Where do you pullback's going to be brutal. Pullback in that market now to get in could get sticky overnight.
Yeah.
When it gets very directional, man, you could get run over if she starts to take a little bit of retracement, even just off the move from. I mean, that's just in the past, on a 5-minute, that's a $30 move. So
here we go. Just putting a new high by 4 ticks. Yeah. 4 ticks. Still tapping on the ceiling to new highs.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Gabe. We got about 2 minutes left. Gabe, you want to pop in? Let's do it.
What you got? More guys with axes on roofs.
Well, you heard it here first. You got snakes on
snake.
planes, and now you got snakes on trains. Harry Potter fans are very familiar with troublemaker Lucius Malfoy and his connection to the Slytherin house, if you're a Harry Potter fan. But meet his namesake, Lucius the Ball Python, who also got into a bit of trouble. The snake was actually found coiled up inside a control panel on Saturday on a Chicago Transit Authority train. He had slithered away from his owner. Members of the Oak Park, Illinois Fire Department were called in to free Lucius and return him to his owner, who was dressed like a pirate. Firefighters posted on social media that it wasn't a typical rescue, certainly memorable. Edvin, do you have any pets, and would you consider a snake for a pet? That's my only question.
I have 2 pets. It's 2 cats, but not a snake. I don't think I would consider that.
Yeah.
I will stay with the cats.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, no thanks.
Good answer.
No thanks. Yeah.
Well, if you play golf here in Arizona, you can run into a couple of rattlers that are a good size out here for sure. I have.
Do they issue you a whacking stick
on the first tee box? Uh-huh. I'll send. I have a picture. I'll send it in one time.
Nice.
Oh, I'm happy that I live in Sweden. We don't got a lot of.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about
there.
that. Sweden, yeah,
No.
probably not.
We got one poisonous snake, but I have never seen one, and they are very rare.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's good. Keep those snakes away from me. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got about 1 minute left. Edvin, what do you want to tell your audience? Is anybody watching? Is anybody tuning in to see you on air on Topstep TV today? Anybody? Who do you want to say hi to?
I think my mom is watching, so I can say hi to her.
Hello. Hey, Mom.
So
I think my mom watches.
Hi to my mom. Big shout out to her.
Very nice. All right, Evan. We are gonna step aside. We've got Lunchbox Trading coming up next. I just had the note in front of me. Hoag's Angels, Anne Marie and Deanna joining us up for Lunchbox Trading. That is what's on the docket next. And then we got a real special treat for you guys and Power Players at 1 o'clock Central Time. You're gonna love our guest Grant E. If you know, you know. We'll announce it later, though. That's going to be a fun one. And then, of course, we'll close it out today in Power Hour with Andre, Barron, and Dolby. Edvin, I want to say thank you so much for joining us here for Rising Star. He's a live funded trader. He's taking payouts. He's on the big board, making all the right moves, doing all the right stuff. And we appreciate you coming on here, talking about your strategy and sharing your trade setups and your trading in general with us. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you
Coach
for having
Hoop.
me. It's always nice.
Our pleasure.
Take care,
Our pleasure. No doubt about it. Hoop, I will catch you around the water cooler in just a little bit. We're going to take a short break. Lunchbox Trading is coming up next, folks. Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, it is time for lunchbox trading. Get your ham sandwich, get your whatever you're having for lunch. We have two of my favorite ladies of trading. Some people call them Hoag's Angels. That is an honor for me, of course. It's always a pleasure to be with you guys. Anytime I get to spend is always appreciated with you guys. How are you guys doing today? I'm going to start with Anne-Marie in the middle. How are you trading today?
You know, it's been a back and forth day, and it's because I've been impatient mentally. I've just noticed that I'm impatient. I gotta maybe do more jumping jacks, get the wiggles out. But I am trading. Last time we were on Lunchbox trading together, I said, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to be trading lean hogs," and so here we are. She's got a short in lean hogs, and so we'll see how it goes. I'm going to be probably shorting it for a couple of days. You know, I'll get out and then get back in again and see how it rotates down.
All right.
You know, we're caught in a bit of a mosh pit
like cheaper
in
bacon.
ES. What's that?
I said I'm down
like
for
cheap
that.
bacon?
I like cheaper
yeah. I like cheap bacon too. No, I like good bacon. I'm not cheap bacon.
Yeah, any bacon's good bacon. Even bad bacon's pretty good.
My brother actually has a shirt that says everything's better because of bacon. And so I'm not disinclined.
I need that. I need that shirt. Deanna, how are you today? How's trading going?
It's slow. I didn't trade much today. Did a little small long in copper. Trying a long in natural gas at the moment, just 5 micros, to see whether we can get some movement further upside. We've fallen quite far. So yeah, we'll see. It's slow though. It's definitely summertime. And I'm trying to limit my trading to just sort of like 2 to 3 hours in the afternoon. And this is the case with most of the July months that I've lived through, apart from a few where we've had some fun times. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Again, not expecting miracles or anything. So the trade that I'm in on now, if we can get anywhere up to 330 all the way to 335, that would be like my absolute final target. But really, even if we get some movement up towards this area, that'll be fine. If we don't, we don't. I'm just going to call it a day.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm looking at the equities right now, and they're sitting right at their points of control. This is on a kind of a rotational day. We have normal days. They haven't extended outside of the initial balance at all. And to me, trading at the point of control is a not a good idea because it's 50-50. It could go higher, it could go lower. It's right in the middle of value, right at the point of control. So we'll keep an eye on if we can find some decent opportunities there. But as we know, we are still holding that long off the opening range trade. We still see a lot of negative delta, a lot of shorts likely to be squeezed. Of course, we never really know, but I'm very, very comfortable sitting in this long. Just put in a new session high. So we're just going to monitor that. So in the green room, Anne-Marie was asking, I think, a really tough but important question. And, of course, I think we all will have some good insights on this. But Anne-Marie, why don't you go ahead and talk about what we were talking about in the green room, and I'll see if I can help. And, Dee, of course, all of us are going to have our thoughts on this, and looking forward to seeing if we can help Anne-Marie kind of find her kind of, she's looking for a little way to teach newer traders how to deal with looking at size. Anne-Marie, why don't you go ahead?
So the question was, I posed this to the traders, and the question was, how does the experienced trader look at order flow and anticipate price flows? And so both you and Coach Jack said the same thing to me. price follows where size is, or I don't know if we would call it supply, or it could be supply or demand, either one.
Right.
But it was
Right.
something that made me really start looking at the bid ask and the ladder quite a bit more significantly. And so what I'm trying to ascertain, though, is if a trader sees a couple of big orders popping in, how do they want, knowing that price moves into these particular flows and we see them fire off, do we anticipate continuation or reversal? And what other kinds of things do we need to see that help us figure out what we can do based on what we see our depth of market looking like, how the bid ask is separated out and where the traders are sitting?
So I think the question is, when you see size on the dome, why does price go towards size?
Yeah, that's a good way of doing that. That's a good way of saying that.
Okay, and well, the answer that I kind of gave you in just kind of a brief way is, I always think of, what is the market's job? What is the market here to do? The market's job is to facilitate trade. And if there is a level where there's a lot of trading that can occur, I think the market makes an effort to go and trade that and to take it out. Some of this, of course, is contingent on the cycle of the contract. Like if you're near the end cycle of a contract, you're nearing expiration. Some or a lot of those larger orders are probably going to be based in the effort of those that have to roll those positions over into the future month. We see it in the S&Ps quite a bit. When we're in that week or two of rollover, there always seems to be a little bit more liquidity, just a few points either side of the market. So I think it's important to know, of course, the cycle of the contract and how close it's getting to rollover. So the things that we saw today, like in the NASDAQ, there were 1,000 lot orders above price, and we had swept the lows, and all those orders were, placed up above, and most of them attracted price and ended up getting filled. So Andre, I mean, you could do kind of a, he calls it a caveman trade, right? When you see size, you trade in the direction towards the size because you think that the market is going to take it out. But one of the things, of course, you also want to kind of remind yourself is it directional with the trend at the time? And then there's always the multiple different time frames of trend. So this is a really hard question. It's a hard thing to wrap your head around. And as always, nothing ever ends up happening exactly the same way twice. So with that kind of answer, Deanna, do you have any thoughts on price moving towards size and facilitation?
So I don't think they can be taken as like separate components. I would look at orders in the dome in the context of what other levels we have there. Options levels tend to be strong magnets as well. And what I found is that usually those orders will be located in interesting points from the options chain these days in particular. I think it never used to be quite that pronounced, but obviously with the rise of 0DTEs, we're seeing, especially in equities, over 50% of volume coming from options. So whenever I see the big orders, they will never be at a random price point. They will always be in and around those GEX levels or put supports or core resistances, something where the options market makers are basically looking at in order to either offload inventory or to add more in order to maintain delta neutral market state, right? Market neutral state. Bit of a mouthful maybe for beginners, but market makers, especially during quieter days, they are there to generate enough transactions to have the tight bid and ask spread first and foremost, and second of all to ensure liquidity for the rest of us. So people maybe look too deep into the massive orders, but I just look at them as points where price might go to. What happens after that, it's kind of anyone's guess. Whether they get smashed through or whether we get a reversal will largely be dependent on the context. But yeah, so to me, they are all just a part of the symphony with different points and different levels where you expect something to happen. And in that respect, I don't think it's any different than any other level. It's just a level where some interest is expected, if that makes sense. So explaining it in simple terms is a bit difficult, because I always felt that those sorts of big orders that just appear on the dome, they are quite discretionary. Like I said, once we're there, anything can happen. But you can have the probabilities of the price going towards them. So that will be something maybe to look at and define as a strategy. Probably looking at another level where you can maybe, so that it's not a caveman trade, to use another level where you might look for the volume when it starts to push towards that area. Maybe you can use that to get in. But again, they're not separate things to me, at least in my head.
Yeah, I think what you just said is exactly what I came to. I came to, what happens once it gets there is almost like a coin toss, because you don't, unless a ton of them pile in all the same. So when we saw, the ES first fall off, when it had its first dive, we could see lots and lots and lots of contracts just coming over and over and over again. And from that perspective,
they were fashion.
I don't know what iceberg actually means, because I guess I haven't asked the question. I hear people say iceberg, but I'm not really sure what an iceberg is, what defines an iceberg.
Okay, so an iceberg order is like, it's an entity that has a large number of contracts, let's say in this case to sell. Instead of putting in that 5,000 lot in the dome, they'll let price get to where they want to begin to execute it, and they'll just keep putting in offers at smaller random numbers. And the S&P is 14, 25, 6, 52, 16. And as those get eaten up, as those get executed, they just keep putting in more on the offer. Sometimes that's how we end up with a delta divergence, is because there's an entity that has a large number of products of contracts to sell, and they're using the local traders, the retail traders, as liquidity, because the retail traders, they're the ones that are going to buy those offers using market orders, and they'll keep doing that as long as they think that they're going to make money on it. And as the ability to sell at that level is exhausted, they'll move those offers down. Hang on, let me show you a little example. So let's say this is 5,000 contracts to sell in the S&Ps. And if I put that on the dome, that's a pretty big size order, right? That may be enough to scare people away from the liquidity. So instead of that, I'm going to take this and I'm going to put in order to sell 50. And as soon as 49 of those trade out, I put another order in to sell 26. And as soon as those trade out, I put another order in to sell 15. And as soon as those trade out, I put another order in on the offer to sell 25. And as soon as 24 of those fill, I put in another order to sell another 20. And I keep putting those in in a specific zone so that I can get a larger execution without really scaring the dome or the other traders. And that's how
or moving the market too much, yeah, because those types of orders will have a massive effect on the price. Therefore, in order for them to not move the market too much, they will iceberg in or out in order to get rid of their units, right? Without making too much of an impact on the price at the same time.
So do we anticipate that that's what's happening when we see the orders go off in that tight range of, let's say they're trying to liquidate or engage in a 5-point range? If we just see them consistently popping in there, we have to be staring that down for us to know they're icebergs, right? I mean, without using something like Bookmap or, some other seizure causing type of software.
It depends on which product. Seizure causing on NASDAQ for sure. In some of the other smaller markets, not as seizure inducing, and they're usually pretty obvious as well because some of my markets are pretty thin, so you can see them. They're a bit of an eyesore.
Okay.
But if you know what to look for, I think you can definitely see them. Not for sure. Like Hoag, correct me if I'm wrong. We can never be certain that that's what they're doing, but usually you can, from context, you can sort of figure out that it's somebody doing iceberg orders in a particular area.
Yeah. Bookmap, sometimes you can see them. You can also see them if you have, if you have a platform that can check delta per price, because you'll see, like a spike in volume at a certain price. And, let's say the delta is exceedingly negative according to the volume at that price. You can kind of say, all right, I didn't see a big order there, but there's a lot of orders trading on the bid here. That is likely going to be an iceberg order.
Okay, so just as we are taking a look at this dome right here, here's the question that I have. As we can see, there is a lot of buying support sitting underneath here, right? If we take a look, right? Tons of buyers piled up. Whatever is on the ladder here. What's on the ladder here to the very right?
This is the S&Ps.
Okay, so we're seeing a lot of buying. If we center that dome for a sec, right? It looks like there's a lot more buying support waiting underneath, a lot fewer sellers at this range. So if we think through this concept of, wait a second, we go to where the size is, why would the dome not be telling us, hey, listen, there's a ton of size down there. We're going to go get that.
Well, are you looking at this volume here?
No, I'm actually looking at the orders that are piled in, the green and red. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like it's thicker on the green side because these bars are a lot wider, but when you look at the numbers, they're about maybe a little bit stronger to the long side.
Right.
If you're all right, we got to take a little bit of a break here. We've got a little bit of a news story coming in with our good friend, Old Blue Eyes JD.
Oh, is he going to sing for us?
Yeah.
Or is it the snake story again?
Oh,
the snake story. You want to hear the snake story again? No, we got to follow up on the
I've heard it
story.
twice today.
I did not come to sing. If you were curious, my karaoke song is Warren Zevon, Lawyers, Guns, and Money, by the way. Catch me singing that.
Oh, it's a great song.
I don't know that. Oh.
You'll never want to hear a different version of it than coming from me. All right, guys. Follow up to our Coca-Cola story from last week. Coca-Cola releasing that new beverage that we talked about with cane sugar. They're getting rid of the additives. The drink will launch this fall and will be sold in addition to Coke's original product that uses high fructose corn syrup. But the company revealed the news in its earnings report just today, saying it's part of its quote-unquote ongoing innovation agenda. The move follows a social media post from President Trump last week in which he claimed he persuaded the soft drink giant to use cane sugar in its cola drinks. Trump's Health and Human Services Secretary RFK Jr. has long railed against the use of high fructose corn syrup. So we are getting cane sugar in our Cokes in the U.S. They're already doing this in quite a few other countries, including Mexico. But that's it for high fructose corn syrup and Coca-Cola, at least for me. I won't go back to regular sugar. How do you guys feel about this? Any of you drink pop?
Well, I wonder why the president was so hot on this, because he drinks Diet Coke.
Mm-hmm. He's ready for a change. He's ready.
Well,
yeah,
and that's the news, and we're sticking to it.
In the UK.
There you go.
I'm just looking at what we've got in the UK, but because I'm pretty sure we don't have corn syrup. Yeah, so we already have
doing it in the
real
UK.
sugar over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure that corn syrup is legal here. There's a lot of European foods. Yeah. We don't really allow
over 2,000. Over 2,000 things that we have in our foods here they don't allow in the EU.
You don't over there.
Yeah.
Like
it's just it's against the law. Like some stuff that you guys have in bread, we don't have here. So bread doesn't last as long here because there's not that many preservatives in it. So it pretty much goes off after 3 days. I mean, when I was in the States, I was shocked that your breads last for like a week. And I was like, what's in this thing? This is horrible.
We have some that like last a month. Like some English muffins will actually stay good in the refrigerator for a month. Kind of scary.
Oh God, that's crazy. Yeah.
That's what my daughter does.
She can put eggs on the counter, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, they'll last. All right, so back to the conversation we were having. You were looking at the dome and looking at maybe a little bit thicker buyers than sellers. There's really not a lot that I can kind of talk about in the current state of this dome. I mean, it looks like, there's, double, some triple digits on the offers and on the bids. I don't see that there's that much of a difference in this.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably not going to see any huge numbers here during the lunch hour.
Mm-hmm.
We do have, some liquidity up here, 63.57, 63.60, but when we're just kind of here in the balance of the day, that's going to require some sort of change in the perception of value is to get up to this. And I don't see that is a big enough number to really attract a whole lot of attention, if you will, right? So when you see size, and everybody that has level 2 data, and they can see that size as well, it's an eye attractor, right? And markets are very visual. And if people are focusing on a specific level, chances are they're going to probably bring price up to check that level. In the pit, when there was size in the pit, we all leaned on it. If there was a 500 lot at even, well, we were all standing in front of it selling 95s because we knew that if we didn't get paid on that, we knew we could just turn and say, buy 100 and only lose one tick. But if the market went, we sold 100 at 95 and it went 90 offer, 85 offer, 80 offer, 75 offer, now we're up 5 ticks on 100 contracts. So the way that size has differed in electronic trading is we can't really lean on that anymore because we're not fast enough. Number one, by the time it starts to trade out above us, we're going to miss the trade. So now we're probably going to be hitting the stops just above that for everybody else that was trying to lean on that, and we end up with a little bit more of a loss. So it's really kind of difficult because Anne Marie, sometimes we'll see size and price will move away from it. Why?
Yes.
What's the difference?
Yes. So,
Yeah.
My thought is that this is an exercise that requires so much nuance that it's probably best couched for another time in terms of helping folks understand flow. And then the more a trader understands the specific instrument they're trading and what price flow normally looks like in that specific instrument, it's a lot easier to go, okay, this is very likely to hold, because literally on one of my other platforms, I saw the 63.35, that great big order. I said, all right, I'm going in the direction of flows. This is a really big order. I think it's going to be long. And literally it flushed right after that. And now only recapturing that level of 63.35 is it starting to move forward. And so in my mind, the trade to go long certainly was valid. It's just when, as opposed to letting that order fill and then watching it flush. I think there are a lot better ways to stare down the market and anticipate flows rather than just staring down, the dome. That's just my thought anyway.
I think it depends on the trader style as well. I think it's the dome big order stuff is probably more useful for people who are quicker scalpers. But if we're looking, like for example, I look for slightly bigger swings, so I wouldn't necessarily be completely looking just at the dome. I want to see context. I use profile, I use quantitative extremes, I use time of day, I use a whole bunch of other stuff. But if it happens to be around a level that I'm already looking at, I'm like, okay, so I should probably take it off before we get there or in and around that area. So to me, it's more of a supportive factor than kind of like do or die. Let's just stare at the dome and enter our trades. But again, I think it's a style issue. For scalpers, I think it's probably useful, but it depends, right?
Just had a pop in the equities here. S&Ps just took out their session high, IB high, just by a couple of ticks, and I'm noticing now we ended up with some pretty negative delta in basically the body of the profile. So it looks like we may be seeing a little bit of a short squeeze here. We're not seeing the same thing necessarily in the NASDAQ. We have positive delta in the NASDAQ, but S&Ps have had a little bit of a squeeze here to the upside. And again, negative delta, negative 4,400. See if we see any continuation here. We did kind of get the sweep I was looking for today, and the S&P's down around 63.23 down to 63.20, and now we're seeing those buyers coming back in. I think that there could be some more legs to this. What do you guys think? Do you think along here is it's hard to manage risk on it, of course, but
tough one. I don't know. I think if you wanted to be long, I would have been looking at 63.28 maybe. So for me, this would be a bit too late.
Yes,
there's a danger that they're gonna pull back. But maybe longs into power hour if there is a meaningful pullback, and then catch it back to the upside.
Sure.
Sure.
Well, speaking of pullbacks, our funded trader that was up about almost 51,000 earlier has had a pullback. So he had some communication with the risk team. They agreed that they were going to lock him in at a specific loss from that number. Unfortunately, he did hit that, but still a $41,000 winning day after losing just
Amazing.
$10,000 off that high. But that's going to be a great day, of course, and he's going to have that again moving forward into tomorrow. So great job by the risk team and of course for that trader. So we are going to be doing hot streaks here. We got JD coming in again for to do hot streaks. We missed that in fast markets today with the trader in chief in the room. So JD, whenever you're ready, we can do that.
Let's do it. Here are these are XFA hot streaks from yesterday. We'll take a look at the live ones in just a minute, but we haven't seen the XFAs in a little bit. So here's Christoph, 45 days worth $14,118, picked up $200 trade in the Russell yesterday. Sylvain's still hanging in there too, now at 42 days worth $13,690, picked up about $270 trading the micro NASDAQ. Michael R, 41 days worth $28,853, trading the MNQ, made $1,145 yesterday in the micro NASDAQ. Joshua, $10,531 after 27 days in this little heater he's got going. Picked up $211 trading gold. And Young Jae, also at 27 days, worth just about $4,800 trading the ES, made $200 yesterday. Big shout out to these XFA traders. We'll get to the live hot streaks in just a few minutes, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Awesome. Thank you, JD. I don't remember the last time I had a 46-day winning streak. That's just amazing. And, you know,
I'm not sure if I've ever actually had a 46-day winning streak. I think my top is like 22. Yeah.
Yeah, mine's 19. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
Hot streaks. It's
that's
like,
impressive.
If you're up, it's very impressive. Yeah. I heard people going on whole fear-based responses because now they're on a green streak. I actually had a question on the Euro trade from someone. It's like, I've been on a hot streak. I'm 21 days in. Oh my God, I'm so afraid I'm going to lose. And I was like, but why? It's like if the loss is controlled, there's nothing to fear. Like nothing lasts forever, especially not in trading. And it's like just keep it tight, keep it controlled, eat up the loss, and come back the next day. I like to look at it from a bigger P&L perspective rather than zooming in on every single day or single trade. And I think it takes out that, oh my God, it's a loss.
One of the things that I've noticed about hot streaks is when you've got a hot streak going and you start freaking out about keeping the hot streak going, that first day when you have that first loss and you start thinking, okay, I got to get that loss back because I got to keep my hot streak going, that has created some of the worst trading days for me, because just trying to keep that hot streak going, I lose the sight of what I should be looking at, and that's market generated information. And I start thinking about the money, and thinking about the money takes you out of your ability to think cognitively, and you just bury that day. So when I start to get that feeling like I really want to keep this hot streak going, I'll break the hot streak on my own and take a day off. Streak broken, no pressure.
That's
back to the next good trade.
Now you can breathe. Yeah.
I like that.
That day off is much nicer than, having a really bad day to break your hot streak, for sure.
I think as traders, we should have more of a, oh, well, that was nice. Next.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think we over dramatize losses and wins a little bit too much.
100%.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just data.
100%. Yeah. Well, we find so much self-worth in this. Oh, if I win, I feel great about myself. If I lose, I feel terrible about myself. And that is something that really is a cycle that's got to get broken. You just have to work through the process and at the end go, all right, I could have done this better. I could have done that better, but oh well, let's move on to the next one. Simply because, we can chase perfection. That's what makes excellence, but we can never achieve perfection. And I think a lot of times traders are really obsessed about being perfect, because who loves being wrong? I mean, nobody. So,
Well, it comes down to just having reasonable expectations.
exactly.
And as you said, not attaching self-worth to anything that happens in the markets.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all good people, no matter how good or bad we trade.
I know some pretty bad people.
Wise words.
So.
Well, I'm speaking.
I've known a couple of assholes in my career as well. Yes.
Yeah. I'm speaking present company.
I'm sorry.
No. Oh, come on. No, there was a guy who I actually learned a lot from him, but he just wasn't a very nice man. I sat next to him in one of the offices, and I, like anyone new coming into the prop space, I went from being a swing trader to intraday, and I'm like, right, now I have to make like 20 trades or 50 trades. And he's like watching me as I was hopping in and out of my trades. And then I was done, whatever. And he goes, And how many ticks did you get out of all of that with, commissions and everything? So I looked at my net P&L and I was like, oh, I don't know, it works out at about, let's say 12 ticks. He said, well, whilst you were doing all of that hopping in and out, I sat in that same trade and I'm up 60 ticks. So, it's like, you're so mean. But he was right. Of course, he was right.
Sure. He was actually trying to help.
He wasn't trying to help. He was trying to rub it in my face, but never mind.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there were plenty of those in the trading pit. I'll tell you, there were.
Yeah, I bet.
Most of the. There were some really nice people. There were people that were willing to help, but there were also people willing to kind of rub your face in your own foibles. And so, how are these positions going? I see you're still in the nat gas long D.
Yeah, it's just going 0 -5, 0 +3 -9. So we'll see. I mean, it's not like, it's almost like somebody's taking a vacation today. If we see any movement, it should come in the next sort of 20 minutes. So sort of basically into the settlement. It's still hanging around the 325 level, which is exactly my entry. So I'm willing to give it a little bit more time because there's nothing else. If I was going to short it, I really probably should short it at least around 330. So it's nowhere near any levels where I would like to be short. And that's why I'm going to commit a little bit more to this trade and see where they want to take it. Again, doesn't work out. I'm fine with that. Might kill it early. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, I'm willing to just give them a little bit more time to sort themselves out.
And Anne-Marie, you're in a Hoag.
I'm short lean hogs, and I just took an opening test trade short in the MES. If it starts working out, I'm going to move over to the ES, which is the one on the far left. But yeah, I'm going to trade lean hogs into the close, and then I'm going to try and sell every bounce that I see into a lower high. I think I'm at the top of a range, but I'm trading a seasonality formation that should last into the second week of August. And so every year for the last 10 years, lean hogs has been a short from July 22nd until August the 16th.
Okay.
So I'm just going to trade the seasonality, see how it works out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Just taking a look at what's going on. Your shorting the MNQ is looking pretty good here, Anne-Marie, but just taking a look at what's going on with the rest of the market. Gold has a 61% short tilt. It's just kind of ranging near the highs, 34.42.90 last. Crude oil has a 65% long tilt, and it's trading basically relatively close to the center of the regular trading hour session range, 65.28. We're seeing the S&Ps come off of that little peak above the IB high there. Still seeing negative delta in that, but that short is certainly looking good. It's trading 63.43. And the orders right now, and the NASDAQ really just sticking around the TPO point of control, the volume point of control. No real big moves as far as the NASDAQ is concerned. I was surprised to see the S&Ps take that little bit of a look over that IB high, and the NASDAQ did nothing. Still long. That one MGC all the way down at, what was that, 34.0870. Seems like a year ago. Still holding into it. Delta still negative 2,700 in the August contract. I looked at the D's contract a little while ago. That also has negative delta because it is starting to come in to rollover. And then once the August to December rollover comes in, this is my favorite time of the year for gold because you have basically August, September, October, November, and December, almost 5 straight months without a rollover. It makes it very, very clear to kind of view open interest and volume studies in that. So, but man, oh man, what a rally these last couple of days.
It's insane. Do you think this is a short squeeze?
Well,
or do you think this is this is new buying?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's new buying, longer time frame, getting shorter time frame traders into a short squeeze. Into a short squeeze because as far as open interest is concerned, the final came out. We added 24,500 new contracts on the move to the upside yesterday. Volume wasn't all that tremendous, but that move to the upside we saw yesterday. I'm going to go to the 30-minute chart on this because I still have my notes from the opening call here. So the opening range was the dead ass low. We rallied pretty much all day. We added, again, a bunch of open interest, most of which was in the December contract. We added, hang on a second, 18,600. And Hoop was pointing out that's a little less than half of the overall volume in the December contract yesterday.
Holy cow.
Right? So that's some pretty strong buying, negative delta. And then in the August contract, we added to 3,300 contracts, and price again moved higher. So at the same time, we're creating a shorter time frame short squeeze. I believe we are seeing the longer time frame buyers coming back into this market. If you remember, we talked in January about the beginning of something possibly big, because we were seeing what we're seeing now. Back in January, we started to see an accumulation of open interest day over day at higher prices and negative delta. That negative delta is the shorter time frame traders just getting run over, and then they have to cover, and they get run over, and they have to cover, and they get run over, and they have to cover. So at the same time as a short squeeze, depending on time frame, of course, is I think what we're seeing happening. And I could I have predicted back in January that we were going to see a move of this magnitude? No.
Insane.
But what it did do was keep me from being short and to be looking to buy weakness all the way up, buy weakness all the way up. So we're seeing that happening again.
That wedge break is going to be savage if it holds.
Well, it's there now, right? There's that trend line. There's that trend line.
Yeah.
So we're going to see. Again, a lot of it depends on if we see that tomorrow morning we lose a whole bunch of open interest, then this is the short squeeze. Then I'll look for a pullback, some sort of basing, and then possibly another move to the upside after that.
So do we go to the CME for that information in terms of, uh, what what open interest looks like? Is that where we find that?
Yeah, there's a couple of places on the CME website to do that. I prefer the daily bulletin because they used to give this out on the trading floor. Let me put the link in the chat here so everybody
Thank
can
you.
take a look at this.
Dan Emmons is probably not wrong. I'm in the V contract hoop. V is in Victor. Dan says institutional
October,
underexposure.
Yeah. Yep. So here it is. I mean, this website will take you to any of the futures or options open interest that trade on any of the CME Group products. So you got your COMEX, you got NYMEX, you got CME, you got Chicago Board, you got CBOT. So let's take a look at the equities. All right. Well, let's take a look at metals. So here's what we're looking at. This is the final. And the first thing in the morning at 5:00 when I sit down, it says preliminary. It takes time for the exchange to even be able to accurately assume or to correctly calculate the open interest. It actually takes the exchange extra time. So we can go through and, we'll see different metals. And then page 3 is always GC. So here's the July,
Okay.
here's the August contract. Here's the total open interest in the August contract, 215,000 and change. And then there's the additional, the addition from the previous day's session, which was yesterday's session. Then you've got the December, which will be the next front month. There's some bastard months in gold. And I hate calling them that. It's just so rude, but that's what they call them in the industry. So the contracts that don't trade much. But look at the volume, 38,000, and we added 18.6 in open interest just yesterday. Almost half the volume was an addition in open interest. So we're starting to come into rollover, and gold is one of those contracts that it's hard to put a finger on exactly what day the roll is going to be. But you can see, you got equities. This was always the one I was grabbing coming onto the trading floor.
Mike
There's
Trade says, damn bastard months.
Yes.
It made me laugh.
So yeah, that's where I get that information. And I have a spreadsheet where I keep track of it and look for trends in open interest and volume and deltas. And sometimes it can really open your eyes to a big possibility. And sometimes it doesn't tell you anything. But I find that the times that it tells me something are well worth the effort of keeping all that information together.
I need to make that part of my morning routine.
Right,
I just asked Hoag.
Yeah, you can ask me. No problem.
Yeah. If I'm going to trade gold, I'm like, hey, Hoag, anything notable? Anything notable in gold? And he's like, well, no, yes, no. And then he gives me the numbers, and I'm like, thank you.
No problem. We got stats number 2 coming up here. We got live funded accounts hot streaks coming up here. Back here with JD. JD, let's do it.
Let's do it. We just saw the XFA hot streaks. Here are the live funded trader hot streaks. A little different. There's some nuance involved moving from a sim environment to a live environment, and that shows in these hot streaks a little bit. We got James D on a 9-day ripper with $3,120 trading the MNQ. Mark, 7 days with $2,400 trading the NQ. John N, $2,533 after 5 days trading the micro S&P. Dennis on a nice run, 4 days worth $5,303 trading the micro NASDAQ also. And Huafeng, whose name we saw a couple times today. Huafeng was on our P&L board, picked up $4,627 yesterday. $672, $4,672 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. And he was also on our payout list. Huafeng took an $8,789 payout yesterday. So big day all around for Huafeng, right? And he's also on our hot streak sport. 4 days worth $16,297 trading the NASDAQ. That's Pro Ball Trader right there. That's what I've got for you guys.
Pro Ball
name.
live market.
Very nice.
Pro Ball.
So you're going to take this gold trade into the close?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. It's close or the 4 p.m. close?
Well, it's already past
It's already
settlement.
closed, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, but
Might as well
we
hold
still
it.
have considerable negative delta. So if there's still some shorter time frame shorts that are hoping and praying that this market will roll over, if it doesn't happen, that might be our last push to the upside at the end of the day. I thought we might see that yesterday. Turned out to be a little bit weak, but we never know. We'll have to see how it plays out today. I mean,
Well, we have a gamma wall sitting at 34.50, so it's very possible that they might trickle it up to that.
excellent. I've got a previous naked TPO point of control, 34.51.40. That dovetails very nicely up there.
Yeah. Great trade.
Absolutely. No.
Yeah, well, 2 days in a row, opening range breakout trade pays handsomely.
The trend has been insane.
Yeah. Well, after we saw that open interest in January and saw that price rising, Anne-Marie, that's when you texted me and said, that there's, a lot of overseas banks buying physical gold right now. And that was like, well, there it is. I mean, in essence, the market, open interest, delta, and all of that kind of told me beforehand that there were strong buyers in there. And that just confirmed it.
For sure.
Confirmed it. So
could you imagine if we had a time machine as traders? How absolutely insane things would get with everybody going back to do whatever it is that they want to do. I often think about things, bizarre things that might cause the world to blow up. And certainly having a time machine and being a trader is probably one of those things. That would,
then there's the paradox.
Yes.
Isn't there a paradox? Yes. If you go back and you know that something is going to pump so much, and you go full port, maybe you affect the price, and then maybe you change the outcome.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everything you think is going to happen
is what I think.
Going to be totally changed. Yeah.
It's
a butterfly effect.
The sports almanac 20 years from now, having it now.
Yeah.
Like
Biff. Back to the Futures,
Like
Back
Biff.
to the Future.
I couldn't remember his name. I was thinking of it, and you got it right there, Biff. I don't know what Biff's last name was, but
hello, McFly. Hello, McFly.
And now the younger people are like, what are they talking about? What?
There was a what was it? Night Gallery. There's a show like in the late 50s, early 60s. Rod Serling.
I loved those Twilight Zones.
The Twilight Zone. That's it.
Yeah.
But there was a Twilight Zone where the guy like got the newspaper like 2 days ahead of time, and he was going to make a bunch of money until he looked in the obituaries and saw his. You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't.
I remember the one where
in the future.
There was a guy in also an episode of Twilight Zone where the guy does something with the street. The guy that does like dice, and then the guy did something, and he goes back to his house, and nobody knows who he is. Like apparently he doesn't exist.
Huh.
That would happen to me.
Parallel universe.
Yes. Like that would happen.
That would probably happen to me as well, I think.
I was looking at all the reactions that might wait. Let me see if my FaceTime will do it here. Wait, we gotta work this out here. Let's see if it does this. Hold on.
Well, oh, hey.
That's hilarious.
Oh, using that if the trades go bad.
Oh my goodness!
Absolutely
right. Right.
And just on you as well, just like
yes, raining on
nobody else, just where you are. Yes.
Well, on that note, we're at the end of the segment. As always, thank you very much. You know how much I love you, and we all love you. And we got really cool power players coming up here next. We're joined by someone you might recognize from the world of reality TV, Grant Ellis, standout contestant from The Bachelor. But what you might not know about Grant is he has traded the rose ceremony for the rhythm of the markets. This is really good. From primetime drama to real-time price action, he's bringing in his competitive edge and charisma back to the world of futures trading. Anne-Marie, Deanna, blessings. Looking forward to the next time we have the chance to sit together.
Likewise.
Great segment. And all right, folks, that's what's coming up next. Power players, Topstep TV, let's go. And it even, quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller, quarter, half, the orders, and even.
yes. Power players indeed. We got Grant working behind the scenes. We'll get him in here in just a minute. Got Dolby time as well. I guess it's you and me, Dolby time, for the time being. The power players
Two-man weave
in the house. Let's get right into it. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Then we'll do the range thing. Dolby time, last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,227. Take a look at the ES, 63.44. Gold, again, house count still long. 1 micro gold from 33.08 last trade, 34.42. Crude just chilling right now, trading $65.07. Dolby time, let's get right into it. We got ranges here, Dolby. Talk to me. Let's break it down.
Let's. Well, for one, it's hello, chat. It's also way easier to identify ranges at 1 o'clock versus in the morning. A lot more is kind of out. So let's start at the tippy top. I'll erase everything here. Start from scratch. The daily range. What I was looking at is the previous range for the daily. So we were talking about this yesterday. We had that massive range that we broke out of around like early July. So like July 10th, first 2 weeks. We ended up in touching the very top of that, which is 23,104. And so I'm kind of using that as to establish the bottom of our current daily range. So now we're range over range. So we have a range over another one. Daily range high, let's say 400s, big round number. Really big round numbers in the NASDAQ. They tend to be very bouncy. And you can even look at the 23,100s. I mean, we bounced right off there. So I always have the big round numbers for NASDAQ on my charts. And as of right now, I'm not really seeing a range on the 4 hour. There's one on the daily. 4 hours been kind of trendy. Maybe it's going to set up later into today. The 1 hour, though, has very clearly defined itself. That's kind of the benefit of starting a trading session a little bit later, is that more of the market has revealed itself. So the 1 hour range high, I got about 23,250.
250?
Yep, range high. And then the range low would be about 23,160. And then there, just kind of chopping in the middle. The 1 hour and the 30-minute look pretty much the same. So we're kind of just playing within this tiny range right here. I would even say we're probably pretty close to the middle of the daily. Let's see. Let's see how close we actually are. We've got a ways to go. The middle of this range, 23,264. But if you round it to what we're using for the daily range high, puts it about 23,250. And we're
50
close to there as is, only about 30 points off. So thoroughly range bound. As far as direction, not quite sure. Not quite sure. It's like the market's in a little bit of a waiting pattern. Maybe there's some ranges, this 1 hour range. We could trade that, maybe short the highs, buy the lows. But shorting the NASDAQ always feels a little bit weird, but it worked this morning. Did work this morning.
It did indeed. Saw that sell off in fast markets. Called about 150, call it 250 point sell off in the NASDAQ. Dolby said, yeah, we bottomed out 23,108. Yes, the range of a range. ES, last trade 63.43. We got Grant E going to be coming here soon. Celebrity, back to trading. Taking payouts.
That's so cool. Yeah, I have so many questions. So many questions for Grant. Was he like talking trading off screen with the boys, or was he trying to show charts of the girls? It's like, this is a double bottom. This is a double top.
Hey, once a trader, always a trader.
I think so, Dre. I think so.
Take a look at the headlines. Nothing really jumping off just recently, I should say. Again, we did see some. Look at the ladder on the ES and the NASDAQ. Saw 700 lots, 1,000 lots on both NASDAQ and the ES. Not seeing anything just yet. See if more is to come here on Power Players. Oh,
doorbell. Oh, I got it.
Where's he at?
Let's see who's at the door.
Where's he at? Yeah, there he is, the man in the middle, Grant E in the house. What's going on, Bachelor? It's been a minute. How have things gone? How has life changed? And hey, once a trader, always a trader, Grant.
Yeah, once a trader, always a trader. But everything's good, man. Life's the same, really, just out here in LA. But I've been trading for a while now. I've been trading for 5 years. That's never going to change. And, other than the world of reality, trading is a way for me to supplement income and use and utilize the income I make to fund my own projects. So it's something that's really really cool, you know.
I say, speaking of projects, what's this hat you got on, man? This looks pretty uplifting and kind of cool.
Oh, this is just one of my friends' logos. It's called Call Your Fam. It's just one of my friends. I got a lot of Topstep gear at the house in Texas, but I didn't really I didn't bring it out here.
Well, for those that are meeting you for the first time here on Topstep TV, Grant, where have you been? What have you been up to? Last we saw you, November 2024. Yeah. You've been a busy man, celebrity. Update busy the folks on what you've been doing.
Man, so I've been really busy. Finished filming The Bachelor. Been traveling, doing a lot of appearances, and then I got another show coming up. I'm not really allowed to speak on, but I got another show coming up in September, and throughout that whole process, I'm going to be trading. You know what I'm saying, and documenting that, and it's gonna be really fun. It's just a way to show that traders do a variety, multitude of different things, and it's not just trading. Trading allows you the time and freedom to do whatever you want. When you get to a point of profitability, you can pursue whatever endeavors or whatever career you really want.
I have to say, Grant, if you ever decided to, start a trading Instagram or anything like that, you would be miles ahead of the competition because you truly are living the life.
Oh, dude, I actually got one. I have a group, I have a Discord. We got about nothing crazy. We got about 500 members in there, and I trade live every morning. Every morning with them. Yeah, so I don't want to plug my page, but y'all can check it out.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that, chat. I swear.
I mean, yeah.
I did not set him up for it. It just happens. He just happens to have a Discord. He's doing his thing.
Yeah, doing my thing. And yeah, I encourage everybody in there to trade with Topstep X, and it's just super cool. We got a lot of people funded, and people are really learning, so it's really dope.
All right, Grant, let's catch up with Grant the Trader. So you got done filming. You're doing the press. You're doing the car wash, if you will, doing all these appearances and stuff. How have you been able to trade? You've taken 2 payouts in your XFAs, correct?
Yeah, I actually just took a payout out today across both platforms. Been able to scale these 50K accounts up, and yeah, I just been able to trade just by staying disciplined and staying regimented. I wake up in the morning. When I'm in LA, I'm up at 6 a.m. When I'm in New York, I'm up at 9, and when I'm in Houston, I'm up at 8. And I wake up before the market. I stick to my rules, stick to my I stick to everything that I got going on, and it works.
I'd say so.
Okay,
absolutely.
So what time frame? Sorry, what location is your favorite to trade from? West Coast, Middle, or East Coast?
East Coast, probably just because it's New York. Everything I do is based off of New York time in my trading, but West Coast is a lot better. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Sorry, I remember that was happening last time.
Is the NASDAQ calling you? It's selling off
pick
right
it up.
now. We're down like 20 points. Shit, right? Something's going on.
Yeah, hell, we got some selling coming in here. Someone hit the sell button, bottom out here, 63.35, about 10-point sell off there. NASDAQ, we're talking about 50 points or so, bottom out 23,189. Got our eyes on the headlines. Not seeing much just yet. He did say something on Truth Social here. I'm not sure if that was behind
busy boy today, Dre. He's been a busy boy today.
Yes, he has. All right, Grant, let's talk about this trade. Talk about the levels. Any prices you're seeing here that prices of interest in either the NQ or the ES, Grant?
So I'm looking at the ES and I'm looking at the NQ, and I see that we have some divergence in the market here, where the ES has took out the highs that happened at 8:07 a.m., where the ES has failed to do so. So that could definitely be signaling some weakness in the NASDAQ. I mean, where the NASDAQ failed to do so. So it could be some weakness in the NASDAQ. And as of right now, I'm not really looking for anything, but I think there could be a possibility potentially for the NASDAQ to take out the highs at lunch, the 12:30 highs, or melt tomorrow and overnight at the lows. Like I said, there's a bit of divergence between these two pairs. So I'm just looking in the strength of correlation between the ES and the NASDAQ, and trying to figure out a play that works if there's a crack in correlation between these two pairs. But as of right now, I really don't have any viable trades. Like, this would be a situation where I kind of sit out and wait.
Nothing wrong with waiting.
We need not seeing
It is
anything.
sad
Go ahead.
Ozzy Osbourne has passed 76. one of the greatest metal
Yeah.
performers of all time, incredibly influential. So R.I.P. Ozzy. Don't know if they have bats in heaven, but maybe you will find out. But man, legendary rocker. Legendary rocker.
Indeed,
Have you,
Ooh,
yeah.
Go ahead, Dolby. I'm looking for
So,
headlines here.
Yeah, it's all over Twitter, or X, whatever you want to use. So, anyways, back to trading. Grant, have you always done the correlation thing between the ES and NQ? I'm trying to remember back to the first time we talked to you about trading a couple of months ago, I believe, many months ago. So, are you a correlation trader then? Is that kind of like your framework for the markets?
Yeah, that's kind of my frameworks. I trade classic, what people say ICT concepts, but I trade those, and I use the correlation between the markets to find a trade. Like today, prior to this massive sell-off, at market open, the ES was failing. The ES was failing to make a new high, while the Nasdaq swept these highs here, and that led to a pretty massive sell-off that happened right at almost pre-market. So this high here, and then if we look at these highs here, so that cracking correlation caused me to go with. Typically, I would trade the weaker pair or the pair that's showing weakness, but I traded the Nasdaq and caught some of these shorts. Just a little move today, but then I ended up going back in there and actually kind of losing that back. So that was some shorts I caught today, and that's why my balance is only $27 because I went in there and traded it, and then was trying to catch some of this long position before the call, and I ended up giving that back to the market. So,
hey man,
Nice.
there's that risk.
Yeah. How do you
sure,
determine
that's why I
which
stopped
ones?
today. I'm like, you know what? I'm done for the day. I trade already, but it does look like for me, it does look like we could maybe see potential for the ES to sweep. I believe this is Asian highs up here. I would like to see them sweep one of these two pools of liquidity, either Asia or London, that happen, and that would give room for the Nasdaq to maybe take out this double top here, which is a pool that I'm eyeing. I'll see if that will happen. See if that happens here.
I say those buyers bought this up a lickety split. I mean, just as fast as we came down, we had already back up almost 40 points. So that was a very short-lived sell-off. Didn't have any orders in. I don't know if we would have gotten filled anyways, to be honest. But it is a great range. See how that plays out. Grant, how do you determine which market do you decide to like follow or trade on? Because the ES and Nasdaq have totally different personalities. So which one do you kind of lead off of?
Well, say for instance here, like there may be a position. See how both of these markets here, there's a gap in this market here and this market here. Okay, well it didn't. Typically, what I would look for is if this market tapped into this gap here, right, and then this market failed to do so, which it didn't happen, I would go with the pair that's showing the strength. So if the Nasdaq filled in this gap here and the ES failed to do so, I would trade the ES because it's showing the unwillingness to go lower, and that means strength for position. Like I'll try to find an example from this bear run that happened, which I don't know if there is one.
Looking for a leader and a lagger between the ES and the Nasdaq. Trying to, which one's leading? And so let's look at it right now, Grant. I know obviously we're a bit of a range, but which one do you see as perhaps leading and lagging here?
Just because both of these markets have both tapped in the same gap. If I correlate this gap with this gap here, both of these markets have tapped into the gap. Now this market here has stayed in the upper range, so this one might be a leader. But this doesn't fit my trade qualifications. I would want to see a gap stay open on one of the markets and a gap filled in on the opposing market, and then the leader would be the one that showed the willingness to not fill in. So I wouldn't take this trade or force this trade. But for instance, it's not really showing in. Okay, yeah, this signals for me that there definitely could be a bullish reaction, right? And I would look for a potential position if I get what I'm looking for, because if I pair up these two gaps here with the Nasdaq here, and
you just use prices, Grant, just like
even filled in this gap, and the ES left this gap open. leading to a bullish reaction. But right now, I wouldn't make a play off of this just because both markets are showing a little bit of bearishness right now. So this was something
I know there's rumors going out there right now. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. Let's stay locked in on this trade right here. 63.41 last trade, 63.42 now last trade in the ES NASDAQ 23,214. We got the Bachelor. We got an XFA funny trader in the house. Grant, we missed you. How do you, when you're talking to the ladies on the show, do you talk trading at all, or just keep that to the side? How does that work? How does that work?
No, yeah, I don't really talk trading to the ladies. They don't really want to hear about trading, but they know what I do. It's something that interests people. So I don't really go into my job or talk trading, but they know that I'm a day trader, and just trying to make that super relevant. Because a lot of people don't really know what day trading is, or they think it's gambling, or I think it's whatever. When it really is, it's not. It's just you have an edge, and you stick to that edge, and over the course of a period of time, it plays out. So. Yeah, that's just kind of like my take on it.
In your professional experience, at what date interval should a day trader say that they're a day trader to someone that they're trying to?
I think your first date. I think you
first
say
date.
I think you say it first date, so she knows what it is, and she don't have no questions. You let her. You got to be frank off the rip. First date.
Love it.
She's gonna ask you what you do anyway.
Hey, don't want to be a liar. Don't want to be a liar.
Yeah, just say I trade the markets for a living. I'm a day trader.
Love that.
That's confidence right there.
All right. Well, right now, go ahead, Grant.
No, we are having some cracking correlation here. So what I'll do is I'm going to enter a long position.
Okay,
let's go. Slow here on one contract, and see if we can get a run to just to see if we can get this run here.
What's your position? Can you update that? What market and how many times?
On the NASDAQ, I just did a small test of one contract on 2023. I entered at 23.29 and 3/4, and I'm just taking it to 23.229 flat. I'm just going to try to take it to 23. And the reason why is just I didn't get what I'm looking for. Not that it's a forced position, but we did have a little bit of divergence here where the ES was making lower lows and the NASDAQ kind of made some equal lows here. So just a small scalp here to try to end the day. And I'm just going to really trim my wrist now just because I want to see some strength.
Long from 219? Long from 219?
Yeah, 220 to 23, 229.
Gotcha. Up to 229. Long one. NASDAQ 23,220. Last trade 22,000. 23,220.
Is this
right
a typical trade? What one of your typical trades looks like, or no?
No. I mean, I would, like I said, I would like to. What I would really like to see would be one of these asset pairs to stay open on the gap. But yeah, like my risk to reward typically is anywhere between a 1 to 2 or like a 1 to 3. This is just me kind of taking the trade here, seeing if we can get strength to this high here.
All right, so you're long the NASDAQ, right? You're long the NASDAQ. What are you looking for in the ES? Or when you're in the NASDAQ, do you even look at the ES anymore? Because ES might be grinding higher. You took this trade in the NASDAQ because you saw the ES leading, and you want NASDAQ to follow, or correct?
Yeah, I took the trade just because I saw the ES making some lows here, and the NASDAQ was failing to do so, and we're in this gap here. So I think there's some bullish pressure, and I would like to see the ES and the NASDAQ run a little higher and maybe sweep out some highs here. If not, then it doesn't do that. But that really would be my only trade for the rest of the remainder of the session.
Okay. Let's see if we get a push here. ES. Yeah, 63.42 last trade there. 23,216 last trade in NASDAQ. Crude catching a bid here, $65.31 a barrel. Nothing really on the tilt. Now, Grant E in the house, taking payouts, XFAs on The Bachelor in LA, in New York. Still coming here on Topstep TV. Did you miss us? Be honest. Did you remember who we were when you were signing autographs, shaking hands, kissing baby? Did you remember who we were, Grant?
Of course, man. It's good to have a good trading community, with the guys that talk trading and everything that comes with that, trading, dating, and everything else in between.
Which is harder? Which is harder, dating or trading?
Dating,
In terms
for sure.
of, is it dating?
Dating,
is it really?
Yeah. Dating for sure is definitely harder than trading, especially out in LA. Definitely a lot.
Well, I can't imagine.
Why LA? What about what's up in LA?
Oh, it's just a crazy place, man. LA is a crazy place to be dating. So definitely looking to slow it down and relocate pretty soon.
Gotcha. Good stuff. Are you still in this?
No, I got tagged out. I just was super small risk. It's not really an A+ setup. So, like I said, an A+ setup for me would have been one of these pairs to stay unfilled in the gap and the other pair to fill in. They both filled in the gap here. So I'm probably just going to sit out.
Hey, you saw your trade and took it, though. Can't fault that.
Yeah,
What we're supposed to do as traders.
And I did it with my if typically if it's an A+ setup, I'm going to go in there with some risk, with some pretty heavy risk or pretty moderate risk. If it's not a good setup, then I went in there with one contract, so I don't mind taking that loss.
No,
absolutely.
Great
Yes, manage the downside risk. All right, we're coming into the bottom of the hour here. Take a look at the ES. ES might be leading this thing, grinding higher. Last trade, 63.42 half. NASDAQ, grinding a little higher here, 23,219. We got to keep an eye on Crude. Crude continues to catch a bid. 65.41 here on Topstep TV. While we're at it, see, we bring you all the goods here. Click subscribe, click notify, upper right-hand corner there. See, all right, ES looks like it's going first here, Grant.
Yeah, it looks like the ES is leading the market. So what I would look for if there's a re-entry, I would like to see, like I said, one of these pairs leave a gap while the other pair fills in the gap, and I would go with the pair that's showing the most strength. I do think that, overall my bias is for the NASDAQ to see if the NASDAQ has the ability to take out highs here. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. So let's look to see if there's a small possibility for a re-entry after this 1 minute candle closes here.
Okay, sounds good. Re-entry into the NASDAQ, yeah? Because you see ES moving. Now you're going to see if the NASDAQ wants to follow.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for this candle, this 1 minute, these candles to close, and then I'm going to see which pair is showing me. See, typically I would like to see both of these pairs. So there's a small gap here, a small gap here. Let's just see how this candle. I have to wait for this 1 minute candle to close and then see if we can get a fill.
I like that.
Okay, so there's no gap here, and there's no real gap here. So it doesn't look like it meets the criteria for a trade for me.
Stick to your process. Absolutely disciplined. Limit your trades. Don't overtrade. I like that. Also, comebacks. We're all about comebacks here on Topstep and Topstep TV. We like to highlight and give shout outs to everyone trading in our community that has done a great comeback today. With that being said, Gabe, let's do jab. Who has fought back today on Topstep TV? What's up, Gabe?
What's up? We got a few. We got Alvin. Shout out to Alvin. 1,100 each. Copy trading 2 combines locked out for the day. Great work there, Alvin. We got Jay. I think it took about 6 to 8 weeks to turn my 1 micro into 2. I'm still $75 away, but absolutely is making me a better trader. I like that one. That was when we were in a conversation of increasing size this morning, and just taking a slow, steady approach to increasing size, which I liked. So shout out to Jay. We got Yoke J as well, locked in on that NQ short for a 2K profit. We got Mean Gene past my combine this morning in gold and just close out a trade in my XFA for 21.23. I am out of here. Great work there, Mean Gene. We got David Lopez. I was down to 1,700 with the fall of the NASDAQ, and now I'm up 944. Locked myself out. Great work, David. And last but not least, we got futures trading NQ past my 100K combine just now. Great work there, futures trading. Shout out to all those traders jabbing away out there in chat. If we missed you, we see you. And that's it. What I got for you, Dre. Back to you.
All right, thank you. Back to Grant here. We see the ES. You need to push higher here, 63.45, 45 half now trades. Looks like the NASDAQ wants to follow the ES here.
Yeah, it
Grant.
does.
Yeah, they're both kind of rising higher. So yeah, it looks like there's going to be some type of push. Let's see now if the NASDAQ can reach this high here while the ES, we've just swept out a buy side liquidity pool. We also have maybe potentially some target up here. but it's pretty late in the afternoon. So what I'll be looking for is a cracking correlation between the two pairs. My initial first entry, it wasn't A+ for me, so I entered with a really tight stop. So now I'm going to look to see if I can get a move, like I said, with one pair filling in a gap and the other pair failing to do so, and that would lead to a trade for me, and I wouldn't take it unless I get that.
You are locked in, Grant. Man, you are absolutely locked in. Like riding a bike for you. Good to have you back on here. Let's see if the ES closing about 3 points away from day highs, 63.49 in the orders. Dolby time, look at the NQ here, is coming up to the upper end of the 5-minute range. Looking at
definitely getting the hourly. We're very, very
240s.
close to. Yeah, we're very close on the hourly. I had some offers in. I pulled them though because shorting Nasdaq gives me the heebie-jeebies, and we did do a higher lows off lows. So this looks like it could be pretty strong to the upside. I kind of wish we had some orders in between like 160, but I don't think we would have gotten filled. Looking for this midpoint, 23,253 in the Nasdaq. Kind of lines up with that 1 hour range high as well. So if we did have shorts in, that's what we would have been leaning on. I just don't think there would have been a ton of value in that trade. But you never know until you put the trade on. Never know. But I don't know, Trey. Short in the Nasdaq.
Tricky proposition. Made new all-time highs yesterday. I want to say about 4 times we made new all-time highs just this month. Looks like the ES got some more gas in the tank to the upside here. Now about 2 points away from day highs. 63.48. More buying coming in here. Looks like we're going to make new highs.
Hello.
Nasdaq is following along here. Grant, great read. Your stop was tight. That's okay. Managing your risk. A great read here. Seeing that play out in real time.
Yeah, definitely a lot of bullish pressure in the market right now. And I think a first stop could be this high. And then potentially if the ES wants to remain and go higher, I think once we take out this liquidity pool right here, we could see potentially some maybe an overturn in the market. We'll see. Or maybe we might be on a bull run. We've been super bullish lately. So just seeing if even if I could participate in a small move from here to here to just get my equity back, I might look to place one more position if I get what I'm looking for, probably in the Nasdaq on 2 contracts.
All right, let's see if
let's see if the ES either pulls into a gap or the Nasdaq pulls into one of these fair value gaps here, and that would leave for room to the upside.
71% long Nasdaq tilt, 70% long ES tilt right now. And ES wanted to make a run for day session highs. Came within ticking 2 ticks of it, 63.49. Grant, when there isn't a correlation and it's hard to figure out the leader and the lagger, is it just no trade, hands off, and you're just watching to see if a correlation does develop or a pattern does develop? Because sometimes you just won't get it for a half hour after the opening bell. You see that sometimes. How do you know and lock in to say that, yes, okay, we do have a correlation going here between the ES and the Nasdaq?
Yeah, so something like this, I would probably here.
Yeah, we're in.
And look to see if we could take price to this high here.
What price did you get?
Like I said, the Nasdaq has filled in our gap here, and the ES, if we look at the correlating gap, the ES has failed to do so. So the ES is showing strength, but just because I'm looking to make back some of the profits that I lost, I would take the pair. I would take the Nasdaq on this pair, and once the ES reaches this buy side liquidity pool or its buy side target, I would just exit the trade. And depending on the run, I could even take a 1-to-1 here just to get back on the right foot here in terms of the market. So now I'm going to just trim my risk here.
Love it. What price you long from, Grant?
I was long from 23.38.75 here.
Nice.
Right.
And so do you typically trade to get back to break even, or do you trade the trade?
Well, no, there's sometimes when I'm aggressive, like if I see if we're pretty late in the session, so I'm kind of just throwing on trades here. But if I'm pretty early in the session, 9:30, I'll be pretty aggressive, and I trade to definitely try to make some good profits. But if there's a place where I could limit risk here, I'm definitely going to do so. So if the trade does come back and stop, then I'll do it. But as of right now, I just want to get in the green for the day so I can continue my streak. So I think that's what I'll do.
What's
I
your
think I'll
streak?
close out.
Hold on.
I think
What's your
I'll
streak
close
at?
out. Just 5 days. I'm trying to just keep that alive here.
5. Nice.
Yeah, 5 days. So as soon as ES takes out this pool here,
Hello.
I'm out of there. I'm out of this trade.
All right, looks like ES making new highs here. ES cooking to the
Look at
upside,
that trade.
63.50 in
Let's
the
go.
orders. ES leading, NQ lagging behind, and Grant is watching it happen here in real time. Great stuff. Let's see if there's more gas to the upside here in the ES,
Great
because
trade.
ES is definitely bringing the NASDAQ with it. Dow's also pushing higher here. Grant is long from 23,238. He's got about 100 points to get to high of day in the NASDAQ, but ES has just made new highs, 63.51. This is awesome. Nice stuff.
How do we get
Yeah, I
long,
just
Dre?
clear profits just to keep the win streak, going, and I'm out of there. So late afternoon session. So now that we've taken out this pool, this buy side liquidity pool, there's probably going to be a reaction. So that's why I got out of there and just took profits.
Great trade.
And that was sweet. We got a negative delta in the ES as well. So we might be seeing a little bit of a squeeze here. Let's come to the top of the hour in about 19 minutes or so. Grant, that was pretty slick, huh? That worked out
man,
nice.
We get in, we get out, you know?
Uh-huh.
So,
Yes, sir,
so Grant,
bro.
with your schedule, are you able to trade every single day, or do you make your schedule have time for trading?
I always allow my schedule, and I got bills, so I always allow my schedule to revolve around trading, whether I'm with my show coming up, whether I'm in the afternoon, or say I'm filming in LA from 9 to 8. I wake up at 5:30 in the morning, have my coffee, or 6 a.m., get ready for the charts, and then trade from like 6 to 8, try to find a solid setup, and then go about my day. I think when you have something else that you're doing, whether it's the gym or you get in and you get out. I figure I've done the best in my trading when I hit a profit target, and I just leave for the day. So I've been looking to really try to hit $2,500 per day, and once I do that, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do that today, but for the past I just been trying to hit this mark here, and then once I hit that mark, I'm done.
Look at that green.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at that.
That's awesome, dude. Let's go.
That's my $2,500 mark, and then I just kept trading. I lost it. So once I do that, once I hit 25, I'm done for the day.
Dude, I love it. I love it.
that.
So,
stuff,
Grant, I don't
man.
know if you know this, but Andre and I, JD, some of our other top traders, we did our own little reality TV show a couple weeks ago.
Yes,
I gotta say, it takes a little while to get used to those cameras always in your face all the time. How long did it take you? Was it tough? I'm also asking you, Dre, as well. I mean, you're a star. What was your experience like with those cameras, Dre?
Well, Dolby, the fact is we're on camera every day from bell to bell. No, I'm kidding.
Though.
It is different. It is different. It takes a minute to get used to it. You definitely watch your words a little bit closer, and you constantly feel like there's someone looking over your shoulder. Grant, did you feel any of that at first? I mean, cameras, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. You on TV, man. They pick apart everything that you say, everything that you do. Funny fact, like when I was filming The Bachelor, I was the second African American bachelor ever. There's only been 29 bachelors, and the audience, man, I guess because I got tattoos and like the way I talk or the way I am, they was just picking me apart, man. Everything I did, they was just picking me apart. So that's just the world, that's just TV, it comes with the territory. So it gives you, but trading taught me to have thick skin. I don't really let anything affect me. I just go with the flow.
Do you have any advice to Dre or I in case we get in front of a camera again?
Always be yourself. Don't let the camera make you be less of who you are or any more of who you are. Just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you are naturally outgoing and outspoken, then be that. If you're quiet, then be that. Whoever you are in real life, just be that on camera. Don't change yourself on camera.
Oh man,
I'll take that.
Good
Sometimes it gets me in
trades
trouble
and
though.
wisdom.
Grant, sometimes it gets me in trouble though. Being yourself gets you in trouble, man. Especially when they start editing that stuff in post
Would you
production.
rather walk away from it and say, I wasn't being myself, or would you rather just walk away from it and say, I don't live with no regrets. I was myself. If I get in trouble or not, you get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get in trouble in your life anyway at one point in time, so you might as well be yourself.
All All right. Well, there you go. I got permission from Grant. I'm going to do that. I'm taking you up on that.
That's professional
hey, Grant,
advice, man.
I want you to. We got some cool updates here with our live funded program here at TopStep. I want to bring in Gabe. Gabe, let's update Grant as well as everyone watching here on TopStep TV. Some of the updates we've made. Go ahead.
Yes, indeed. We had a couple really major updates that MP came on and shared this morning during Fast Markets. So I wanted to recap. You should be receiving an email or have received an email about 15 minutes ago from Topstep. And it's just kind of recapping a quick highlight of the few changes that we've made. First thing would be we are now covering market data for one exchange as a live funded trader. If you're already in a live account, this starts next billing cycle. If you subscribe to additional exchanges, maybe more than, let's say, the CME, maybe you're doing the NYMEX or some other exchange. If you want to have additional, you'll want to pay for that, of course, separately, as you typically do. But we will cover one exchange. So that's an immediate $133 a month cost that you no longer have to consider when moving into a live funded account stage here at Topstep. We also announced a dynamic live risk expansion and expanded contract sizing that goes hand in hand, tier by tier, with the live performance bonus that we have in our live funded program. In addition to that, 30 winning days in the live account unlocks daily payouts and full access to your balance. But those are the updates. Once again, we have a really great Help Center article with kind of a landing page of everything that you need to know, FAQs, all that fun stuff. But make sure to check your email, as we just recently sent out an email to you about those changes as well. But if you have questions, pop them up in chat and we'll be happy to help. But back to you there, Dre.
Thank you. Yeah, email just hit the inboxes about 15 minutes or so. Grant, let's keep looking at this market. A little bit of selling coming in here in the ES, topped out at 63.51, pulled back about 4 points or so. Grant, you said you're using trading to fund some of your projects, essentially, a path to a better lifestyle. What are some of these projects that you're using these payouts for? Oh, locked in. He's locked in right now.
Is he frozen?
There he is.
Oh, maybe he's
there. You are.
Out. I think he's back.
You got me?
You hear us?
All good. All good. See if we get him back on here. 63.48 last trade in the.
You guys see me?
I see you. Oh, okay, I can see that. Yeah, you're. Oh, yeah.
There's like a little lag
last trade in. Yeah, last trade in the
though.
NASDAQ, 23,237. We did see that leader and lagger trade play out here with Grant taking it along in the NASDAQ by watching ES tap on some new highs, 63.51. Grant, you got me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, question. So you're talking about using trading payouts to fund some of these projects that you have going on, essentially, path to a better lifestyle. We're all about that here at Topstep. What are these projects that you are using these payouts for?
Yeah, man. So a lot of them are, some in film and TV that I got coming up, which is essentially like, me being the Bachelor, know a thing or two, a little bit about relationships. So I'm funding my own kind of TV series where I'm playing. I don't know if you guys ever seen the movie Hitch.
Hold on. I want
to
hear this.
Coach, helping guys kind of level
what
up.
Happened?
What happened?
Yeah. What, you out? Oh, he bounced. Oh, he's back.
Oh, on that.
Now
Oh,
he's
yeah.
muted. Did you hear it, Trey? Did you hear what he's doing? It's cool.
TV. Oh, no. He left. That was a cliffhanger. All right, we'll see if we get update on those projects. Still got 50-50 on the tilt, 70% long crude. Grant, if
Dre,
you got me.
You were the one who disconnected, Dre. You disconnected. We heard the truth. You missed it. Can you say it again, Grant?
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Oh, I was
time.
just saying, just working on a project where I'm playing like the role of Hitch, where I'm kind of like a dating coach. It's a show idea I have that it's really, really unique, and then it's in the works, but it takes funding. You know what I'm saying? It's a big project, so being able to trade helps me be able to put my own money into my own projects and fund some of the things and get them off the ground with the platform I have.
Are you taking contestants? I have a couple in mind, actually, who might be.
Am I taking what?
Any contestants for your show?
Yeah, taking contestants. I would. That's literally three. Every episode is going to be three guys, and then one woman who's the catch. Typically like a high profile, one of like maybe an influencer or somebody that we're getting on board, and then the three guys, just regular guys that probably need some help dating to get to spend a day with the Bachelor. I'll take them shopping, take them in a nice car, give them some dating advice, and then at the end of the show, they go on a date and see if the lady wants them to go on a second date with them. So it's a good idea.
Oh man, we got plenty of people for you.
Yeah,
Great. I'm Put my name in the ring there, Grant.
Here it is.
We got Gabe.
Yeah. Y'all fellas are welcome to join, and we're actually filming. We're gonna start filming next month, so just getting the last pieces together for the project. So,
what are you looking for? What are you looking for some of these people to come on in terms of the men? What are you looking for in terms of characteristics, traits, anything like that, to be able to come on your show?
I just want them to be themselves. I think the main thing is taking everyday average guys, and we're leveling them up. We're gonna put them in, have them go with a stylist. Maybe link up with some athletes in the space some guys from the Lakers, just to get their overall aura, their swag up a little bit, and then see if they can get the lady at the end of the day. So that's coming up. The show title is actually called Spin the Block. I don't know if you guys ever. It's a common thing in culture when you get turned down and you spin the block. You try again. So you gotta. Sometimes the first impression is not the only one you make. So. It'll be good,
Man, love it. All right, I got my eye on the CES here. We're talking about dating. We're talking about projects. We're talking about trading here with Grant on from The Bachelor. He is a funded trader with Topstep, taking $9,000 in payouts just this month. Also taking on a nice little trade here. All right, Grant, we keep an eye on this ES. If the ES can make new highs again, about point and a half to go. We get another push to the upside of NASDAQ.
This next high here, which is at 63.52 flat, would be the next level I'm looking at for a high here. And then we also have a small set of highs up here that we may want to run to. I don't know if today, we're pretty late in the market, but yeah, so that would be another, that could be a potential for another small scalp. I wouldn't take it, just me personally, because I had a green day today and wait for tomorrow's 9:30 open, but there might be another a room for this small possibility for price to run up to 63.52 flat.
This thing looks crazy bullish right now. If
hey,
you can get over those 250s.
Yeah, we got
for the races,
got to lead this thing. ES got to lead this thing. About 3 ticks now, 2 ticks to go for new highs. Looks like there's more buyers coming in here. 64% long on the tilt in the NASDAQ. And NASDAQ definitely lagging behind here, but it does look like ES wants to tap on these highs. 63.51. Grant, what happens when you get noticed, like in notice in the streets, and people are like, "Oh, that's you." It's happened to us a couple times. It's really weird, but how do you handle it?
Just be nice. Great conversation. A lot of times people are just trying to stop and say hi. So just be nice. Talk to them about their day and see what they got going on. You kill them with kindness. So that's probably the main thing. And then you move about your day.
Man, words of wisdom.
Who's the most famous person you've seen in LA? Just walking around.
Oh man! So I actually just I was at the ESPYs a couple of days ago, and everybody was there. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Sierra, Russell Wilson, Drewski. You know what I'm saying? I got some things coming up with him, which is gonna be cool.
Really?
Yeah, some pretty. There's a bunch of famous people, but famous people were just regular people. You know what I'm saying? Just regular people with regular problems, and LA is always people walking around everywhere. So,
all right, new highs ES.
Went to the ESPYs.
Yeah, new highs ES. What'd you think about that guy's opening? The comedian. I forgot his name. What's
Shane Gillis?
Yeah, Shane Gillis.
Man.
Yeah,
he pissed people off.
I thought it was funny, but inside, because we're there watching it live, and inside, I think it's just the audience. The audience wasn't the right audience. I was laughing, you know what I'm saying, but some of the sportswomen in there, and it was just. I think Shane Gillis is hilarious, so I enjoyed it.
I did not expect Clips to open that up. When I saw Clips on there, I go, wait a minute, hold on. Do you know what they're rapping about?
I'm surprised they gave him the job, to be honest.
I didn't know. I didn't think
that. That's what I'm saying. He's funny though. He's a funny guy.
He is, but it's like, did you guys not watch his stand up or style of comedy?
You gotta expect, that's what you gotta expect with Shane,
Exactly.
There's surprise.
He delivered. I mean,
all
right, his brand. Grant, he was himself.
Absolutely a blast having you on. You better come back, man. You better come back, Grant. You got a lot going on. We want updates. We want updates on your trading. We want updates on your projects as well. We got Power Hour coming up next with Dobie, myself, and Baron. Grant, any words of wisdom for those that are going through the trials and tribulations of trading and just getting in the routine? anything you got for the people that are going through it right now? You're a positive dude. I love it.
In trading and in dating, just don't quit. Keep shooting your shot. You know what I'm saying? In trading, especially, like don't give up. At some point you're gonna think that I don't know if you can make it, or it just really is not about how smart you are or anything. It's just about persistence. Find the edge that works and not quitting. It took me 4 years to get to a point of profitability, but the one thing is I just didn't quit. I believed in myself. So it's only the beginning.
Man, it's so good to have you back, Grant. Thank you so much. We'll keep us posted on your trading journey. Again, taking $9,000 in XFA payouts. But coming up next, we got Baron in the house, Dolby, and myself. Power Hour coming up. Markets are picking up. We got the ES making new highs. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Peace.
cooking today on Topstep TV Power Hour. We got Baron in the house, Dolby Time in the middle. Baron, you hear that last segment? He's casting for a dating reality show. Any interest? Can we submit you
I'm
for
good.
casting call to You're Good?
You already got experience in front of the
good.
camera, Baron.
Yeah,
I do have
don't know.
experience.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, I think
Easy.
we might do it one way or another. All right, let's get right into it. We've just made some new highs in the ES 63.
To go on.
Yeah, we might have to do that. Hold on. Yeah, new highs in the ES 6352 in the orders. Last trade there. Like you saw, Grant, the NASDAQ is definitely lagging behind that. Last trade, 23,246. Not making highs. We're still about 100 points away from high of day. Any levels you're looking at here, Baron? As it doesn't want to go just yet.
There was this retest of this break of structure. I actually have this marked out differently on my trading view. This is where I had it marked out. But there's this structure that we broke to the upside last week. We came down, retested that. I was looking for shorts up in this range. Got stopped in profit on that on a practice account. I hit DLL in my live last night, so I was just trading demo today. Not too many levels of interest. We are coming up to where we broke structure up here at 70s. So if we can push and maintain above that, right now we're maintaining above both of the VWAPs. Our delta is positive 3,000 on NASDAQ. So overall, it's looking bullish. I'd like to see us push back above that weekly VWAP at 23,287. We did reject from here previously, so we might see that again, but overall leaning bullish now. I was looking for shorts this morning, and then I was in a trade for like an hour and a half in that consolidation. I got in near the highs, so I was just sitting there with it.
This morning?
Yeah. It was, I got in at like 11 a.m. Eastern. Held it for an hour and a half, and it didn't do a whole lot. So.
Fair enough. Keep an eye on these headlines. Nothing. I got this headline from about 20 minutes ago. Trump met with Bezos last week in the Oval Office. Not sure what that's about. We got in the lower right-hand corner, we got the countdown clock. 55 minutes till the closing bell. 45 minutes till MOC. 44 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Nothing really here on tilt. Crude continues to grind higher here. $65.57. Last trade there. How about this? Back-to-back days. We're going to have bell-to-bell trades with this micro gold. Had one yesterday. Held it all day for a profit. We're looking like we're going to see the same thing today. House account long from 34.08. Last trade in gold, 34.41. Let me give you a Delta update, and then we'll get the party started here. Delta update, ES minus 3,900. Uh-oh. Might be feeling squeezed as we go into the close. NASDAQ, I got plus 1,800, and gold minus 3,000. All right, Baron, before we get this party started, above, below, what will the price of the NASDAQ be on the close? And we'll throw it up in poll. Viewers,
I'm just gonna go with weekly VWAP, so 23,287.
23,287.
87. Last trade,
Very
240.
So we're about, 47 points away from that?
There we go.
Definitely get there.
Oh, that's easy. Cool.
There it is. Poll is up above. I'm going to go below. I'm going to go below this time.
I want to say above.
Take the above? Okay.
Yeah. We got some bids in.
Nice.
It is between 180 and 200. We've been doing a pretty good job of making higher lows kind of within this consolidation. So I'm going to get these orders in just kind of around 200 and just underneath to see if we continue to find buyers coming in around the 180s or 190s, assuming that trend line holds, and then see if this pushes to the upside. So as long as we're making higher lows, I'm interested in getting long. Let's just pull back that we need so we can get some value on our long trade.
I like that. Aaron, you're looking, you got that short, and yeah, we did sell off. It's just been kind of grind, kind of just drift higher. looking for another push to the upside here. Poll is up, pinned to the top of the chat. Below NASDAQ on the close, 23,287. That cooked for a little bit here. ES pulling back just a bit. 63.48 last trade there. Did you see those 1,000 lots coming in on the NASDAQ ladder, Baron?
Oh, yeah. That was crazy.
What did Bookmap have to say? What does that look like on Bookmap? Is it just like a big ass green circle?
Good question.
It's just a giant green circle, and it's like there was a order for 1,080 at 23,211. Like I saw that come in right. Like I saw it right as it came in, and I was like, Jesus Christ, they're fucking slamming this.
Yeah.
They're slamming orders here, and then the market didn't even
huge.
jump up, and that's why I was trying to short it.
Okay.
Got you.
Because
you're
having a
do
lot
any
of
Bookmap courses? Are you gonna do any like little demos or classes on how to read the old Bookmap?
I need to make some videos on it. I do teach it inside like my mentorship program. So I teach people how to do that, and then getting into footprint charts as well with that, because some people like footprint charts, some people prefer Bookmap.
Oh, is that when you took the short? Is that when you took the short when you saw the 1,000 lot come in there?
Yeah. When I saw 1,000 lot, it wasn't right when that came in, but it was the 1,000 lot came in, and we weren't moving higher.
Yeah, they kept pulling that order and moving higher. I got you. Okay. Yeah,
we saw a big increase in the delta. The NASDAQ didn't move up, so it was that order was right at 2320 area. So yeah, was looking for that short there. Looked to flush to low of day, and then it didn't.
Yeah, market's still trying to force. Seems like it's different. Each is independent of the other. When you see those big orders come in, I've got a feeling we might not be done. We might see some more of that size coming in here in the NASDAQ ladder. Right now, it's about 10 on the bid, 10 on the ask. House account is working some bids. Starting at 200 Dolby time?
200 down to 180. So kind of low of the range. And with a little bit of a twist in that, since we've made those higher lows, we're going to be a little bit more aggressive in assuming that we're going to continue to make those higher lows if we get back down. So if we do get back down, maybe we get down to like the 185s or 190s and we can build on some of this, because ours have been doing a good job of coming in and buying. So let's keep those orders in, let them work. Got the big round number there as well, 23,200. Let's see if that can maybe get filled and bounced. So I like the options. We'll see. We will see how this plays out.
I mean, ES
might not even get filled.
ES is continuing higher. NASDAQ's just stuck in that range. ES did break the IB high. NQ has not broken either side of it yet. So it's interesting when that happens. Usually these days are harder to read price action wise, because you have one asset that's trending upwards and the other is just kind of caught in a range.
Yes, that's exactly
up here.
That's what Grant was talking about. He was going off of the ES shorts. Baron, you like any shorts?
You like shorts?
No, I just buy. I would just look to buy dips on this.
I'm also kind of intrigued by a possible short in the NQ right above.
You could scalp a short
like
here.
270. Yeah, it's too late now. I think
scalp a short here, but I would just look for. I think the better trade is just to wait for longs.
Wait for longs, yeah. I like the orders in together. Right. Yeah, we'll keep these orders in.
Yup. Yeah, we'll give you updates on the that micro gold trade. Nice, all day, another all day bell to bell trade. Don't forget after the close today, we do have earnings. I know we have Texas Instruments. What else do we have after the bell? SAP. Don't forget tomorrow we got some more.
Week.
Yeah, what do you got?
One this week's one. It's Tesla, Google, IBM,
Chipotle. Come on, Chipotle.
Chipotle has earnings?
Yeah, they do. Hey, do you know what my idea would be? If I ran Chipotle, I would raise the prices by 1 penny every day. 1 penny every day.
Wow.
They wouldn't notice.
They should
notice until
make
they would.
They should make you CEO.
Yeah, they would.
That is
because by the end of the year,
Yeah, but 50 days in, we just raised price. We're up 50 cents, man. How about that?
No,
I'm gonna
no,
get
be
lit up
none
in
the
the chat.
wiser.
I'm
None
gonna
the
get lit up in
wiser.
the
They
chat.
never know the difference.
1 penny.
Listen,
1 penny.
I don't think you're gonna. I don't think you'd get away with that. How the internet is nowadays. Maybe back in like
The internet has the
80s.
attention span of a goldfish. Of course, I get away with it. No problem.
Yeah, but the Chipotle subreddit doesn't let anything slide.
No,
So
yeah,
good
you
luck
don't
getting it by them,
understand.
dude. They'll light you up.
You don't understand how like
1
how
penny.
many people love Chipotle. They would be like, why are prices increasing every single day?
Like, what are you talking about? It was $9.76
You
yesterday.
would get
$9.77
people
today.
to boycott Chipotle, Andre, if you were the CEO of it.
Oh, I guess okay.
Andre's gonna
Well,
be
so
like,
much
"What if
that.
we take one less pinch of cilantro? We'll save 75 cents over the course of the
penny.
year by using less cilantro."
Stop! No, stop it. No. 1 penny. Yes, 1 penny. Okay, on the 100th day, they might be on to me. When it's a full.
But by that time,
all
you have your golden parachute, Dre, and you just off into the sunset.
Yeah.
You save the company. Get your $10 million
thank you.
golden
Thank you.
parachute.
Thank
Just
you.
Genius stuff. Genius.
I
stuff.
appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we got the poll still cooking here. 300 votes. It looks like it's gonna go below 23,287.
That was kind of expected.
Yeah.
We're just stalling. We just
I
keep
wish I
stalling
could
out
be sure.
these highs. I'd like for
Oh.
it to continue up.
Oh yeah.
So many
Dog,
people
yeah,
get amped
15.
up about Chipotle. Love it.
1 penny. Come on, 1 penny.
1 penny.
Notice. They wouldn't notice.
You're not going to get away
Lunatics.
with it, Andre. You would not get
Well,
away with
it's
it.
not getting away with anything. It's just it's a penny. Who doesn't have a penny? You know.
Well, they should just raise the prices of combines $1, so they're all round numbers. Traders love round numbers, right?
Well, hold on. Wait,
149. We're not just
no.
150.
No. We're talking about burritos.
Get an extra
we're not talking
dollar.
about. We're not talking about trade.
An extra
We're talking about
dollar
burritos.
for every.
Oh, Starbucks. I
Chat
bet they
would lose their
Starbucks.
mind. Chat would lose their mind.
I appreciate it. It's actually, I didn't get too much blowback on that. I thought it would have got lit up. That's a dumbass idea. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I appreciate that. 63.48 last trade in the ES. 23,235 last trade in the NASDAQ. Oh, President was on one again today. Baron, I don't know if you saw this, but again, the saga continues. Powell, Trump, Powell. Go ahead. Let's run it.
I think he's doing a bad job, but he's going to be out pretty soon anyway. In eight months, he'll be out. But he's, I call him too late. He's too late all the time. He should have lowered interest rates many times. You know what? People aren't able to buy a house because this guy is a numbskull. He keeps the rates too high and probably doing it for political reasons. We're thinking about that, but would also unleash it just by lowering the interest rates. If the Fed would lower the rates, we wouldn't even have to do that. But we are thinking about no tax on capital gains on houses. And I'm very impressed that you asked that question because nobody knew that. How did you find that out? That's very.
I wonder why there's somebody I'm very close
There's
to.
a leaker. There's a leaker.
Baron.
Uh-oh.
Numbskull. Knucklehead. Do you agree? Is Trump Powell?
No, I don't think Powell's stupid, but I mean, there should have at least been like, in my opinion, I mean, we'll go back and forth on this all day, and some people will call me stupid, some people will be like, whatever. I think there should have been at least one more quarter point cut. I think what Trump's calling for is like it's crazy. He wants it cut down to what 1% is what I was seeing.
1/4%. We'll stop there.
He wants a quarter.
Something, man.
Wow.
I don't know, man. He doesn't know. But yeah, they're calling it political.
I think getting rid of capital gains taxes on houses might help the housing market, though, because you might have more people who are willing to sell at a lower price because they're just not going to get taxed on anything that they've made off their house.
That's if it's investments, though. That's if they're using it for investments. Most of it, people are just looking for somewhere to live.
Yeah, that's true.
I do get it.
It would be interesting to see. I mean, like, you don't know the impact till that legislation's in place, but I would look to see if maybe people are selling it for cheaper because
A week for
now
tomorrow.
there's not
A
as
week from
much
tomorrow.
fees and
FOMC.
that.
Yep. FOMC decision. A week from tomorrow. We'll see what's in store. You know that TopStep TV will have a wall-to-wall coverage from the rate announcement to the prepared remarks to the Q&A through and through. We'll see how that goes. I know they're pricing a high 90% probability of a pause. We'll see what the wording is because they've left the door open for September, rate cut in September. So a lot can happen between now and then. And also, I mean, they're going to ask him. They're going to ask him about the efforts of the president to oust him. It is
Oh,
avoidable.
100%.
He gets
it's
so
more so now.
defensive. He gets so defensive when they start
Because
asking
they've
him
been
about that
they've been
stuff. It's
bugging him about that.
wild.
Like, here's the thing: they've been asking him about that question since November, and it's the same answer every damn time. Why are you continuing to ask the question? It's just a waste of time. You know how he feels about it.
Take those clicks,
Doesn't have to
Baron.
leave. Yeah. Doesn't have to go. I'm not leaving. Powell
The
did call
journalists are
into
just conventional rate traders.
pretty much. I mean, pretty much. There's an element of that. Absolutely. But yes, we'll they're gonna keep poking and prodding on this thing. I did see that someone from the White House, one of the lieutenants will be stopping over by the Fed building on Thursday to take a peek on how that's going on with the construction renovations, what have you. I know that's been a point of contention from the president
Yeah, I
and
saw
his
about
advisors.
that.
Yeah.
Do you think
I mean,
the going after him in that legal sense is a way to get him out quicker?
they're
Certainly make him uncomfortable.
They're trying whatever they can because they know legally they can't just oust him. They got to find cause of some form or fashion. So maybe misappropriation of funds. I don't know. We'll stay tuned.
That's a lot of money, though. $2.5 billion for renovations.
Yeah,
It
that
sure
is a
is.
crazy amount.
It sure is.
A lot of money.
It is a lot of money. It is indeed. It is indeed. The $6 trillion he pumped into the system is also a lot of money, and
Also a lot
that
of
may
money.
have affected inflation. So $2.56 trillion is really the crux of this thing. That is got this inflation thing going. So I think he did him a solid back in 2020, but that's neither here nor there. We'll keep an eye on crude here, about 20 cents off the highs, 65.57. Gold staying strong. They still have that negative delta. And we're about $3 off the highs there, trading 34.44. What's going to move first, the NASDAQ or the ES? ES or the NASDAQ? We saw Grant. We also heard Barron refer to it, seeing the ES move, and the NASDAQ wouldn't quite follow just yet. So see if that wants to pick up here with volume and volatility here. 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
You doing any correlation trading there, Baron?
What do you mean?
Like look at the ES and the NQ and then make trades based off of like the momentum of one based on the other?
Sometimes
Any market.
I will. Typically the only thing I'm looking for is, I mean, I would like to see them trend together. Typically, that's when you find the easiest trade is when they're heavily correlated. And then I'll look to see if, like, let's say NASDAQ breaks the IB high, ES also breaks the IB high, and then ES breaks the IB low, and NQ doesn't break its IB low, I'll look to trade off that as well. You can find some pretty low risk, high reward trades off that, because ES does like to do double breaks more often than NASDAQ does.
Okay, nice. That was like a tool in the toolbox. What's this hoodie you got? Is that a half zip? You in a half zip right now, or is that a full zip? This Topstep?
It's that quarter zip. I know
you
you got that.
Look at that.
Look at that.
This
Where'd you
thing's
get that?
comfy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it looks great.
Quality.
Chicago. And then I got my little
Florida.
Edgefield hat.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That's
Got my little Edgefield hat. I'm
Very
very that.
comfortable. Yeah, you are. Look at
Very.
you. You're like a NASCAR driver. You got all these logos, all these brands, all these sponsorships.
This is the first time I'm wearing the Topstep pullover, and I was surprised how comfortable it was. I was like, "Oh, this is
Why are you
nice."
surprised? Wait, hold on.
Their
Why are you
merch is
surprised?
I don't know.
All we get is
Got good
quality.
merch.
Do you know who the boss is around here?
It's good. It's good quality merch.
You think he's getting
You know who
shitty
the boss
merch?
is? He ain't doing
Listen,
Yeah,
okay, I'm used to AT&T. I'm used to AT&T company merch. It was kind of
Gotcha.
Oh
garbage.
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
that's probably garbage.
Yep. Goes through many
They give you like a
editions,
pizza party for
many
being there for 10 years.
pizza party. I love that. Let's see
Some
what push
donuts.
here. You want a swagger pack? Well, Baron got one. Jay got one. Coda got one. Hey, you see Dakota's heart rate monitor? Did you see that?
When?
He's been on the last couple of days. It's his new thing. You probably see on slow market as well. He's got the heart rate thing going. He doesn't go above 100, man. It's wild.
I was literally on fast markets with you the other day, and he had it up.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You were. Oh yeah, that's right.
You have the memory of a goldfish, just like the internet.
Pretty
Andre?
much. 1 cent a
makes
day,
him a great
Baron.
trader, man.
1 cent a day, dude. I wouldn't know the price from 2 days ago, man. There you go.
You don't even remember me being on fast markets.
I do. You must have brought your A game. That's why I remember. Actually, I do remember you were indeed on. Yes. Thoughts? Would you allow yourself to be hooked up to a heart rate monitor?
Yeah, I mean, I've got the same thing. I've got the same fitness tracker. I don't know where the battery is, so I can't recharge it though. So I need to find the battery, and then I'll see if I can get a little. I can bring it for Thursday with the heart rate monitor. I'll see if I can get that set up.
Competing heart rates on fast markets. Let's just bet on everything.
Hey, we've got a headline
The lowest
here
resting
from the
heart rate.
president on Indonesia. It is my great honor to announce our trade agreement with Indonesia. Indonesia will supply the United States with their precious critical minerals. It's just hitting.
Okay.
Negative delta in the ES still. Positive delta in the NASDAQ.
Wasn't there also Indonesia tariff news today? 19%.
Is that what it was?
No,
That or Phil? I know he met with Philippines president. Maybe it was Indonesia as well.
It was one or the other. It might have been both.
Okay. Would have been. I'm looking for more here. We'll sign big deals to purchase Boeing aircraft. Man, he has been hooking up Boeing. Someone in Boeing is treating him well. Boeing, just getting order after order.
They needed it after all that controversy.
Bro, they were.
Which one? I mean, yeah, I agree. But
They were stacking them.
Which
wheels
one?
were falling off? Whistleblowers were going missing.
That's right. I forgot about that. The whistleblowers were going missing. I forgot about that.
Crazy.
Completely forgot about
that. A memory of the goldfish, Andre.
I do. 1 cent a day. 1 cent a day on those burritos, man. 1 cent a day. All right, we got about 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Before the market starts cooking here, come on in. Let's get a little Series 3 pop quiz. Boom.
All right.
Bell's
Ready
broken.
for it? I know. I don't know what happened there. Well, ding ding.
Well done.
All right. Okay, so we got your question for today. An investor who establishes a position in a soybean contract is liable for which of the following? A, all carrying charges. B, initial margin only. C, full value of the contract. Or D, initial margin plus any variation margin.
I was going to say D.
Variation margin. It's initial margin plus maintenance margin. It was called maintenance margin. I mean, we'll go with D.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I let the poll
no.
cook.
Dolby, what do you think?
D, I think. My memory is starting to fade as well on the Series 3. I was real good a while ago, but it's starting to fade. The answer.
All right. Ready for
There
it?
we go.
Hoag says C.
C.
It's C.
Full value. Wow, Hoag.
Ah, that makes sense.
What do you mean? So that was the position in a soybean contract?
I would just assume margin.
Oh, liable. Oh. Liable. Yep. Read the.
You got to read more, Andre.
I know. 51%. We definitely swayed that. Thank you. Sorry about that. We got it. See you there, Boomer. Boomer, I'm still. I got my eye on you, Boomer. We did that pop quiz about the tip of the week. It was suspicious how fast you got that right. We're gonna get to the bottom of that. See how you did. Answer so quickly.
Are you thinking he's cheating or something? How do you cheat?
Preempting.
I don't know. Not cheating.
Maybe preempting.
Prepared for it. Does someone give them the heads up?
Leak it? Someone leaker the thing?
Yeah.
Have a leak at Top Step?
We literally came up with it about 3 minutes before we went to air with it. So something happened there. Maybe he's ready to copy and paste. I had a hotkey. Do you have a hotkey ready for that? Anyways, well done, Boomer. Shout out to Estonia. All right, bottom of the hour in 2 minutes. Markets are.
We're really just sitting on the top of this range.
We are holding pattern.
I'd look to see if there's pops under there, but
does it make shorts any more valid considering the length of time we're spending up here?
I mean, the delta has continued to increase on NASDAQ. So typically, I'd like to see, like, when the delta is increasing, I want to see higher prices, and we're not seeing higher prices. So there could be reasoning there to short it. We're also getting a lot of buys. Like we just had 500 volume transacted at 23,240, and we're just not moving up. We're getting a lot of volume and not a lot of movement.
Yeah. Oh, this again. Ooh, we saw this last week. Keep an eye on
I could see shorts playing.
I could see it too. It feels like we've tried buying NASDAQ and Power Hour using a similar strategy, and all the trades have been either scratch or small losses. So I'm wondering if selling off into Power Hour might be the move. It just feels weird, like making that adjustment to trying to sell NQ with confidence, but it's been setting up.
You'd have what, like 20 points of risk on this?
We'd probably try to short like 50s to 70s would probably be our range. See how much of that we could get filled on.
I just don't think it pumps up to 70s. It's the only thing.
Well done. We're right. Also, we had
try it with half size.
Exciting news. We leaked. Actually, we told you in fast markets, a VIP season 3 draft is going to be next week. Yes, you heard me right. Next week, we're going to have VIP season 3, the draft. 11 teams, 550 traders. See what we're hooking you up with. It's pretty cool. So, again, draft next week. More details to come, but I've been authorized to let everyone know.
You know what else is next week, Andre? Can I do some promo?
Next week is your birthday. No, what is it?
No. I'm running a Trade Wars next week. Starting next week.
Trade Wars. Go on. Tell.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's going to be 16 people total. It will be 1v1. You get 2 hours to trade. It's going to be New York session AM, New York session PM. Winner of the entire bracket gets $1,500 to pay for a set of five combines, 5 150K combines, and the activation fees on them. So running that starting next week. It's 2 hours of AM, 2 hours of PM, and it's just whoever has best P&L at the end of it.
Wow, I like
that. Competing in it. Are you entering into the competition? No.
It's
Jared be there.
It's all. Jaren is there. Jaren's in the first round of it.
I figured.
Nice.
And your other roommate, Ryan. I believe Ryan is the other.
Eric. Not Ryan.
Eric. That was close. I just threw that. I just threw that the wall off and want to see if it stick.
Threw a fucking random thing.
Ryan, way off. The other four.
Way off.
Eric seems like a fine.
He's gonna. So since I'll be on Topstep TV still next week, he's gonna be like running the commentary on it. He's gonna be like the who's like that WWE commentator, the announcer. I'm blanking on it.
I'm trying to think. They have the cowboy hat. No, I
don't know. He'll be doing commentary on it. He'll be running commentary on it.
Oh, you guys found another Andre, I see. Okay, well, where was you gonna call me?
Yeah,
man, Lawler. There you go.
You're a busy man.
Jim Ross.
You're a busy
there you
man.
go. Buffer. There you go. 70% long. 70% long in Crude. Again, house account is long from 3408. Another 7-hour trade? 7.5 hour trade. We got JD on here a
Gold
little bit.
What I've noticed from gold is it likes to go through a large period where it ranges, and then a period where it just breaks out and it just trends like
overnight
for a week straight.
It's been doing a lot of work overnight too. It gets cooking. Crude's continue to grind higher here. We got earnings after the bell. SAP, Texas Instruments. We got some big ones tomorrow. Starting with, we got before the bell. Well, after the bell, we got Chipotle, Tesla, Google. I'll just name a few.
You gonna get some Chipotle tomorrow, Andre?
Well, it depends what prices are. Yeah. Please, James.
Do you
please.
think what's the probability? What's the probability that they increase prices per bowl on this earnings call?
Wouldn't know. You'd have no
High.
idea. No one pays attention.
If it gets up to $16 for chicken bowl with guac and a side of chips, I'll be concerned. I will be concerned.
I only get
1601.
guac. I only get guac in 5-figure days. That's
right.
Only in
guac day.
5-figure days.
Yeah, that's a guac day.
Yeah, it is. I like that. Yeah, 1601. The next day it's 1602. You're like, it's just a penny.
Man, you have to
Yeah,
make
it's
5
it's just a
figures to eat all these
gradual.
bets.
It's a gradual change. It's not
And then you
just
blame
all-
it on tariffs. Andre.
Duh. No brainer. Inflation, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, easy. Keeping up.
What
Cost of
happens?
living.
I want to know what happens to the price of these goods when tariffs go away, because the consumers are already going to be used to paying a premium.
It's
with
right
the
there,
tariffs.
Baron. You think those prices are coming down? Those prices
No.
stay right there.
Once they get raised, you don't drop prices
They're
once they
staying
get
up.
raised.
Oh, you notice that? Yeah, that shit ain't moving. That's just a nice excuse to hike prices a little higher. Speaking of prices hiking higher, maybe ES wants to tap on these highs. About 2 points to go. 63.50 last trade there. Again, fast markets. We asked you, upper left-hand corner, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X with hashtag Power Hour. We love seeing all that green on the calendar. Love seeing the memes. Love seeing the Trader Station setup. Someone throw it to Andrea. Andrea, did they come through today? 1 through 5.
We got some good ones.
1 through 5. Be honest.
I'll give it like a 3.5, 3.75, something like that.
All right, fair enough.
But this first one we got says to you, Andre. Says I won the summer swag giveaway. I entered when you announced it on this stream a couple weeks ago. Thank you so much. I can't explain how grateful I am. And we do believe it is the Scottish flag. Yes.
Oh,
Scotland.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah. And up next, we got Trader J. Taking some time and a bit of frustration tweaking my strategy to a DLL, but it's coming together. Decent day with Topstep Live. I'm glad to see they're creating a tiered system for expanding the DLL. Sometimes you just need room. There we go.
Well
Got a P&L of
He gets guacamole.
over 20K. Yes. Lifetime guac. All right, and then we got Jibby Trades done for the day. Made back yesterday's losses and a little more. Today I just played the continuation. The trend is your friend. There we go. We got a couple green days there. And then this one says candlesticks of my birthday trade. Lockout feature on Topstep X. Icing on the cake. Happy birthday to me.
Ooh.
Thought that was
Happy
cute.
birthday.
Then next we got Libertarian Trader. Past 550K combines. Wow.
5.
Impressive. And
Indeed.
then we got a finale. Carl Hungus. This one was good. From earlier. Eccentric prop firm CEO demands Yeti blood oath from on-air talent.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
That's intense. That's intense. All right. That's all I
deep
got.
cut right there. All right. Thank you.
That's really funny.
It looks like we want to run for the
NASDAQ's
highs there in the
pushing
ES.
It is.
Yeah, ES went first. Nothing else really. And we got 13 minutes till MOC. Marking on close. The president's starting to hit the Truth Social right now. I'm still talking about the trade agreements with Indonesia. I didn't see the pop there. Didn't see what market went for. Did ES go first or was that NASDAQ? Both wicked a little higher there.
NASDAQ hasn't broken that previous high at 257.
What was your above
ES
below?
getting
287?
close.
Come on, ES.
Yeah,
287.
287 on NASDAQ. On NASDAQ. We don't trade ES here, Andre.
Oh, really? Was we?
No.
I mean,
me.
Hey, don't we got, hey, trade your trade, man. Do what you got to do. Do what you do. Baron, shout out to Baron. We got AT&T earnings before the bell. I'm guessing they're going to see a outperform based on you leaving there. I'm sure AT&T's results are going to be through the roof since you've left AT&T, Baron. I'm looking forward to that.
One less salary.
I saved that company. I saved that company a few $1 million in the 3 years I worked there.
Really?
Yeah.
Sounds like they weren't appreciative of it. Yeah, they weren't thankful for it. You didn't recognize it.
I mean, they gave me an extra bonus, but it was I looked at it and I was like, I can make this trading in a day or two.
They probably thought it was a big bonus, but it was like 20 years ago. They thought it was a good bonus.
They gave me like an extra $3K. I was like,
how much money did you save them? A couple million? It's a pretty good rate of return for them.
Yeah.
They got their money's worth. Maybe like a plaque or
hey,
something.
little update here. Everyone, you want to talk about the internet? And all right, we're starting to chat about this. That quote unquote resignation letter from Powell. It's an AI fake. All right, so let's just put that to rest.
I saw that.
It's an AI
I saw
fake.
someone posting that.
Yeah, let's not give. I mean, come on. It's a fake.
Fake news.
We're trying. Yeah, we get there trying. All right, we got new highs here in the ES grind higher, 63.53 half. The Nasdaq wants to go with it. 3,253. It looks like the ES is going to lead, and Nasdaq's going to follow. 10 minutes till MOC.
Not shorten.
No short. Yeah. All right, here goes the Dow's waking up. Dow's waking up a little bit. Yes, definitely gonna be the one to push this higher. Take a look at the Nasdaq ladder. Gold chilling. We get an update on that house account trade. Back-to-back days. Bell to bell trades. Pretty cool. Fit on the ladder. The Nasdaq.
Real diamond hands over there, JD.
Dow looks like the past 2 days. Dow looks like the easiest instrument to trade out of the three of them.
It's definitely been cleaner. Give you that. The moves have definitely been cleaner.
I might have to look into some Edgeville statistics on Dow.
Yeah, what do you got? New highs Dow. They sent you that hat? Where did they send you that hat? Why aren't you wearing our hat?
They sent me this hat.
It's a cool hat.
I couldn't find your hat, Andre. I know it's somewhere. I know it's somewhere.
I have a quarter zip. It's a quarter zip. Look how nice that quarter zip is.
I'm repping both.
When did they send you that hat? Come on. What are you? I'm messing with you.
They sent it to me. I literally just got this in the mail yesterday. So
I had a hunch. I had a hunch it just showed up. Thing looks too clean. Yeah, his was some Edgeville stats. What's the Edgeville stat about closing on the highs?
Closing on the highs?
Yeah.
So typically you don't make a new high of day. In the last hour, it's about 80%. Do you want ES or NASDAQ for that one?
Well, ES is going to be closing on the highs, so let's hit me with the ES one because we're about a point off the highs right now.
So ES power hour break is... Oh, wait, this is NQ. Power hour breakout. 71% chance no new hive day is made for the New York session. I personally like to look at it for the entirety of the day. Look at the daily session as a whole. That is going to be... Once this loads. Sometimes it takes a while to load all the data. It's stuck.
What's the difference between New York session and daily session in terms of closing on the high? The close is the close. Why does it matter when you start the
good question.
Because it changes the way that you're capturing the data. It failed to fetch the data. So let me reload it.
I get
but
that, but the close 4 p.m. Eastern time is 4 p.m. Eastern time. It doesn't matter when you start. It's about the price on the close.
Because,
I guess help me understand.
So there's different ways to look at that stat. So you can do it for all of New York session. So if you set a high and a low in New York session, when you look at that power hour breakout stat, it's checking what's the percent chance that it breaks the high or the low.
Gotcha.
When I set it to the daily, it's looking at from 6 p.m. reopen till 4 p.m. to see if there's a break of that high or low.
I like that. Daily means more to me than New York. This is a global market. New York's just a time. It's just a thing on the clock.
I do think
I
we
like
did,
that. Okay.
we did break it though. We already broke it, so
yeah, we did.
It's not a close. It's a break. It can be by wick.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, well, we did it here. And by close, that's have to close to the tick, right? I mean, this is essentially closing on the highs. This will count as closing on the highs if we end up here.
The status checking if it breaks that high by wick. So as long as price goes one tick past it, it counts as a break.
Oh, okay. Well, it happened then. All right. It's a 29% here. You see the 29%. Hey, 1,000 likes, Baron. How about that? We did need your help today. Click, subscribe. 173,000 subscribers on the march to 200,000 subscribers. Very excited for that. Notify as well.
I'm on the march for 20K Instagram followers. I saw Dakota made an Instagram. He does not understand how Instagram works.
So good.
I saw the first couple of posts. I was like, I need to teach this man how.
What are they looking like?
He just posted one. He posted one the other day. He posted one yesterday, and it was just a AI generated picture of him, and he just put music over it. And I was like, this is not how you use Instagram. The people in the
he needs to be posting pictures of like frozen peas.
Well, he asked me. He was like, "How often do you post on Instagram?" I was like, "I post like two or three reels a day." And he was like, "Okay, let me post 3 reels." One of them was solid. The other two, I was like, I don't understand these posts.
It's the new meta. He's trying to figure it out.
We'll get him started.
Yeah. Maybe get him on a dating show. That'd be pretty fun.
Oh man,
Grant,
dude. Yeah,
dating
we
show.
are.
I think he would do
try to
very
help.
well.
We're gonna help Grant there. Shout out to Robert Darcy. Darcy always bringing the positivity to the chat. Well, let's hear this latest one. Dude, WTF? It's Globex. How can you not know that? Really, all idiots. Love you, Darcy. Darcy. There are all here clueless idiots. 100% the basics of the basics. Oh, you are not done, Darcy. Keep it coming in. I love it. The basics of the basics.
Just riff and riff monster over here.
So good, so good. We do come in every day, so you keep clicking like, follow, and subscribe, Darcy. I got my eye on you. Globex. No, there is a New York
Google
open.
his account. Let me see if he's.
No, stop. No. No. I love it. I love it. You're the best, Darcy. I see you. Everyone show Darcy some love in the chat. Say, Darcy, we're all in this together.
Darcy,
show Darcy. We're all in this together.
Emojis for Darcy.
Yes.
No profile, Darcy.
All idiots. Come on. Please be nice. Please be nice. We appreciate you, Tone, coming in here. Day in, day out. We're all in this together. Yes. We're working on it.
Wait, he should be due up for another banger of a post. I think his 1 minute is up soon. So looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Do you guys embrace the hate comments?
I love it. I love it.
I kind of just ignore them.
Fueled by hate.
Well, I just think if they're passionate enough to say something, so we appreciate that. Yeah. They care.
There he is.
One way or another.
That's easy.
One way or another.
I mean, he's here. He's not somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, I love it. We're giving you the attention, Darcy. Come on. We're giving you all the attention. We're giving it to you. We said your name. Come on. We did it. We did ours. But look at the Dow. Darcy, look at the Dow. Making new highs. 44,746.
NASDAQ doing range territory. 20-point range in the NQ. Solid 20-point range.
Hey, Darcy, what are your thoughts on me raising prices by a penny? What are your thoughts on me raising prices for a penny a day in Chipotle? I think I'm onto something there. I honestly think we can do it. They're not going to know one way or another. Oh, yeah. Sorry, James. You're right. Okay. Let's take a look here. We're starting to wake up. 3 minutes till the MOC. Are we still working these bids?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. We get
most definitely. Bid in 200s. 180 to 200 is our bids.
Okay. Any levels we like in here, Baron? We're just gonna ride this thing out, and we get JD in here. Let's get JD. We get JD in here for a take on that. Yeah,
Dr. Diamond Hands.
We're stuck in a 20-point range. It's like a 20, 25-point range. There's not really much to do here, except like if you're in a position, hold it. That's all I would look to do here.
Be nice, be nice, be nice. Yep. All right, 2 minutes till MOC. MOC is going to start out with ES, then the NQ, and then the YM. Yesterday we saw light sell side. And we'll see if it does. We get some of the same here, but yes, we are going to chill right now into the last couple of minutes into MOC. We're getting JD in here for update. For an update on these, just love this. For an update on this micro gold chain. All right, we got to stay locked in here. Baron, what do you do with the hate?
Side quest right now.
Yeah, they are. Baron, what do you do with it? You embrace it, yeah.
Apparently I'm Deanna, and Andre, you're now Hoag. Dolby's Anne Marie.
Oh, the names are off. Yeah, we'll get that fixed. We'll get that fixed.
I've always wanted 9 kids.
Yep. All right, here we go.
I'm live, guys.
Oh shoot! What's up, JD? JD, how's this trade going?
I didn't hear the doorbell, but yeah, I think we should just close it out. Should we wait for MOC? Should we wait till after MOC?
Yeah, no, just do it. Whatever you're doing, just do it.
MOC 60 seconds.
It's been grinding sideways. Let's just get out of it.
We gonna do it?
Joining the ask. Joining the ask. And we're filled. We're out. Plus 654 on that house count trade. Bell to bell.
Back to back.
Nice
Back
job,
to back, dude. What was that? 7-hour hold times. These 7-hour hold times, JD.
We put that trade on at 7:21 a.m. Central Time, and we just got out of it 2:49 p.m. Central Time. 5 micro gold. We held one for a runner. $650, and we lost money on the crude oil opening trade. So the gold trade was actually good for $750. We lost $100 on crude.
Any thought of increasing size, JD? We got 10 seconds till MOC. We'll talk about it on the other side of this. MOC in 5 seconds. It's going to go ES, NASDAQ, and the YM. Please be a big number. And it indeed is not a big number. Sell side, 200 million. S&P. Sell side, NASDAQ, 41 million. Sell side Dow, 7 million. JD, any thoughts of perhaps you and Hoag, or any discussions of perhaps increasing the size on these opening range trades?
Absolutely. We're always doing what we can to sort of optimize these opening range breakout trades in both gold and crude. The reason we scaled down to micros in the first place, because the institutional traders really respect those regular trading hours open. If you ever watch gold at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, you get a huge volume spike, you get a huge volatility spike. Same with crude oil at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, you get a huge volume spike, huge volatility spike. So that's why we play the 1 minute opening range. We play the breakout of that. Sometimes it was getting too wide where trading 1 mini, you're risking between $1,000 and $1,200 on a single mini. So we thought the risk was just a little too wide. That's why we scaled down to micros. But I think we could be getting back to that point where we scale back up to minis. Does that make sense?
It does. I mean, obviously, I don't know about 5 minis, but 3 minis, or increase the micros. I mean, you can do that. Obviously, it's a little bit more expensive with commissions and fees. But
as Hoag would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, but we fit this week.
You know the saying.
What does he say?
I'm sorry. I'll tell you. Some about skinning a cat. No, yeah, 1,000 ways to peel an onion. Absolutely. All right, we'll talk about maybe micros, but micros are more expensive. So,
what did I say? No, never.
Nothing. It's coming on time here. Go ahead.
Those are all jokes, guys. Those are all jokes.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll scale up on these. I like the way it's going. We called the bottom. We didn't call the bottom, but the opening range, 1 minute opening range, was the low day in gold for 2 straight running days, and we caught a big chunk of the move yesterday and today.
Yeah,
Man,
Dolby
such good
time.
trading.
Hey,
What's
Dolby
up?
time. We got player in the chat saying this community still needs that Topstep trading dating app, Tinder for day traders. What do we call that? What do we call that?
TS Tinder.
TS Tinder.
Yeah, it's been a brainchild of mine
That
for
is
at
going
least
to
5
be
years.
the worst ratio of an app ever. It's just going to be all guys.
It's
Well,
for
no,
trading,
wait.
Baron.
It's
You're
it's
not
for
looking
trading.
for love on this. You're looking for trading buddies.
You're not looking
for a
love
trading
on-
buddy.
Oh, you're looking for
I'm looking for a trading
buddies.
buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
definitely.
I like this app idea 10 times better. I thought you were saying like you're setting up a dating app for traders. I was, the statistics
That'd
are
be terrible.
99% men.
Yeah, it would not be great.
You were at the
Not be
meetup.
great.
You
No,
you
just
saw that.
Find yourself a trading buddy. Yeah, it'd be great. Any programmers out there, hit me up. And we can do
man
it.
Man versus machine. Let's do it.
You know what? I might just take that app idea. I might just run with it.
Good luck.
Oh wait, don't you include me?
Good luck.
That was my idea.
Good luck. Good luck. Yep. Yeah, Heather says women are here too.
Toby's
Yeah,
been
there you
pushing
go.
that for years.
Yeah, yes.
Oh yeah. What's up, Heather? What's up, Ms. Trades?
Yo. Shout out to
Got
all
girl
the chat.
power
All
in
right.
chat. They're out there.
No trades
They are.
taken.
I know the ratio.
They waste their time with a
ratio's
trader,
huge.
bro. Though I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wow, I'm
there
see
we
brought
go.
absolutely nothing to this market.
Nope, not yet. We got these earnings. Stay tuned. We got sell side growing ever so slightly. Now 300 mil sell. Yes, 300 mil sell. NASDAQ. 4 mil sell.
Looks
in
like those
the
sells
Dow.
might come in, Dolby.
Great. It was such a hard short to take, but the hardest trades are the best ones. But the sell-off into close has kind of been a thing recently with the NQ.
Yeah, we have found
Probably could have leaned into that a little
Yeah,
bit.
sideways
We
close.
also did, yeah, a little bit of a lower high. Those 253s were legit though. That midpoint.
Video selling off.
Whoa, yeah, a whole 3
See,
points
we
right there, Dre.
There we
That's
go.
crazy.
We're looking
For a
The-
second.
These not doing anything there.
The delta's decreased by 15 or by 1,000. The delta's decreased by 1,000 on NQ. And you're starting to see sellers step up.
Ooh. Should have just taken that trade. That short. And the 1 p.m. segment would have been tight. At least 25, 30 points. Still like this 200.
Hindsight capital.
Hindsight capital, that's right.
We'll let you know.
We'll let you,
We'll let you know
Taking some
indeed. We'll let you know. I like that.
I'm taking some heat for that poorly timed cat joke in the background here, guys.
Are you?
My apologies to all the cat lovers out there.
Oh, who's giving you? Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just
Gus is
it's a
asleep. He
stupid
doesn't
saying.
care.
It's a stupid saying. Hey, are we still working 200s here, Dolby, in 23,200 on the bid? We might get it
Mhm.
here. Come on, we need one little puke.
Good.
Yes, a little bit selling
Another
here.
scratch trade into close. Been scratching left and right.
Yeah, house
I
account.
feel like every time I come on to Power Hour, it's always just a 20-point range. The past like 2 or 3 times on Tuesdays, it's always just been a 20-point range.
Yeah,
Jared, what do you use? Yeah. I have a serious
have an
question.
edge.
So when what do you use to determine if there's like a trend shift in the market? So NASDAQ made all-time highs, and in past couple days it's been selling off a little bit. I mean, what kind of resources do you have to maybe say that the vibe is different?
This to me doesn't look like a trend change so far. As long as we're holding above this large consolidation area from the past couple of weeks, I'm fine with it. We did come back, revisit those highs, and bounced out of it. I could see us continue upward. It's, for me, change in trend is typically like, it's based around news events and just market sentiment change. Like we could see back in April here, once we had this 12% day. I've never seen a 12% day in my life, so I didn't know what was going to happen after this. But
Which one was that?
the moment we returned above these highs and we held above these highs, I said, okay, this is a bull market now, because it's showing that there's buyers above that that sustained pump, essentially. So this to me was the
12%.
trend change for the year. When we had the tariff sell-off, that was obviously downtrend. And then once tariffs were canceled on the 9th, that signaled the change. And the confirmation for the change in market state was once we returned above these highs and we were sustaining above them.
Cool.
Oh,
So you
ES
almost like
making
literally
highs.
are drawing like a look at this little bid NASDAQ too.
Yep. And that 12% day, Baron, was that the Twitter beef between Trump and Elon?
No. That was there was like a leaked. I think it was like leaked news about tariffs being canceled.
Oh, okay.
There was something with tariffs in there. The Trump Elon beef, that was when we were selling off. Tesla sold off like 15% on the day, and every other Mag 7 stock was just holding its ground. And it dragged NASDAQ really low.
That was an all-timer.
Dragged NASDAQ down like 2% that day.
Absolute all-timer. All right, looked like ES did make some new highs, 63.53. The orders. NASDAQ, not budging. Dow making some highs as well, 44,749. They look at gold. Will gold continue to rally overnight? Stay tuned. We'll find out more. Slow markets. Got at the buzzer. We got earnings coming out after this. Right now, ES seems to be the one catching the bid. Dow as well. NASDAQ content where it's at right now. As we got about 60 seconds into the close. Some earnings after the bell. Big time earnings coming out tomorrow. Make sure you're here throughout. Baron, when will the people see you again on Topstep TV?
Fast markets Thursday.
Cool. Nice. All right. Good stuff. What do we have on Thursday? We'll be coming off those earnings from Wednesday. See if there's carry over into that. Again, a week from tomorrow, FOMC rate decision. A week from tomorrow, that is July 30th. Also, we have another psych sesh this Thursday with Jerome and Dr. V. We're not going to stop there. We keep pumping this out. So we do here on Topstep TV. All right. No fills. No scratch, no working. Look at the size on the ES ladder. We got 1,000 lots popping in here left and right. Wow.
NASDAQ is in its own world today. It's been very casual.
Yeah.
A little sell-off here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, look at that. $12,000 day. Good job, Lo.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy indeed. We got 5 seconds into the close. Baron, thank you as always for joining us. Keep us posted on your wares. We'll see you again on Thursday. Look at all that size in the ES. Dolby time, good discipline. Market never came back to us. That being said, shout out to all the bellers. Shout out to all the folks that watch us day in and day out. We're all in this together. Keep grinding. You never know what's going to happen, but you know that you can always count on Topstep and Topstep TV to be here. Not give you the fluff, but we are the voice of reason. Always trying to get better. New announcements, new updates. That's what we do. With that being said, we'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Bow, bow, bow. That's right, Andre. Thank you for another jabbing, beautiful day of bell-to-bell action here on Topstep TV. And as I say at this time of the day, whether you've been watching bell to bell or you're just tuning in, we appreciate your time. We appreciate you watching, and we appreciate you being part of the crew. But of course, the Topstep TV action doesn't stop just because we're going off air. At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is coming right up after this at 3:15 p.m. So don't miss it. We do apologize that it didn't happen yesterday, but I can tell you with full confidence, Coach Jay will be there today at the Buzzer, coming up next at 3:15. Then later tonight at 7:30, Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Be there as Coach Dakota tackles the slow markets. I don't think he has a special guest on tonight, so you're going to have solo Dakota. Later on, 1:30 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning, we're going to have London Open with Aaron Luce, followed by Euro Trade with Deanna at 3:30 a.m. And finally, of course, we are going to be right back here on this YouTube channel at 7:15 a.m., kicking off another day of Topstep TV. We dropped a lot of updates today. What are we going to do tomorrow? You've got to be here to find out. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This is Topstep TV. Have a great day. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass TopStep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a TopStep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a TopStep funded trader today.